All right, there we go. Happy Saturday, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, tuned, there we go, with Sea Raptor. I'm pointing the right way this time. That's exciting. That's important. That's important. You know, we gotta point the right way here, guys. We are here for Warship Masters Playoffs. This is day number 3. And I'm, Raptor, how awake are you right now?
It's too early. It's too early to make me figure out which direction I have to point on the camera to be pointing at you, man. It's too early, man. It's too much work. My brain is not there yet.
I just had a 50-50 choice, you know, so I just like, I'll go that way. Yes, we're gonna go that
Perfectly
way.
valid. We'll just roll the dice and see what happens, ladies and gentlemen.
That's
right.
right.
Good morning, everybody. I say good morning because I assume that the majority of our viewers here are on the NA server. We've been doing this a very, very long time here on NA. But if you're joining from another part of the world, welcome and thank you. Okay, and rip whatever time it is where you are, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
That's right. That's right. This is a global event, everyone.
Very much so. Very much so.
As a result, we must time it globally.
Yep, we've got teams. We've got teams from North America, Europe, Asia, and China all competing in this same event. So we have a very narrow window each day that everybody can theoretically be available, because of course it's 5 a.m. on the American West Coast, or actually technically right now as I speak, it's 4:50 a.m. in California, on the U.S. West Coast. And let's just have a check at Sydney. Zath, what time is it? It's almost 10 p.m. For example, if you happen to be playing out of Sydney, or 8 p.m. if you happen to be in Singapore. So we are all over the map here, ladies and gentlemen, and they've got to try and squeeze these things in where people are expected, or at least possible, to be conscious.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Indeed. So
what we're bringing you guys today, the start, is going to be very interesting. This is TWA, which is almost everybody knows TWA at this point. They are EU's #1 seeded team, and they are facing against Ayaya, which is Asia's #1 seeded team.
I'm really, really interested to see this match, Zath, because I think we're going to see a radical clash of very, very different play styles.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. And Asia's always been very fun to watch. I'm nervously looking at the sign-up sheet. There's a red box around the official EN cast, like they might be thinking about switching. Don't you dare.
Look, in fairness, it's their show. They get to do what they want. But
True.
There are, at the moment, of course, if you guys have followed the event, you know there's only two winners bracket games being played in this round. We're down to basically, this is the winners bracket semifinals, basically.
Yep.
And the other match is Resin and CL, a North America team and a Chinese team. So both official casts, the EU/North America official cast and the Chinese official cast, both chose that match. And it was like, well, I know where I don't want to be. That made this real easy, you know? Yep. But as Zath is pointing out, they can always call the last minute audible. So we'll see what happens.
That's right. Now, the plan for today, y'all, is we're going to do winners bracket up here, TWA, Ayaya. Then we're going to move to the losers bracket for a little bit. We're going to start with the bottom of the losers bracket, and then move on to round 4, the top of the losers bracket. And then we all get to party together in losers bracket round 5, baby.
There's only one match in losers bracket round 5. Technically, kind of, the way the losers bracket is structured is just weird, right? Because it's not really the final, but at that point in the event, there will only be 2 teams left in the losers bracket.
Correct.
So, and it's the only match, and so there we go. It's going to be, today will be a bit longer day than last weekend was, right? Most of the streams last weekend, we were right at about 3.5 to 4 hours both days, something like that, right?
I want to say something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think today is going to probably go closer to 4.5, because we have 4 best of 3s on the schedule. I'll put the daily schedule up again just so you can kind of see how the morning is going to go. Now, of course, we don't know any of the opponents that we're going to see later in the morning, but the matches are scheduled, and we'll populate that data as we have it.
That's right.
One thing that they've done that I do like, Zath, You and I have seen this for many years in King of the Sea. A 3-game, a best of 3 on the schedule has always been blocked at 90 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
They've quit. Have you noticed they've quit doing that? These matches are blocked at 75 minutes for a best of 3, and I'm like, we've been begging them to do this for years as casters. Years. So I'm so excited.
What that means for all of you guys is that there's less downtime between matches. There's less talk, blah blah blah, filler, and that means that everything's a little bit more efficient. There's more action. The other thing that's different about this tournament, Raptor, is the end tomorrow. So, as you said, once we finish today, there's only 2 teams remaining, right? Actually 3. The 3. No, 2. Sorry, no, there's 2. The losers bracket.
No, hold on.
1.
No, at the end of today, there should be.
There'll be 2. Losers bracket goes down to 1 team, and then the winners bracket is.
Then why is there a losers bracket? There's a losers bracket round 6 on my schedule.
Correct. So the losers bracket round 6 is whoever loses the winners bracket final round 3. They get knocked down to face in the losers bracket. So that's right. So there's 3 teams.
So there's still 3 teams
3
left.
Teams. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after that, it becomes grand finals.
Right. At the end of today, there will only be 1 team to come out of the losers bracket.
Yes.
They will face off first thing in the morning against whoever loses next round's winners bracket finals, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we already know that team is going to be one of 4 teams, right? It's either going to be TWA, IIR, Resin, or CL. We don't know how that's going to play out, but we know it's absolutely going to be one of those teams.
Correct.
When they started going to these double elimination tournaments several years ago, and this was something that the NA guys really championed in King of the Sea. Do you remember, Bazath, probably how resistant the Europeans were to double elimination?
Mm-hmm.
But they finally have kind of won, right? The double elimination system has sort of finally won at these big events, even though it's created some very odd results over the years. It kind of lengthens the day, lengthens the event, but it does make for really entertaining matches.
Now, one thing that's been done differently with the grand finals, historically, the winners bracket winner gets an automatic win in the best of 5 round. So they could potentially win 2 games and we're done. So what they've done now is they've changed it to where the grand finals is a best of 5. And if the losers bracket winner, right? If the losers bracket winner wins against the winners bracket winner, then there's another, are you sure about that grand final, which is a best of 3. So tomorrow, tomorrow there's the potential, even though the schedule shows that there's this block here, there's a potential this won't be here. There's a potential that tomorrow is going to be very quick.
The grand final round 2 is theoretical.
Correct. Grand final round 2. Grand final round 2 is only if whoever wins losers bracket round 6 wins against whoever wins winners bracket round 3, right? So essentially the losers bracket finalist comes back, punches the winners bracket finalist in the face, and the winners bracket finalist says, "Wait a minute, I'm not down yet." Because if you think about it, they don't get a double elimination. They don't get a second chance in the winners bracket final. So this gives them that second chance.
No, and I'll be honest, this is, in my opinion, sort of how it should be. And I think this is probably a result of some of the criticism they've gotten over the years, where that exact thing has happened, right? Where the losers bracket team has come back and won that grand final, and in theory the winners bracket victor is eliminated, but they only ever lost 1 match. It was the grand final. It should be double elimination. Everybody else got to lose twice except the guy who won the winners bracket. That doesn't make any sense. So I like this adaptation of the rules.
It's a neat idea, but what it means is that tomorrow is very uncertain, right? It could be, it could take us to 11 o'clock. So like you're saying, 4-hour stream, or it could be like a 2-hour stream. I mean, it could be anywhere in that window. And that's really important for all of you guys who are tuning in right now, because you want to get your drops. As a reminder, drops for you guys today you have a drop that will be a mystery drop. You've got a roll of the dice of different possibilities. You could, for example, get a special camo for Iowa at 0.5% chance, 0.5%, 0.5. Or you could possibly get two dockyard phases. I keep thinking shipyard. 2 dockyard phases. And what's important about that, of course, is if you have been working through all of your missions on the Laffy dockyard, this should be enough to top you off and get the Laffy for free. Or if you've already spent the doubloons, then hey, congratulations, you're going to start getting some steel, which isn't a bad thing either. But that's only 0.5% of you. So for every 1,000 people, that's what, 5?
Yeah, it's not a lot. It's not
you
a lot.
ain't getting it, folks.
Wow, he's so positive this first thing in the morning, isn't he?
I try. That's 90 minutes. That's 90 minutes you have to watch. So tomorrow's only 2 hours, guys. Weekend day 2, see that? Go. Sorry.
Yeah, I think that's the. I was gonna say, I think that's the key. You're pointing out that tomorrow is a very short day, is a big deal. Now, one of the things that I'll point out for those of you that are working on your drops is that, yes, the official event will only run. It's going to run today, the longest of all. This will probably be the longest day of the whole event. Tomorrow will likely be the shortest, but the drop windows last about 12 hours. So
are they that way today too?
Let's have a double check, but I mean they were last weekend. Either way, the let me come over here. Give me a moment. I'll just click on your channel because why not? And then
yeah, I'm looking on my end too.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Today they run until 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time. So yes, yep.
That's extremely generous of them.
It really is. It really is, because it means that anybody who signed up to cast this event has literally a 12-hour window in which that you guys can earn these drops by watching. So even though the actual tournament only lasts, say 4 hours, there's still 8 extra hours that guys like Zath can stream, and you guys can continue to watch him and work on your fancy tournament drops. So that is very generous. They haven't. Yeah. I haven't seen them do this in a while. Historically, they cap it at about 6 hours, don't they?
Yes, or actually they've gotten within an hour of final. And there was actually one time I think the drop stopped before the tournament and people were really livid about that.
Yeah, that's not okay. You can't do that.
There's kind of a back and forth that has to be done there. Yeah, so it's nice of them. And for those of you guys, I mean, if you're tuning in right now, you've got nothing to worry about for drops. But usually I do an after party where I cut the delay and keep going so that people can, hopefully get their drops and stuff like that. So that is the plan for today. We'll see how I feel in 9 hours, 10 hours. I can go all the way to 6.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Now, my chat asking an interesting question, Zath, and we haven't talked about this. There were some teams and some players and some accounts that got punished since the last weekend of the event.
You know what? It wouldn't be a World of Warships tournament without some drama.
Some drama. No,
I gotta say,
drama.
Dwama. Yeah, we had some Dwama with some teams that were cheating a little bit.
Well, okay, so yes and no, right? There are explicit rules in the event written about account sharing during the year, right? In other words, if you're going to be eligible for these big events, you cannot share your account during clan battle season.
Correct.
At all. And they had some folks basically that they feel like they nailed for that. But we've got a game.
We do have a game. This is true.
Let's come back and finish that conversation later. This is going to be the flip spawn, Zath. Don't forget.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, excellent. I'm going to go over here and push this button and then push that button.
And this button.
All right, let's go. I'm going the wrong way with the camera.
That's how we start this off.
That's how we start this off. It's that early. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 1 of the day. We are here in the winner's bracket semifinal. This is TWA and Ayaya, and I can already see that they've managed to mess up my mods. because the point values for ships no longer display. Well done, guys. Good job. Well done. All right. Well, anyways, let's have a look at the III lineup. I'll probably try and fix that between games. We've got this. Here we go. Put this little parallel builder. You choose Daring, fairly standard build, looking like a gun build there. Preq in a Gdansk. We've got Delny here, Moyo with Razzle Dazzle. And a 4-cruiser lineup here for IIA, BYF in a Salem, RBQ in a Castilla. I feel like we kept seeing him in Zhao last weekend.
I think so.
Snowy also in a Castilla. A very underrated tier 10 ship, I think. And Muon in a Prince van Orange.
There you go. Well, Castilla's... Sorry, go ahead.
I'll say I don't see anything in those builds that particularly stands out and makes me raise my eyebrows.
No. And remember, Castilla's only 12 points. We didn't talk about the point system, but for those tuning in for the first time, teams have 100 points to distribute, and each ship is worth a certain amount of points. All right, let's take a look at the red team. That would be TWA, EU's #1 seed. Heading over towards the A cap, all the way on the flank is Stock 1 Co in the Henri Patra, as you like to call it. Raptor. This is with a Honore with the boosted adrenaline rush. Reprise Daring is heading straight to the cap, backed up by Vile 9's Vamp Deuce in the house, everybody. Behind him is my personal favorite player because he helped win Team League for my team. That would be Kenny Mod in the Des Moines. Look at
bias
that.
Confirmed.
Bias confirmed. That's right, caster bias confirmed. On the other side, we have Forward Unto Dawn's Svea working its way towards the 9-10 line. Behind him is Solitude's Daring, without Dazzle, but going for some utility. And Messi of WoW's PRPR and another Henri heading towards the... Well, kind of just he's playing goalie right now, I think.
About to get very exciting here. Everybody counter radaring each other here at A. But it's the whose radar is this? It's the Des Moines radar that's going to last significantly longer than the Gdansk radar. They get a little bit of chip damage out of Vile, but that's about it. Moyo's Delny definitely backing off the cap here. Yeah, kind of getting driven off this cap early.
Yeah, I was surprised that IIA stayed so close, but they must have thought it was something else radaring them. Oh, well.
Now, we haven't really talked about Delny very much, Sath, but Delny is a big favorite of the Chinese Asia teams kind of in general.
Yeah,
I like what II has done with this Prince Orangi position. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's quite tanky, so that comes in handy. Yeah, and the Prince is there to try to kill off the Des Moines. If you play comp enough, you know Des Moines going to go there, right?
Oh, yeah. It's a very predictable spot where Kenny Mod has set up for a radar cruiser. The Prince Orangi kind of trying to counter that position as Sakiko's Henri pushing up the one line, trying to dive the island here. He's going to easily make it, keeping Moyo's Delny lit, continuing to push damage there as well.
Yep. Preq's Gdansk opens up on Reprise Daring with the radar. Whole lot of just blows being traded over here on the one line.
Yeah, Moyo not looking so hot. TWA is going to have TWA's very, very strong play for the ACAP, looking like it's going to work out here. They do hold a numbers advantage here, right? Only three III ships here kind of pushed off the cap. And then, of course, to the south, you have the double deuce pair there that TWA has put into the field.
Yep. So Delny's got some pretty good side plate armor. Teams found, I think it was the last COTS or maybe before that, that the Delny was quite resistant to incoming fire. Not quite as good as Ragnar, but still good.
Yeah, she doesn't have 50mm Habarovsk armor, but it's still pretty solid.
Right. So when you couple that with the heal and the speed to relocate, she became a favorite when Kleber was banned specifically.
Now, IIA not sitting idle. They hold the numbers advantage along the other side of the map. The double Castillas pushing down the 9-10 line, whereas you choose Daring and Muon's Prince have taken the inside track. They're going to be stepping onto C here in just a moment.
Now, I'd mentioned this before previously, but in competitive environments, you will typically see 2 ships on a kite side and the remainder, the bulk of ships on the push side. If you look at what's going on with TWA, they've kind of done that. They've got the Henri and the Des Moines, that's Kenny, chilling over at A, and you can see the Daring Repri is now starting to rotate over to the C cap because they don't need to push over there anymore. They won that side, and that's partly because Ayaya didn't necessarily have all their ships in position. That Salem, by the time he got there, it was pretty much too late to do anything on that side of the map. So, oh well.
Yeah, the Henri lacks some of the utility that American cruiser will bring, but he does have one big advantage in these maps, and that is the speed boost. He is innately faster with the speed boost, and so he is able to get to that island, get to that position far, far in advance of any Salem ever made.
Yes, or as one of our favorite clanmates used to say, Spood Beast.
Spood Beast indeed. All right, Ayaya does flip C. Soleil's Daring working this island edge here, as Yichu looks like he's trying to come. Are we going to be proxy spotting here?
Well,
no, the Daring. Okay, he's on the.
Yichu's hydro is down, so yeah.
Yeah, Yichu's hydro is down, but Soleil's is not. This is a bold move. I don't know why you would voluntarily sit here.
Well, so I think Ayaya's plan is get the ships on the flank that could shoot him, and you know, they're just running Yichu into proxy spots. See, Solitude's being forced back now. He's going to have to give ground.
Yeah. Oh, Solitude. I just caught it. There it is. Yep, I see the name now.
Yeah.
Yep.
One of the joys of casting tournaments is when players change their names.
Yes. Well, and sometimes they do it specifically to troll us, which is always hilarious.
Yes.
BYF Salem now pushing Zath, moving up down the one line. I'm a little surprised at this, giving Kenny Mod his flank like this. He's both Des Moines class cruisers trading AP blows here.
I don't think BYF was expecting to see Kenny Mod there. I think they were expecting Kenny Mod to have relocated.
I thought they pretty well knew where Kenny Mod was. Maybe not. I guess they thought maybe they'd pulled him completely out, and he was unexpected. BYF stopping in front of these torpedoes. He's got a gap if he can get his engines ticking, but he's a long way from his heel. I don't think he's going to survive this play.
Remember, Salem can only choose to take the T-Rex radar or the hydroacoustic search consumable. Yep. Now take both like Kenny Mod's Des Moines.
Yep.
And yeah, that will be first blood for TWA.
Yep, bit of an unforced error there. So you think you basically think that they had lost track of Kenny, weren't sure where he was, and he surprised them by being in that spot.
They had to have lost track of at least one player over there and thought, okay, maybe we can make a play, because you know, I wonder if Moyu's Delny was a little late in getting there too, and they just didn't time that push properly. But I get the feeling like they thought more of TWA had rotated over. Even I commented that before. I thought that they left 2 ships there. I didn't see Vile's Vamp Deuce over by Stakiko's Henri.
Well, Ayaya now putting all of their eggs in this basket here. This C push has to produce results for them. They need the cap, and they really need a kill to get back in this game. RBQ apparently the pick target now is. These Darings are just brazenly open firing him, no smoke, no nothing.
Part of that is because Forward Unto Dawn is decently chunked down in his Svea, although he does have the smoke available for now.
PreyQ's Gdansk picking up Repri's Daring here briefly with his radar. They decide to trade some shots, but PreyQ has friends around. Yichu's Daring flipping the cap, getting some damage in there on Repri.
I mean, might as well. Like you said, they need to get a kill as well as the cap. So there's the cap part of it. Technically, Ayaya wins in time.
So this is more, I think, of what I was expecting when I saw how cheaply Daring was priced, Zath. If memory serves, and we can look at this between games. Daring is only listed, I think, at 12 points. But I remember thinking that is crazy. How many times in King of the Sea have we seen how capable, how good this ship is in the hands of experienced destroyer captains? You know, how hard it is to kill. And speaking of, Repri now caught out of heels, and he is absolutely going to go out of this game and that's a big kill for yeah, and they needed those points.
They did desperately. However, Yichu opening up is going to put him in trouble for a little bit till his smoke comes back. Oh, it's actually up right now. Why aren't you smoking? Why you no smoke?
I think right now they're just trying to take advantage of the fact that they can see Solitude back there.
Here
It's gonna get
comes
spicy.
the shells.
TWA not been idle. They've now pushed through the ACAP. Viles, Vamp, Deuce, Sakiko's Henri now starting to possibly put pressure on this B cap up here. They've rotated Muon back north to help receive that push when it finally shows up. And Kenny has finally pushed through the middle of the map. I think this is what the play they were expecting earlier, that Kenny kind of just took his time on, that ended up costing them the Salem.
Yeah, if that Salem hadn't pushed at that moment and essentially donated, this might have been a little bit different there. Would have at least helped keep forces over at A more.
Kenny just absolutely savaging Preq's Gdansk here, but it's the Henri Messi from the south that gets the kill.
Yeah, we got a little Dutch oven action from the Prince van Oranje coming in. Doesn't do too much.
Very, very, very good heads-up play by TWA and Kennymod here, realizing the map was open, realizing that how impactful that Des Moines could be. I can't see point value, Zath. I think that Des Moines is the most expensive ship on their team. Am I wrong?
Des Moines is 19 points, tied with the Svea.
The Svea. Okay, well,
so,
it feels to me like they've 100% gotten, I mean, they've absolutely, unquestionably gotten their value out of Kennymod.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, okay.
At some point, they're going to put like, point values on players.
I was saying, yeah, I know, right? When you take a player that capable and give them a ship that capable, you can't help but have good things happen in a team for a team like TWA. Yuichu and Solitude now looks like one of these is going home as Kennymod cleans up Muon as well.
Yep. And now it's all over but the crying. 8 seconds to go.
Yep.
And I have to think about who I want for my death pick. Okay.
Ayaya's push down the 8-9 line never really bears fruit. They do own C in a couple of brief stints, but TWA holding firm and looking great here in game 1.
Yeah. Really good showing by Ayaya. Just not enough for them. But we got at least one more game to bring you.
Indeed, at a minimum. All right, let's come back to here for a minute. And I am going to go reinstall mods. So,
alrighty.
Let's see.
Well, while you do that, I can talk us through the point value system. Let's see, is that? There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I'll put that up. There we go. Go for it.
Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, you've got 100 points to distribute amongst the ships. So, chat on either side, feel free to share what ship do you think is maybe incorrectly priced here. The way that this tournament is run is that they use point values to try to balance ships that are maybe a little bit more OP in competitive. For example, Christopher Colombo at 28 points, the most expensive ship in this tournament. I don't think we've seen one yet. However, we have seen a couple of Hildebrands at 27 points. Very expensive.
Very
expensive. And we saw some good work out of one Hildebrand in one game. The other one, not so much. I think the biggest problem with the hybrids in a tournament like this is you have to be able to switch between spotting to damage to positioning and spotting and damage. You have to just flip through all of that. And it's too easy to get suckered into one of those roles only. And in both battles that the Hildebrand was in, those teams lost. So, unfortunate for them. As far as destroyers are concerned, you can see the Daring at 13 points. I would definitely take that over an Elbing, over a Hoffman, over a Hull. We've seen 42s and 52s being played. We saw Cassard being played, so we do get a little variety here. But what I like about this tournament is take a look at the traditional ships that high-end COTS teams like to take. For example, the Gearing, the Harugumo. The Summers is even allowed in this tournament, but they're all so darned expensive. Even, like, you can see the Gdansk at 19 points. We just saw Gdansk the last game.
Yes, we did.
So, you know, if you're going to want to take one of these better ships, You have to pay for that through something else. And so that's why you saw double Castilla, because it's only 12 points. It's relatively cheap for cruisers. Along with Battleship Hindenburg and Yodo, Yoshino, look at the Colbert, Austin, and even a Kitakami at 8 points, the cheapest ship in the game. Almost a meme, I would say.
And yet we saw one last weekend.
And yet we saw one. Well, that was for the
one last weekend.
That was the meme game, wasn't it? With the 4.
It was,
Cecilias?
but we still saw one, so I'm still claiming it.
Okay, fine. We had a team. They knew they were out, so they just said, "What the hell? Let's just do it." They brought 4 Cecilias, a Kitakami.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure it was the meme game.
Yeah, it ended as you would expect. So.
It did end exactly as you would expect, but it was highly entertaining to watch. All right, I'm loading back in here. Let's see if we can get this working.
Sounds good. You got time. Yeah, hasn't readied up yet. And as a reminder, everybody, there is up to 10 minutes in between games, although typically it's closer to 5.
With teams this experienced, this deep into the event, it generally is a little closer to 5. But officially, yes, they have 10 minutes in between rounds. And oh, there it is. Okay. Perfect. I'm back in time. Excellent. Okay. All right. I reinstalled the mods. I hope this works. I just hope. That's all I know. I mean, we won't know until we get into the game. I'm a little irritated, but we'll see how this goes.
One of the things that we were pinged yesterday with updated mods, and so I'm a big fan of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I asked what was in the mod pack.
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, we just updated this one thing." And I'm like, "All right, I'm just gonna leave it."
Yeah. They did add all the ships that were not in there.
Yep, I'm bringing them in now.
Okay, I'm gonna have one more game where this is apparently broken because I'm realizing now they have changed. Okay, I was downloading the mods from the wrong place, so that's on me. And I don't want to hold these guys up, but I'm not going to go through it. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do all the extract and install, and then I'll just restart the client in between games, and we'll get that working.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'll have one more games, guys, where we won't have the points available on the HUD in the game, and then I will get it fixed right after. So apologies for that.
Yep.
But we'll get it corrected here momentarily. Okay.
Let me, let's see. I'm going to hit this button because I need to fix something over here.
There we go.
Bam. Okay. And we also forgot to mention, too, in these best of 3s, there is 1 ship banned per team. So Napoli and Ragnar banned for this match.
Oops, I need to get this thing set up again. Okay, hold on. TWA.
Tune helper?
Yeah, because I cycled it, and now it's all dead.
Chat's coming in now after 5 minutes. Vam Deuce is a good pick. Sure. She's a good pick. The crawling smoke is very handy. However, in tournament environments, one of the biggest problems is radar. And so the Vamp Deuce can crawl, can hydro, can shoot, but once it's spotted, it can die. And it doesn't have the heal to keep it going. Personal opinion, I would say the Druid is a better pick than the Vamp Deuce, and it's 1 point cheaper. I'd rather have a Druid because it's got the heal.
I said Druid's got a heal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Druid doesn't have torpedoes.
It's got every ship has one, sir.
You know what I mean, Zav. Okay, so the trick with Druid is you're putting all the notion of the all-gun cruiser in this game, I think, has repeatedly demonstrated its value over the years, given how good Des Moines remains 10 years in, Zath. We're a decade into World of Warships. Des Moines remains one of the most prevalent, prominent, capable Tier 10 cruisers in World of Warships.
That's right.
But the all-gun destroyers have never really been as impactful, have they? Ships like Druid, Like there's a couple other ones out there. Oh, what's the tier 9
Barbiano?
one? The Dutch one. No, the Dutch one.
Oh,
Friesland and Groningen, right? I mean, as good as those ships are, knowing when you are in something, a significantly larger ship, a battleship, let's just say, right? If you're in a battleship, what's the main reason you don't push a destroyer? Because he probably has his little mini nukes ready to end your day.
That's right.
But if you know you're up against a destroyer that doesn't have that capability, you're not afraid to push him at all. You have 70,000 hit points or more. You have bigger guns. Yeah, they reload slower, but what do you care? Like, you're going to crush him. So the all-gun destroyer concept is very hit and miss in this game.
Yeah. But when they hit, man, it's fun.
Oh, it is fun. I'm not going to get you, don't get me wrong. And Druid, this is the kind of an environment that a well-played Druid can really thrive in because of the fact that Druid really can't spot for herself. She really needs friends to do that for her. And what better place to try it than with some of the most capable and deadly friends you could possibly find, your clanmates at the top of their game.
That's right. Chat coming in too with Sevastopol at 12. We did see Sevastopol last weekend a couple times.
That's a pick that still baffles me. And teams did have some success with it, right? But that slow burn heal proved, again and again, that it is a bit of a liability on a ship that's that detectable.
That's right. That's right. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 is about to begin.
Game 2 inbound. Yeah, we're using the regular
one
now.
This time. Yep.
Yeah, I think so, yes. Let's make sure. Yes, awesome. I nailed it.
Nailed it.
All right, now let's see if my overlay is still broken. I'm pretty sure it is. The HUD should still be busted. It is. That's fine. I know how to fix it now, so I'll get that corrected in between games. All right, one more time from the top, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to North, Game 2 of this best-of-3 series between TWA and Ayaya. Here and the winner's bracket semifinals here in Warship Masters 2025. Take a quick look at the TWA lineup here. Looking very similar to last game. Solitude remains in a daring. So Vile also remains in a daring. Very similar builds there. Double destroyer lineup means we got an extra cruiser. Sakiko sticking with his Henri Quatre. Forward Unto Dawn sticking with his Svea. Kinemod sticking with that Des Moines that was very impactful, very well positioned last game. That's a unique upgrade. Elysia and a Prince Orange. And a Messi moving from an Orange into a Howden Liu with unique upgrades.
Right. One other change in the lineup, Vile was actually in a Vamp Deuce last game.
Vile was in the Vamp Deuce. Okay, the British and Commonwealth destroyers, I get confused. My apologies.
Oh, it's so easy. It happens to me all the time. Ayaya is bringing a ship we haven't seen in this tournament yet, Raptor. Let's take a look at their lineup. They have several ships going to the B cap. That's Precues, Delny leading the charge over there. Kar Akatsuki behind him in a test ship Zhao with reload build. And using the unique captain, one of the Suzuki brothers, for the buffed survivability expert. Love it. Actually, 2 ships we haven't seen this tournament. Summers is one of those 2. Very expensive destroyer. We were talking about that in the break. 18 points. But behind him is an even more expensive ship. BYF saying, you know what, guys? I didn't feel good about that last game, so I'm going to take a more expensive ship this time. You guys are okay with that, right? He's bringing up Brisbane at 20 points with the utility bill.
And one of the cheaper cruisers there.
Austin behind him. That's right. With all damage build. I would say Lighthouse, but I think the caliber of the guns is small enough to where the concealment debuff doesn't hit. Muon is in a Stalingrad.
Ooh, look at this info radar from Kenny.
I like it.
Look at telling them that C is wide open and letting them know how heavy Ayaya has deployed to the other flank. They're about to catch a glimpse of Muon's Stalingrad.
Yep. And finally, we've got RBQ's Yamato's Yoshino with reload.
Yep.
Playing the kite away thing. Yoshino's a good pick for kite flank. It's got decent armor, good guns, and those 20-kilometer team killing torps. And look at the shots coming in on Vile.
We haven't seen Yoshino yet, Zath, but I remember when I saw this ship in the lineup, I remember thinking, it is cheap because it lacks utility, but it is not a bad ship. Yoshino, highly capable in the hands of somebody who understands how good she is, but she can be fairly fragile.
Yes. She's a long one, and because of that, it's easy to Citadel if you get a broadside. Speaking of which...
Kenny getting punished.
A lot of punishment going on. RBQ getting punished by Stakiko's Henri. Muon, Stalingrad turning out and going into kite-away position. Got smacked a little bit.
Kenny pushing incredibly aggressively here, costing him over half his HP. Finally has cover from the Akatsuki Zao shells that decimated him a moment ago. But Kenny getting some of his own back here. Look how quickly they're just draining that Muon's health here in the Stalingrad.
Well, Stalingrad burns really well, and really for a long time. So that's the hard part about taking a Stalingrad. I feel like they had him in a bad position early. He was bow in, bow north, and he should have been bow out. So he lost a lot of damage making that turn, and of course Kenny was in the perfect position to punish that with AP.
So much of it's going to come down to if they can get Kenny off the board or not. If this play works for TWA and Kenny Mod survives, then I think TWA is in a great spot. But if they lose Kenny for this play, it's not going to feel so great.
3,000 fire. That's a sticky fire. That's a dead Kenny. That's a dead Kenny.
Pretty sure they're gonna successfully punish this Des Moines here. Kenny's gonna burn out. First blood going to Ayaya here in game 2. That's a big kill.
Yep. Now the question is, can Muon survive? Got 5 seconds till heal. DCP, he'll be fine up until the heal.
There he goes. Smash that button. He is still detected. Waiting for that fire to expire. It finally does. He's still not dark. RBQ's Yoshino holding up as well, although it looks like he's missing 2 torpedo launchers. Oh no, they've been reset. They haven't been destroyed.
Gotcha. Lots going up over on the A flank. Lots going on up on the A flank.
Oh no.
BYF says,
hold my beer. You thought game 1 was entertaining. Let me show you how entertaining game 2 can be. Oh man, there's a guy who's gonna get razzed by his clanmates for sure.
Oh goodness, yes. Oh goodness, yes.
Summers does successfully sneak into the A cap and flip that over. A very high risk play, but it bears fruit.
Yes, but I'll tell you what, that full kill, that's gonna be hard to come back from.
That's brutal. Then they didn't get very much out of the Brisbane either now, and it's definitely a health disadvantage here for Ayaya. They've given up a ton of Stalingrad and Yoshino health here. But it's not over. Those ships are still in the game, and converting kills can be difficult.
It can be. It can be.
We're about to have look at Moyo's Austin. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a close encounter between Vile and the Austin. That'll be entertaining if it happens.
It's honestly something that I think needs to happen for Ayaya to manage the win. I just don't think it's gonna happen. It really depends on what Vile does right here. He's committing into the center.
I am loving Yichu's play, Zath, and his Summers. They took A, right? They drew somebody back into the cap. Solitude's going to take that, but Yichu now has a free run to the C cap. He can actually threaten their backfield. I'm sure TWA thinks that C cap is secure, but it's not as secure as they would want it to be.
No, watch Vile.
Yeah, Vile getting pushed here by the Austin.
He's got to get that. There we go. His turnout was a little bit too early, and that cost him some time. He wants to shoot, but you know that there's that thing called the Prince Venerani over there too. Now here we go.
Here we go.
Let's
pushing his reload booster. Let's see how quickly he can demolish Vile. If he can pull it off, he's probably going to. Massive punishment.
Wow.
Absolutely caught out and dead Vile there.
That's exactly what Ayaya needed right now.
Yep, they needed those points. They needed that kill, and the Summers is going to continue on as predicted. Yichu's going to step onto C here in a minute. Now the question is, can they extract Moyu from this position?
Well, he got the Dutch oven coming. I'm surprised he's not using his defensive anti-air. Why not try to swat some of these bombs down before they get dropped?
I mean, it's not like Austin's anti-air is terrible. Quite the opposite. Right? It's some of the best in the game.
Exactly. There he goes. A little late on that.
That's all right. We got there in the end, right?
Sure.
He does take some more punishment and another fire from the bombs.
Yeah, he's out.
The fire's going to be a problem because he's not going to be able to stay dark.
That's exactly it.
Fire, of course, in the game, increasing your detection by 2 kilometers. He's going to trade some shells with Solitude, but they are going to pick up that kill as Yichu's converts the C cap. And now, Ayaya's kind of got a weird board position. They are spread to hell and gone.
Yeah, but I really like how Akatsuki Zhao's come back. Everybody's shooting Messi of WoW's Howden Liu.
Yeah. The Howden's getting just hammered here. He's on like triple fires.
It's just
double
Howden
fires.
things. Just Howden things.
Yeah, just Dutch things. Luan Stalingrad doing what he does best, burning nicely, burning brightly.
Shining bright like a diamond.
Indeed, Messi now in a gunfight with the Summers. Summers' gunpowder is not terrible, but I wouldn't be excited about getting into a gunfight with a Howden Liu. They're going to pick up Messi, though.
I would if it ensures a kill, which is exactly what just happened. And that needed to happen. Woo. Raptor?
I think Solitude took a torpedo there, Zaf. Maybe? I don't know. He's very low.
And that's a possibility. We might be seeing a game 3. We'll find out.
It's very possible. It's
what
very,
I want to
very
see.
possible. We're still 2.5 minutes from a solid IAL win here, but they do have at the moment a small health advantage and a ship lead and a cap lead. So like they're in a good position, presuming they can retain all of these ships on the board.
It's a big assumption as the Zhao's pulling up and saying, "Hey, shoot me now."
Yep, Zhao getting Dutch ovened here. Muon a bit caught between Oranji AP and Henri Quatre AP.
Yeah, I don't like the decision he's making there. I think he's better off just hiding away from the Prince Venerani.
Well, he pretty much can't turn at this stage. Like if he turns, no matter what he does, he's kind of hosed, I think.
He's out of heals and DCP down.
Ooh, Yichud making a bold move here. Staying just outside of the daring hydro range. But getting lit briefly. They're trying to push the Oranji out of position.
Yep. Oh, good torpedo hit.
Yoshino torpedoes! Oh!
There we go.
That is a big kill. That lowers the timer now only 60 seconds.
Akatsuki sacrificing himself to try to save his teammate, coming out in front of Elysius Prince Venerani. He's turning to try to get his torpedoes off.
But he doesn't get the starboard torps off. They do back the Stalingrad. Big time extension. They are gonna get the Prince here.
Wow.
Absolute chaos here at the end of the game. But I think IIA is gonna hold on for this win, Zaf.
It was so weird. He just pulled out right in front of that Prince. Like, didn't you just see what he did a few minutes ago to your friendly Brisbane? No? Okay. Now we learn again.
Yep. Bags a quick kill here in the middle of the board, and it's all over. We're going to game 3.
That's it.
Headed to Land of Fire here in just a few minutes.
Oh my goodness.
That was entertaining. See, this is why we cast these kinds of events, guys, because you just never know what you're gonna see.
Hell yeah, brother. All right, let's do it. Game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
So I have this button, right, that kind of like goes to chat after 5 minutes. Is like, hey, clip that moment, please. I kept pressing it. And like the problem is that you can't keep pressing it because I wanted to keep pressing it. I mean, you can't keep doing it because then it stops the previous timer and starts the next one, as you know. So I had to just sit there and I'm like, oh, I really want that clip too. So I hope somebody grabs
Zach,
that.
You can always just go back and clip your own stream. It's not that big a deal.
Yes, I can absolutely. And I might just have to do that.
Uh-oh.
What?
Look at chat. That we're waiting for people to join now. I guess that means the official cast is coming here. Dun 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 dun.
Okay. Let
I'm
him.
guessing. Let's have a look. Doesn't say.
Okay.
Resin did win game 1, Zaf,
Okay.
in the other winners bracket match. And then Rain in the losers bracket went 2-0 over Salem. Moyai HSR tied at 1. Bonks and Throw tied at 1 apiece. And Error at the moment up a game on ZZHL according to tournament.
Let's take a look.
Yes, the official. So the official. You can see the chat now.
Mm-hmm.
So we will be joined by the official NA/EU stream, the English stream, here shortly.
Yeah, which means Resin will 2-0 CL.
Resin must have gone 2-0 over CL. Resin in the winners bracket finals. Look at that, Zach.
Yeah.
That feels good. Hashtag hope for NA continues. Let's go.
Pray for NA.
Pray for NA.
That's right. Hashtag pray for NA. That was good and unfortunate. I discovered I was hanging out on his stream. One of our good friends from the CC Summit, TN, is playing for CL. So we might see him later in the losers bracket.
It was really fun to meet those guys in Belgrade. That was just last year, wasn't it? Why does it feel so much longer ago?
I know. Now the tournament drama you were talking about before, if I recall.
Oh yeah, we didn't finish that conversation.
The 2 or 3 of the players from Salem were removed from the tournament, banned because of account sharing during clan battle season. So,
see, and that was just it. They gave us when they made this. Okay, so you guys probably wouldn't have seen this, but there was an announcement made in the King of the Sea, the tournament Discord, that they had banned. It was like 5 players, right? 5 players that they had banned.
Something like that, 5 or 6.
That they had thrown out of the event. They basically said the players with these account numbers, but that's just it. They give you the player ID. But I don't know who that is. The player ID is only visible to Wargaming and the person who owns the account. So and the back end, the admins and stuff have all that information. But we don't. I don't know who these people are. And so one of the big questions been going around for the last few days is, well, who are these people? Like, okay, they got thrown out, but who are they? We don't know.
Right. And it's interesting. When they go and they post that, unfortunately, all of the bans came from the same region, which is unfortunate because then you lead to stereotyping and all that crap. But during the week, I was keeping an eye on the Warship Masters chat in the COTS Discord, and there was a lot of talk by a member of Kite, which is an NA team, who was banned for a similar reason. I
saw this conversation. Yeah, I saw this conversation.
What I think was really interesting was he, of course, filed a support ticket because he, said this was a wrongful ban. And what I really appreciated is, one, a Wargaming employee, Baz, saw that and said, okay, I'm gonna chase this down. And so he said, give me the ticket number. I'm gonna double check and get that fixed. And what I really appreciate about that is that you have people that aren't just taking the system literally and then saying, well, clearly that's it, done, goodbye.
Yeah.
And I speak from experience, being wrongly banned in the past and not having anybody at Wargaming even willing to consider that they could be wrong.
Yep.
So
yeah,
there was, I really like that.
For those of you guys that are much newer to the game, when did that happen? That was like 2017 or 2018 they had that incident, wasn't it, Zaf? It was a while ago.
Yeah, it was 2018, I think.
There were mods that were approved by Wargaming, right? In other words, they had mods in there. This was after they had the mod station. So there were mods in the official mod pack that their own anti-cheat software began to flag as cheats, and they started banning people for using officially approved mods.
And so the mod that I was using, was called Reshade, which is became very popular for a while because it did all kinds of things with colors and really made things pop. And so at the time, I was on the wiki editing team and I was taking screenshots for the wiki. So I said, hey, look at this cool program I saw in the Wargaming forums. Let's go ahead, download it, try it out. And, oh, hey, the pictures look really sexy.
This is pretty, exactly.
And then I got banned. So,
Yeah.
Zach, you're doing too good of a job taking screenshots. Get out of here.
Yeah, that was the thing. And so very, 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 very wild.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, you're not banned now. So obviously something changed. How did you finally manage to get that all resolved?
Well, it was a 1 week long ban. And of course, it happened during San Francisco Fleet Week, which was a 200% first win bonus week. So that really honked me off.
You're the only person on the planet who would remember that.
Yeah. Well, because I went to go log in and it says you've been banned. And I literally sat there on my couch looking at my projector with my mouth wide open like, what do I do now? Like I literally, Zath.exe has stopped working. Like I just sat there and didn't know what to do with my time because I've never done that before. So that was wild.
That is hilariously funny.
The result was, I think after 3 days and enough people saying, Wargaming, what the hell? They finally realized, okay, Reshade is a program that maybe looks like it's a bannable mod because of the way it behaves. And I didn't think about it, but what it does is it injects itself into the executable. So it very much looks like, Warpack or whatever, aim bots, cheat mods there are. So, okay, I can see the false positive here. But all they did was undid the ban, and that was it. The other thing I liked about this incident with Warship Masters is that person actually got some compensation for Wargaming's mistake. I never received anything.
I didn't know about this. I didn't hear about this.
Yeah, he posted. He got like 12,000 steel or something.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. That was nice of him.
Right?
I didn't know they'd done that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Actually, I think I got like 1 day of premium time. Oh, boy.
Oh boy. Although admittedly back in that era, that's notable, Zath, because you didn't pay for anything. You wouldn't spend doubloons on nothing.
No, as Pigeon of War found out, much to his chagrin and his dog's disappointment.
Yes, I remember. His disappointment was immeasurable and his day was ruined.
We had this Pigeon of War was a producer. I think he was a producer for World Warships on the NA team.
He was the associate producer here on the North American server. I'm almost positive.
Yeah, and so he started the wiki team up, and so he had his Discord for that. And at one point, we were all just kind of talking about how much we spend in the game, and Tedster's like, I've spent blah 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 or whatever, and Pigeon's like, let me go look that up. And I don't remember his dog's name. Do you remember his dog's name?
I do not.
But he would always say his dog's, like, whatever the name is, he always say, like, my dog is very happy with you, or is eating nicely because of you.
He's eating well, thank you. Yeah, it was always the joke. He was like, thanks for keeping him fed, basically.
So, Tedster would be like, go ahead, look mine up. And River of the Royals, like, go ahead and look mine up. And I'm like, all right, let's go. So I said, go ahead, look mine up. He looks at it, and he's like, Zath, is this right? I'm like, yes.
Yes, of course it's correct.
It's like, my dog is really not happy with you.
Yeah, and I believe his exact words were, "You son of a bitch."
Yeah. I said, you've got permission to share with the Discord. He's like, are you sure? And he like made me like pipe out this whole like lawyer-ish, like I give you full rights to share this blah blah.
Yeah. It's a big deal.
He goes, Zath has only spent $20 in this game, and I'm like, that's right, bitch.
That's right. You love telling this story, even today.
That $20, by the way, went straight to the USS Texas. It went through Wargaming's hands and to the USS Texas.
Straight to Texas. It's funny, Zath, you're sitting there reading off names from the old wiki program, and I had a little Obi-Wan Kenobi moment. Oh, there's a name I've not heard in a long time.
Yep. Well,
so many great people in that program back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I keep hoping that they'll manage to find a way to fix it.
The wiki?
Yeah. It hasn't, I mean, it quit functioning several patches ago. Well, sort of. Like they're having all kinds of problems with it because, I mean, the corporate divorce also made a big mess of that thing in my mind, right? Because they, you had all these Russians that did all the back end coding. They've been gone for years now. They never did get AA to work, right? In 2019, they changed how AA worked, and the wiki's never been updated.
There were whenever we had issues with the wiki, there would be like this one Russian dev who would just like randomly appear, be like, "What's wrong?"
Yes.
And we would be like,
What did you break? What did you touch this time?
and,
I
like,
got my hand slapped a couple of times for doing stuff like trying things, trying to improve things. And, you know, I would occasionally not do well. And
like-
he would show up and, what did you do?
I'm sorry, mister. Could you please fix for me? I won't do it
Yeah,
again.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was like,
Please
you
don't
know,
ban my account.
yeah. And finally, Pigeon had to be like, dude, you got to stop. And I was like, okay. He's like, no, he's like, seriously, they're getting mad. I was like, okay.
Raptor liked to
I'm
mess
like-
with the code and try to figure out,
did.
can we insert something up here? And then he would do that, save it, and then like the whole page just disappears.
Well, so that was early on. I didn't understand the concept of a test page, right? There were, I mean, it was very, very simple to just create just a dummy wiki page for nothing and test things out, right? And I learned that eventually. But when I was first messing around with the wiki and trying to improve it, like we were trying to embed tables and like, you know, the if you go over there now, we have beautiful tables for recommended captain skills, recommended mods, all of that stuff. Some of that stuff didn't exist when you and I started in the program. We added all of that, and I had to sit down and kind of draft the initial pass of code to put all that in. And I finally got to, and over the years we did other things with it. We added other things. We added recommended flags, recommended signal flags after the big signal flag revamp and so on. And eventually we got to where I would have a little test page for stuff where I would just create a page and I could dick around with it, and it wouldn't impact anything else until I was ready to deploy it. That way it wasn't like I was messing up a live ship page or that kind of thing. So, yeah.
You needed a little bit of a test bed. Yeah,
I did, and I learned not only the value of it but the need for it, right, in that environment, because it was very easy to break things in that mod, in that wiki.
I think my favorite ship to work on in the wiki was the Lion. Remember all the Lannister references I put in there?
A million Lannister jokes on that page. A million Lannister jokes.
And Pigeon's like, no.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like this endless stream of Lannister jokes. I think for me, my two babies, right, and they've all been rewritten now because it's been years since I messed with the wiki stuff. But I had originally written all the performance sections and the how to play stuff for the German cruiser line and the American destroyers, like my two first loves in that era, right? And anytime, part of my daily routine was I would go there's a page on the wiki you can go to just to see the updates. And when I was the program lead, I would constantly go over there to see what was being changed. It was kind of one of my ways of defending against vandalism, which was occasionally a thing, but also just to see what folks were doing. And anytime somebody would mess around with my precious American destroyer pages, I was like, "What did you do? What did you do?" You know, like
it's just. I want to say a quick hi to somebody in my chat. I don't know if he's in yours. Sneaky Snake, saying hello.
Snake is here. Is Snake here?
Yeah, he's in mine. I'm sure he's in yours too.
Sweet.
Right? We used to cast with him. We used to hang out with him all the time.
Yeah. I haven't chatted with Snake in a few months. I feel like he and I traded some messages. I know it was earlier this year. I think it might have been earlier in the summer. He was explaining to me he was back stateside. He was getting ready to he was looking at jobs. He was trying to narrow in where he was going to work. You know, become a productive member of society rather than a permanent member of the education class. So, well, he's overeducated, right? He went off to school. He got a master's degree, all this stuff. It's like, ugh, overeducated.
Well, what, you my master now? Are you ready to go?
Oh, hey, we got a game to cast. We should do that.
That's right.
We should totally do that.
I should have looked at. I think we're flipped for this one.
Yes, we are. You're going to want to use the flipped one here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go scope things out.
Game 3, everyone.
All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 of this best of 3. So the rubber game of the series here between IIA and TWA. We are on Land of Fire. Let's have a look over the IIA lineup here. Prey Q in a Delny. Not the first time we've seen him in one of those this match. Our first gearing of the entire tournament, at least that I've seen. Yichu in a very, very classic torpedo build gearing here. Torpedo well, not full torpedo reload. Definitely unique upgrade. Radio location, swift in silence. Okay. Move on to Puerto Rico there. Love it. BYF's ill-fated Brisbane. Let's see if he can stay in the game longer this time.
I want another shot at this.
I know. He's like, sorry, boys. I have not been playing well today. RBQ and a Yoshino got great value out of that ship last game. Moyo and Austin. And Akatsuki back in a Prince Van Oranje. What's TWA feeling at the bottom of the map, Zath?
Akatsuki is actually in a Zhao last game. He's the one that came right out in front and torped him,
I know.
the Prince in the face. So let's see. To the south, TWA, Stakiko, Henri for going to the B cap. Solitude's Grozovoy playing more mid, along with Ford and Tudan's Marsu and Vile Nine's Daring. I get the feeling they're trying to get an early pick in the middle here. We've got Elysia, PRPR's Prince Van Oranje coming up to probably the island, I would imagine, over on the G line. We'll see. Kenny Mod in the Des Moines with this, the build you've come to expect him play. I think he's going to go to that safe spot south of C along the 7 line. That's kind of dangerous for him. And then Messi whilst continuing to play Henri, working his way to the 10 line, to the Fidget Spinner Island, I think.
I think, Zath, and I'm speculating, but I think that they're RPF, because I think the Marceau and the Daring have RPF, do they not? Let's see. Ford and Don does not. Vile does. I think they were sussing out this Delny push and trying to maybe catch a glimpse of him. We're 100% going to see a glimpse of it here, and it's going to be interesting to see here. The Delny lit, now the Marceau lit, and we're going to see all the shells coming in. Everybody going to be shooting at everybody else very, very quickly here.
Absolutely.
Surprised that Messi's not using his reload booster, saving it for a better moment. All we're going to do here is turn away each other's ships. Prey actually doesn't take a single point of damage in that exchange. Ford under Dawn, on the other hand, does take a little bit. Oh, they finally did tag Prey there.
Yeah, you jinxed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm with you. If I was Messi, I would have been using reload booster, but I think he's waiting to try to farm out the Puerto Rico.
It's probably not a bad call. They've kind of got the Rico pinned at the moment. I would say pinned. I mean, they can spot him, right? You've got the Henri taking shells at him, and Elysia's Prince Orange taking shells at him as well. The IIA push, though, looking like it's coming down the 1-2 line, right? We got 4 ships over here pushing south fairly regularly, whereas everybody over at C set up to kite.
Yeah, Puerto Rico limping away. He's kind of chilling in the channel right now.
Yichu's gearing, pushing south. Quick as he can, please. Trying to get spots on everything in front of him for his team. Pretty sure he had RPF in this build. Let's double check just to make sure that I'm not lying to you. Okay, good. Yep, they do catch it. Yep, they catch Solitude there going behind the islands. It's going to be a bit of a wasted radar, but at least they know where he is.
Well, and Stakiko's Henri opens up, so now they know where he is.
Well, and the Austin. I mean, that SAP directly into his stern isn't going to get tons, but it's going to get something.
Yeah, it's chewing up.
Grozovoy, remember, fairly resilient. One of those few destroyers that has a heal. Not the crazy heal like you get off a Nusto Shimmy or Laffy, but still a good heal.
Now, earlier you mentioned Yichu's gearing running Swift and Silence. Remember, Swift and Silence is a boost to your speed if you are not detected, and you have a debuff to your gun reload. So you're basically not as good in a gunfight, but you're much quicker. And that's important in a competitive environment. It allows gearing to get places, sooner than the enemy thinks, essentially. But TWA kind of knows timings quite well.
Yes.
So we'll have to see how that plays out there.
Look what's happening here already. Vile's Daring, Dawn's Marceau rotating back across mids, setting up to receive what's very clearly an IAA push down the 3-4 line. That's the beauty of the way these French destroyers work. They can just easily reposition around the map, and one of the reasons they are consistently at the higher end of the cost scale when it comes to destroyers in this game.
We have another knife fight between the Marceau and Delny. PreQ, though, taking a bunch of damage for that.
Yep. Got chunked by the AP there, but it's the Brisbane radar in smoke, the gearing smoke into the Brisbane radar here. Or it wasn't radar, he was just spotted, I guess. Yeah, Brisbane radar on cooldown for 10 more seconds. They used that radar earlier to catch a glimpse of Solitude.
Torpedoes coming by Ichu.
Yeah, Brisbane's going to have to make some maneuvering choices here, or he's going to take at least one of these. There comes the radar. Catch a Solitude, but Akatsuki's not there to do much. He's too busy playing with the Henri. Of targets here for these guys to punish. Moyo's Austin pops his shell boost. His fancy SAP guns go burr skill. This entire series is going to come down to this push at the B cap, Zath, in my mind. Oh, absolutely. Everybody's putting their cards on the table early in this game. Now, Brisbane's hydro is down. He cannot see these torpedoes. He's going to move up and take one in the bow. Those must have been daring torpedoes. That didn't hit him that hard. Yeah, it didn't seem to do much. Ichiu's gearing now finally about to step onto the B cap, but he's going to be opposed, right? The daring is right there. And in fact, they're spotted briefly. Ichiu's trying to use his superior detection here. Not getting much value out of it here as the Grozo is crawling up his stern. Vile takes a big hit, though. Yeah, Austin trying to open up on Vile. Did not have reload booster ready. You know, Zath, one of the things, we haven't looked at the 9-10 line in a bit, but I'm looking, TWA has not been idle, right? They've pushed Messi way up the 10 line. Like, he's actually gotten past the fidget spinner island. Yeah. And of course, Muon's Puerto Rico has been busy out here in the middle of the map as well, getting kind of dunked. He's burned through a couple of heals, still in the game, still relatively healthy. But TWA tightening up their defense around the B caps so far. They have kept II out so far. No ships lost for either team. 3 minutes on the timer. If I'm the Yoshino, I think it's time to go. I think you just hit W and try to make a play. They need to make something happen here, Zath. II is going to have to take a risk and hope that TWA either can't punish it or won't, or just doesn't have it quite correct. However they get there. Right. Yichu, buys some time, steps onto the B cap. What I would probably do is take Muon, sail him through the channel right to C, and move Yoshino forward too. Try to pincer the Henri out. All right, Brisbane radar coming up. They can see Solitude. They know that Vile has left the cap. The Prince Van Orangi, that's Elysius, sets up over there. They should really try to focus out Solitude here if they can, Zath, I think. Yeah, they should. I'm surprised Ichu's not smoking right now because he's got vision for free with the radar. He doesn't need to be taking any of this damage. Moyo's Austin absolutely beating the crap out of Vile with the SAP here. Not getting the kill, but big damage. As the Delny. Ooh, they rotated PreQ back, Zath. Caught on Des Moines Hydro. I think they're trying to pincer Kenny here, maybe? I think so too, but I don't like Muon's turn north here. Like, go to the south and then push through with PreQ at the same time. They're leaving Kenyan out, that he's going to be able to escape to the south because they don't have anybody there to stop it. Exactly. I think they turned him because Hydro expires. I think they turned him because they were worried about Alicia's Prince Van Oranje AP, but at this point you got to make something happen. It's minute and 17 until you lose. Yep, Kenny's Hydro has expired, so they lose sight of those guys, so that means he's going to pop an info radar here, wants to keep tabs on what they're doing. File down to 6K. Yeah, they're sending Moyu's Austin down as deep as possible to try to get this pick. Oh, he's going to die. He's 100% going to die. That'll do it, probably. The Grozaboy AP in the torpedoes and everything comes in. That's huge pressure. They lose the Austin. I think they were trying to push Alicia off the cap. Instead, they drive BYF's Brisbane in. That doesn't feel very amazing either, as the Henri AP is still down there. Oh, my goodness. That Henri position, Henri just feasting on these light cruisers. Sakiko having himself a game here, Zach.
Yeah, yeah. And that'll probably do it for this this match.
Yeah, they pick up BYF. The game's going to be over. It's 10 seconds. They had to get onto the cap. They were down to 60 seconds.
Yeah.
And at this point, BYF just had to take a few shells, and that's the game. Woo!
Ding, fries are done. Wow.
So looking back on that game, Zath, I think once it was obvious to IIR that TWA had repositioned, right, and brought assets back to defend B, that they probably needed to make more of a play along the 9-10 line they did. I think they were going to have to take that risk, and they just
Absolutely. And again, I don't understand the decision to not send that Puerto Rico through the channel. So what if he's going to take a few AP salvos? He's tanky enough to be able to handle that.
Puerto Rico should be able to handle that.
So you take the risk, you get behind Kinney or get on his side, try to knock him down with the Delny together. And at the same time, the Yoshino pushes, gets behind the Henri. You got to collapse a flank someplace, and they weren't willing to do it. And the result is TWA comes away with the win.
Yep. Solid win for TWA. They're going to move on to the winners bracket final against our friends in Resin, two old familiar foes. We'll see how that plays out. But you and I are not going to be casting that match, Zaf.
No.
We have other things to cover.
That's correct. So we will be covering...
It's going to be Rain and, let's see, Rain and Salem. No.
Whoever wins ZZHL, whoever wins ZZHL and Error, whoever wins that, it looks like their game is out.
Hang on a minute. Where did we...
We're on the bottom of losers bracket round 3 next.
I'm sorry. I'm looking in the wrong place. Yeah, Rain versus somebody.
Yeah. So I'm asking, I'm in that training room and I'm asking who won in that game, ZZHL.
Yeah. ZZHL and Error. That's who we're waiting on the results there. That's a good point. Yep. Okay. Got it.
Error 1-2. Thanks. Perfect.
All right. So now we know who we're covering. Let's make a quick update over here.
Yeah, I need to... Actually, I'm going to take the opportunity to kill my thing and start it back up again, because now that I've got the updated ban stuff, the ships, I need to run my thing again. Otherwise, I won't pick them up.
Your thing? Oh, yes. I did.
Stream helper.
That was why I went ahead and reran mine earlier, but then, of course...
then everything got screwed up.
Exactly. All right, guys. So because we're changing matches, there will be a brief pause here because both sets of teams now have to go through the pick ban process for maps and so on and so forth. So that takes a few minutes, right? So great opportunity for you to get up, stretch your legs, grab a cup of coffee. Thanks for joining us here this early in the morning. It is early in the morning.
Yes, I like to call it but early o'clock. Because why am I up this? But early.
Okay, sorry. My brain smashed all that together and went butterly.
Butterly.
Butterly? What are we talking about butter for? Yeah, tells you how early it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, goodness.
Tells you how early it is.
Hey, and you know what that means, Raptor, is that after this round, we're going to the upper part, the upper part of losers bracket round 4. We're going to catch CL.
That'll be good.
We'll at least see them play.
I am looking forward to seeing CL. We haven't seen them this tournament. I'm looking, and I'm curious to see how they play out. So yeah, that'll be good. Okay, so Rain versus Air, and we don't have maps or anything yet because they've still got to get all that plugged into the event. So it's going to take a few minutes here. Let's see, losers bracket. Yeah, they haven't even officially recorded the results of ZZHL and Air. I think the system all does that when they upload the replays. So
yes. Speaking of replays, the replay render tool has been fixed. Remember I told you last weekend, give it some time.
Yeah, I saw that.
To give chat something to look at, I'm just going to throw up the last game we saw.
Okay.
Might as well.
Sure. It's like I told you last night, Zath. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you this morning. I'm not looking forward to how early we have to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could turn that off. Okay, let's just come back to here for a minute while we get organized. It is going to be a few minutes while we get our stuff together, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. And it looks like we could, if you want, take a look at the ZZL versus Error Game 3 and kind of get an idea of how Error managed to defeat ZZHL. Okay. Yeah, voting hasn't started yet.
Yeah, let me go check up on Discord and figure out if anything's going sideways over here. Doesn't look like it. I have a bad habit on tournament days of not really paying attention to Discord, so
it's difficult with everything going on to just be able to juggle it all.
One thing I will say this morning, ladies and gentlemen, if you were on my stream last weekend, I had mods doing codes during the course of the event. I don't have that today. My mods are not available because it's early. So I will have this available tomorrow, but this morning, unfortunately, no codes available. So sorry about that, guys. Come on and hang out with me, work on your drops, and then tomorrow come back and we will have lots and lots of codes to give out. We'll make sure they do not go to waste.
On my side, I do have codes that I'm giving away during the course of the stream. It's on Twitch only. Raptor and I both multi-stream. I'm over on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. So if you are tuning in on one of those streams and you want to get in on some of the code action, you got to get to my Twitch channel. And that's twitch.tv/LordZath. I mean, it should be pretty obvious. And make sure you're following and just active in chat. General rule, about every 10 to 15 minutes, just type something in. Just be like, oh, or be like the Who Jam and type oof. He's got that on a timer. I swear to God, he's got a program. He's got to have a program that just automatically types it in for him every 10, 15 minutes. Because like clockwork, oof, like clockwork.
I bet you can set up, those little programs you get to like make your mouse move so that when you're working from home, right, it looks like you're I bet you can set it up that it'll randomly type stuff on occasion. I bet that's what that is.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility.
Training room is available if you are ready to join, sir.
Yep.
We have a map rotation. Yep, we have a map rotation. They're working on ship bans right now, so we'll see how that comes together here in just a moment. Now, this is losers bracket 3, as I recall.
Yeah, I'm looking at the final the final frame of this replay render, the game we just saw. They decided to shove the Delny through the channel to get to see in front of Kitty Mod.
Yes. Yeah, I watched that happen, and he would have died like 3 seconds later. The game ended, and he would have died in like the next salvo.
Well, and the Puerto Rico just sailing away, almost dead too. Like, wow.
I look at that play, and I remember thinking, the Delny should have gone north, and the Rico should have gone south.
Yeah.
Make them choose which one they want to shoot at. Give them 2 bad targets. If they're smart, and they're not stupid because they're TWA, they're probably going to try and pick off the Delny. But he can probably, at a minimum, trade with the Des Moines. That at least keeps the score static, right? More or less static, and opens up the C cap. Now I can get in there and prolong the game. Instead, it felt... I also think that timing might have been better had they timed everything to go with their kind of ill-fated push at B as well, right? Like you were trying to send the Austin, you're trying to send 2 light cruisers into this cap. They probably should have just more or less gone in together.
You know what they could have done too is they could have turned the Puerto Rico south and then sent those 2 cruisers as well. Brisbane, Austin, and Puerto Rico going south in the mid could have been something.
I think trying to move the Puerto Rico across the middle of the map would have taken a significant chunk of damage.
He was already turning.
I'm not sure.
He was already facing south, and Kenny didn't have a shot on him. So at that point, he could just W forward. All he has to worry about is a Prince Van Oranje. And if he kept on going like that, actually, they probably would have killed the Daring.
Very odd ship bans in this match, Seth. Very odd ship bans.
Eventually, Kenny Mod will get in the rear and, do things that he does, but oh well. All right, let's program this in.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. I'm writing down spawn points, spawn sides. Okay. Sweet. So just like last game, for games 1 and 3, we have to use the reversed overlay. No big deal. All right, guys. So we have all the information we need for you for the next match. The nice thing about working with experienced teams is that they've been through this before. Small artifact left over. There we go. All right, so there's our best of 3. Exact same map rotation. Exact same map bands. So exact same map rotation. And our ship bands are, I should actually fix this now that I think about it. Give me a minute. I'll fix this on my buttons. Our ship bands are Attilio Regolo and Minotaur.
Yeah.
Oh, they're actually here.
Whoops.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now, Minotaur, I kind of get. That can be a very, very capable cruiser in the hands of somebody who knows what they're doing. Regolo, Zath? Regolo. Rain clearly knows something about error that we don't.
Yeah. So I'm wondering, let me go back to the points value. Where is Regolo on the points? The very bottom. Cheap. So by banning the cheapest destroyer, you're essentially forcing the enemy team to spend more points on destroyers. I kind of like that concept because now they're forced to pay at least 11 points, and that maybe locks out a Hildebrand, I don't know what, but you know what I'm saying, like you want to take destroyers? Okay, you can't take the cheap one.
I kind of see where you're going, but I mean, okay. If that's I'd be fascinated if that's the thought process, right? If it is, that is some like next
4D chess?
level, 4D chess kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
But I like it. If so, I like it because this is the kind of event where you can get away with those kinds of shenanigans. You can't do stuff like this in King of the Sea. When you're banning a ship in King of the Sea, you're banning a ship specifically for its capabilities. In this case, it's possible from what you're hypothesizing that we're seeing a team ban a ship because of its point value.
Correct.
Meaning that you're trying to force them to spend more points in a class. If it's like, oh, you want to take destroyers? You don't get the cheapest thing.
That's right.
You have to spend more points than that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I love it. I think it's a great idea.
I love it as well, but it's fascinating because I don't think we've ever seen that before in this event.
No, and that's something that I had mentioned before that teams could do is you ban the cheap ship because then it makes the more expensive ships harder to pick. So by banning Regolo, you essentially also kind of ban, Colombo and Hildebrand because you have fewer points available to pay for that stuff.
Possibly, but what it does do is it possibly just messes up your math in general, right? However you get there.
Yep.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. And you're right. It has much more value than just banning a regular ship, essentially. So I dig it.
Start was announced at 30 after on Discord. What the hell are they doing? You can't be serious.
Well, it says you can play in 15 minutes, which is 30. They did say they were going to push things back because of the official. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the effect of Wargaming officials casting. It slows things down a bit. I understand why, because they need to talk about what you all just saw in detail.
Yeah.
So,
which I guess does sort of make sense in the sense of because at this stage of the event you are having to react to ship bans. In the earlier rounds that's not a thing. Now it is.
Yeah.
And it's purely reactive because you don't know what your opposing team is going to ban beforehand. You could come in with a map and a lineup you like, and they might just put a bullet in your plan. You don't know. So that's fair point.
Now in the rules, right. In the rule set document, there is a comp drafter tool where you can, put a ship like, say, Vermont and put the cost in and stuff and see what it is. And you have to make a copy of it. But, you can do that as a fun way to just theorize stuff,
Yeah. Sorry, I'm messing with a couple of settings here in the background.
No, it's all good. My
Well, we
chat is
clearly have some
hilarious.
time to kill. Oh, why is that?
Because I was talking about Who Jam, and all of a sudden everybody types "oof" in the chat.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. All right, well, if they've delayed this round, that means every subsequent round is going to be delayed.
Yeah.
That just goes without saying.
Yeah.
So now our last match of the day is guaranteed to start no earlier than 11. I say guaranteed, that's not entirely accurate. If we end up, as we get later in the day, there'll be fewer and fewer matches, and you reach the possibility of there being like, if everybody goes 2-0, the round is just over quicker.
Yeah. There's few opportunities for game 3 essentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and adjust these in my schedule though.
And it's unfortunate that Resin 2-0 CL for a couple reasons. One, I would have liked to seen that go to a game 3 either way.
Well, sure, everybody always loves game 3.
Yeah, and 2, it would have kept official over there.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, right? We don't always get what we want.
Can't always get
what you want.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here all day.
Maybe not all day, but we're here for a few more hours.
Tip your waiters.
Yeah.
Wow. Ooh, that gives me a chance to do something. Give me 1 sec.
All right, let's see. We have the possibility.
I just realized my fancy lights, a couple of them weren't on, so I had to go and turn them off and back on again. That happens every now and then.
Fancy schmancy.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. 2 of them are working, 2 of them are not. Always fun. Let's see. Oh, bottom's up. Top one is still off. Okay.
What was that goofy? Everybody in chat was going on about this code.
Oh, yes.
There we go. That is one thing that they do over on the official stream that we don't do. So thanks for sharing that here, guys. So we appreciate you.
Yep, I've got it pinned on my side. It's some community tokens, looks like. That's kind of cool.
There we go. My chat asking, why is Colbert so cheap? That's a fascinating question. We were having that conversation last weekend as well. Now,
we were.
What's interesting is that we haven't seen a lot of Colbert.
Mm-hmm.
We've absolutely seen a team or two use it, and the times that we saw it, it was very impactful. Mm-hmm. But it feels like it's perhaps a ship that is map dependent and certainly highly player skill dependent.
Yeah, Colbert's go boom easily. And so I think the big problem with them is putting them in a position so that you can use their DPM without dying. And I think it was demonstrated the last game with the Austin from Ayaya, the last best of 3 series. The Austin can do the same thing as a Colbert can.
Yep.
In several cases. So I'd rather just take an Austin at 9 points. Unless you're John the Ruthless, in which case, give me Colbert.
I was going to say, Austin is arguably more capable. There's an argument for both sides there.
Yeah.
I think when I say player skill, also just experience with the ship. Colbert is not a ship. How do I want to phrase this? I have a lot of cruiser games, a lot of light cruiser games. Colbert is not a ship that you can just hand to anybody and they're going to be good with.
Right.
The shell arcs, the shell ballistics, how to position it, how to know which islands you can and can't fire over. You need a lot of experience in a Colbert to get your 12 points out of it, or whatever it's worth. I forget what it is on the points list.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? 12?
Which one?
10. 10 points. Colbert is 10 points.
Yeah.
If you're even going to get 10 points of value out of a Colbert, you got to have somebody who knows Colbert. Mm-hmm. And if they don't, they're going to end like, I'm going to pick on BYF. They're going to end up like poor BYF in these games in this IIS series where he just got clapped a couple of times, right? Like, yikes.
And he took a Brisbane at 20 points. So Ayaya paid a lot for him to be able to just die like that a couple of times. But, I mean, we saw them get good value out of Zhao and Yoshino, though, at 11 points.
In game 3, they got a lot of value out of BYF because he was able, they paired him with a gearing. He was able to make that work for a while, right? In the end, he got clapped because they were a little desperate. Okay, I'm not gonna, I can't really put game 3 on him. In the first 2 games, it was like, what happened here? But yeah, if you're gonna spend I mean, I think that's the thing is that, you know, one of the things about the point scale, all throughout these points, there are ships that are potentially overcosted, potentially undercosted. But you still have to know how to feel it, how to position it, what you're going to pair it with, or you're never going to get your points out of it, right? So, like one of the ships that caught my eye on this list is a ship that we haven't seen. Battleships in general tend to be fairly unpopular in this event, which is one of the reasons I love this event, by the way.
Yeah,
I've always loved Warship Masters. I am a huge Rhode Island fan.
Okay? I was looking at that too.
Rhode Island is almost like a Des Moines on crack in this format because it has, I think it's 10-kilometer radar, right? It has it's 14 or 12, it's 14-inch guns, I think. She's got a speed boost. She's got a decent amount of HP. Like that is a really entertaining ship. I have played that ship in ranked modes and it's a riot. A whole lot of people don't know how good that ship is.
I actually did 2 replay analyses yesterday of Rhode Island, and in one game, it farmed so much fire damage. It was wild. Yes. And in the other one, it was more of a kind of a traditional game. Mistakes were made, but I think together it did a nice job of showcasing the use of the radar. On top of that 2-point anti-air skill that helps the consumables cool down when anti-air is firing. That was interesting to see because you get the radar off at the very end of the battle because of that, because the other player kept using the ASW to try to, see where the anti-air is firing. So I thought that was pretty hilarious. But
that is funny.
Also hilarious, guys, is there's another code out there, and this is WM252 tech issues.
What are they doing? Well, they're having tech issues?
Clearly. So that tells you a little bit about what's going on over on the official channel, I suppose.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
But, as you know, Rhode Island and Des Moines are both worth 19 points. And I would argue that for 19 points, there are maps where I would rather have a Rhode Island.
Sure.
Right? I would be fascinated to see some of these pushes. Like you look at game, you see teams push with double Henri, double Brennis. We saw Ayaya try it back on game 1 last series with double Castilla, right? We're just going to put 2 things. Imagine a world where you take a couple of Henris and a Rhode Island and you try to push something. Like that would be really entertaining. And Rhode Island gets a speed boost. She is not slow.
That's right.
So like really interesting possibilities. And for 19 points, that could be a really impactful ship, but haven't seen anybody try it yet. Makes me sad.
Yeah, well, there's still plenty of day left. Maybe even tomorrow we'll see it. Who knows?
Indeed. Quick update from my chat, guys. Xanda, it's let's see, what time is it on the West Coast? 6:30 in the morning for him. He's got a little bit of time before he heads off to an event for today. So he's going to try and step in and do a few giveaways. So earlier I was saying I didn't have giveaways. We are going to have a little bit going on. So
plot twist.
Just remember, guys, that I don't do my giveaways in chat. I do my giveaways on Discord. I do that so that folks, whether you're watching on Rumble, YouTube, or Twitch, you can all have the same opportunity to win something. So you'll have to join my Discord, but there's a giveaways channel specifically for that. So if /win Xanda sets something up, he will let you guys know. He'll post something in chat to say, hey, Discord's available over, giveaways available over in Discord. You can join the Discord, or you can go over there in the giveaways channel. All you have to do is find the correct giveaway post, and there's a little icon you can click to react to it, and bam, you're entered. Super easy.
I'm watching the ZZHL error game, and just a reminder for those watching my chat, just stay active in chat on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, you can get over to Twitch. The big brain is to have 2 tabs open, one of each. That way, commercials don't like get in the way or something like that.
True.
So I'm watching the ZHL error game. The last one, game 3, would have been fun to watch. 2 Regulos being used by error, so they can afford to use a Hildebrand Raptor, and they actually won with a Hildebrand.
Okay, so that's what we're seeing here then. We're seeing, just like you were saying, we're seeing Rain then ban Regalo so they can't use it as a points dump to afford a Hildebrand.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That is, like we were saying, that's some super 4D chess kind of craziness. I love it.
Well, you essentially banned, 2 ships instead of 1. Right?
You kind of do, or you force them to make more difficult decisions in their cruiser lineup. In other words, if you're going to do a point sink, you're going to have to find another place to get those points back. It's not going to be on your destroyers. Figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Really interesting.
Yeah, so it gets down to 1 ZZHL Daring versus a Regulo that's almost dead and a Zhao. Feels bad.
I mean, oh, I see. They're looking. Feels like they talk like they're waiting for somebody here, but I don't. Okay. I think we're on the verge of starting this game, ladies and gentlemen. So
yeah, they should wait for streamers, but we're here.
Yeah, but everybody's here. I just checked the lineup. Right, you and I are here. Zapata's here. Zarin's here. There's one streamer who I don't recognize that's on this list, who's not here, but I don't know. Like, if you're not here, you've had 15 or 20 minutes to get into this room. That's not my problem. Make it happen.
Yeah. Like, I'd rather just get on with it.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, well,
this could be entertaining. I'm curious to see what Error cooks up then. I want to see if they've decided they got to have that Hildebrand.
Yeah. I mean, they can still do it. They just have to pay more for it now.
They got to find a way. All right, Zath, let's have a quick look at lineups here. Don't forget to use your inverted button.
You got it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to our second series of the day. This is Error and Rain. We are in the losers bracket. Both of these teams have lost 1 match to be here. Zath, talk to me about the Error lineup in green as we spawn into Northern Waters.
Remember, Error is EU's number 8 seeded team in this tournament, and Error has Razy in a Marceau with looks like one of the honorary captains. Havoc is in a Holland with the unique upgrade. Love to see that. Guest GT in a Henri with both top grade gunner and outnumbered. With reload. We got Y Greek in a Zhao with the unique upgrade as well. Rightfully's in a Moscow without unique upgrade Raptor. He instead is opting for reload with it looks like I think that's one of the Zemenskys. No, actually I can't tell. It's got the turret reverse, so
yeah.
It was one of the buff captains. And then we've got the Battleship Hindenburg, with traditional concealment and reload build with Eye in the Sky. Look at that. So he's planning on spamming his scout plane a lot.
Like the skill on Hindenburg. Go ahead.
It's a nice one. And then finally we've got I don't know. Yeah. In a Republic.
Kainia. In a Repub. Kainia.
Kainia? Okay.
Kainia.
All right. I'll go with it.
Close.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Close enough. So tell us about the South.
Rain, looking at Gatos, Delny, speed boosting to A here. Going to be staring across some Razy's Marceau very quickly. Let's see, have a quick look at the build. Nothing particularly out of the ordinary there. Is running Fearless Brawler. Backing him up, Malamu and a Hindenburg of his own. Also running a very similar build to what we see out of Barkon there. Eye in the Sky and all that jazz. Those are the only 2 ships going to the 8th link, Zath. What looks like we're running a 5 destroyer lineup in Rain. So look at this 4 destroyer Wolfpack double hull, John the Ruthless and Deepest Dungeon, Sheep's Z52, and then Gang Barang in a Ragnar. So we've got 6 kilometer Hydro, and 7.5 kilometer radar with this little pack of hoodlums over here. Backed up by McDastards. I love this name. Obviously, Dastard in his incomparable.
Yep. I know one of my viewers, M Note, is going to be very excited in this game because of that incomparable over there. He loves that battleship. Saw a couple of his replays recently in it.
It's a really interesting boat that's very, very hard to detect.
Yep.
Oh, Malamu just got dunked by the Repub at about 21 and change.
Well, that's Repub for you. Repub does not care about your armor plating.
No, and this, like, Repub is basically single-handedly one of the battleships that made me quit playing my Hindenburg in randoms.
Really?
So, yeah, I feel Malamu's pain. I really do. Hindenburg, just I could write an essay about why this frustration. So I won't go into it here. But those 431s really, really punish Hindenburg's deck armor. So that's not an engagement Malamu has to be excited about.
Gotcha.
Now, we didn't talk about it. Both these teams are from EU, so there obviously has to be some familiarity here. I'm sure these guys are used to seeing each other in clan battles or whatnot. We're seeing the 4-destroyer Wolfpack here moving to B, and Air seemed to already know this was coming, or at least seem okay with it. The Incomparable also dunking Barkand right there. They were already basically set up to just receive this and get the hell out. So interesting to see this out of these two teams.
Look at B.
Barkand already just getting absolutely wrecked, and here come the Incomparable shells that are going to end his life. No! Wow. Shocking. It's the
still
fire that's
happen.
probably going to end his life, though. Oh, yeah, he's on double fires. The hulls are going to take care of him there. Now, we haven't seen hull in this event, guys. For those of you that aren't familiar with what hull is, that is essentially a Forrest Sherman, if you're familiar with Forrest Sherman. She's a triple-gun, triple-barreled American destroyer, but those are not destroyer caliber guns. Those are 8-inch auto loaders. Those are Des Moines guns, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So hull may only have 3 barrels, but she kicks like a mule when you run into one. She hits hard.
Yep, and she's got a heal as well as an engine boost, and a defensive anti-air. But the big thing is no smoke. So the Sheep's using his smoke, and obviously his hydro as well for utility, whereas Dungeon and John the Ruthless are going to be basically the damage, along with Gang Barang for the vision and damage too.
Down a ship, down a cap. Air trying to reposition here, bringing rightfully's Moscow back over, but the damage is kind of done. Battleship Hindenburg not really battleshipping much of anything, getting clapped by the Incomparable while his destroyer teammates burn down the rest. They are repositioning now. Gang Barang's Ragnar rotating back to the south. The double hull and Z52 pack looking like they're going to go ahead and chase Y-Greek's Zao. They have to know where he is, Zaf. Or at least have an idea.
I was just looking.
RPF on these guys.
No, Sheep has it. I was just looking. Sheep's got RPF, radio location, so that's pointing. They're just going to follow that. And I like the idea. Just get rid of the ship that you know is kiting to the corner and own that flank. Then you can do whatever the heck you want.
I'll be very curious to see if they can pull this off. This Marceau can be a bit of a deadly board piece moving in off their left flank as well, but the Marceau, of course, highly detectable. If Sheep plays far enough out, they ought to be able to see him coming.
Here's the radar.
Well, they can definitely see the wolf pack now.
Yeah.
As they start to put shells downrange on the Zao, they do catch him with a torpedo. One of the hull torpedoes.
One of the hull torpedoes, yeah. Hull's got this like the Sherman, just a little funny single torpedo. Actually, I think it's a double. Yeah.
Oh, Incomparable punches Zao right in the face. And then they're going to swap to the AP and punch and just push him off the board.
You know, when you show broadside in a cruiser to a hull, you just melt.
You just melt because that 8-inch American piercing just does horrible things. Mosfa radar expires. Sheep moves out to spot for his teammates. And the fun continues here at B for Air.
That's right. At least they're going to get the B cap. But take a look at the Delny going... Kato is just going to walk right into A.
Yeah, they've pulled the Holland and the Henri down to the edge of the bottom of the map to try and get the kill on Malamu. And even if they do, they're going to lose A because, like, why wouldn't they?
Yep. And I like how Gangbang is being rotated back too. So they're going to go and try to just wreck the Holland whenever they find him. I was going to say,
Ragnar versus Holland is not an engagement I want to take as the Holland, but Gang clearly doesn't want to leave him any choice. We don't see a lot of 5 destroyer lineups have success in World of Warships, Zaf. Not in a 7v7.
No.
But what I love about what Rain is doing with this lineup is, for starters, Hull kind of doesn't play like a destroyer. She has destroyer detection, but those guns mean that she doesn't really function like one. And they've obviously put some thought and some effort into how they're tag teaming things, how they're working together, how they're maximizing the capabilities of each of these ships, and we're seeing the quality of their destroyer play absolutely just backbreaking here in game 1.
I like Just GT's Henri here. He baited out Malamu turning to change to AP. It was really nice to see. Gets the kill just in time for Gangbang to show up.
Yeah, Gangbang trying to push Havoc off the board, taking away half of his HP, and still working on it. I don't think they're going to get him, but I got to say, if I'm Gang, as soon as Havoc goes dark, and he can't for a while now that he's on fire, but as soon as Havoc goes dark, he's probably in a position he can pick up the Henri as well.
Yeah.
I mean, guys like Gangbang are long. There's triple fire on that Holland. You know, guys like Gang are known for a very, very long time on NA for the quality, like high quality destroyer play. These guys are very, very good. Incomparable punches out the Moskva. Just
look at that shot,
all
guys.
Over. Yeah.
Wow.
Incomparable doing brilliant work here, maneuvering in and out of these islands, breaking detection because of how stealthy it is.
And now it's time for Razy to get Robocopped. Yeesh.
Well, the incomparable AP not really doing the job, but I'm sure Dasp is slamming the HE in now. But
Doesn't
it won't matter.
matter.
The hulls are going to clean him up. His Gang is absolutely in a duel now with the Henri.
The wipe's been called. Razy's stopping.
Yeah, I mean, this is over. Wow.
And there goes the Henri.
Just a dominating win here in game 1 for Reigns out. You know, interesting, and we didn't talk about it at the time. In fact, it didn't occur to me until this moment. One of the reasons that you take Republique is exactly for the reason that we saw in that very first salvo on Malamu's Hindenburg. She punishes cruisers, and I mean punishes cruisers. But if you don't take cruisers, Zaf, what does Republique have to do? Like, she's just not as effective. And so it either Rain just being prescient enough, or with their prior experience with these guys to know a 5 destroyer lineup will carry the day here. But either way, man, I feel like this game was kind of won for Rain at the ship selection page.
Oh yeah, I think they did just a better job of putting together the comp. I think they knew what they wanted, and I mean, they clearly practiced the coordination required to make that work. And you know, in voice comms, they were just giggling the whole time.
I mean, you never expect those single fire torpedoes off of a hull to get you anything, right? And yet they hit one the Zhao, and then the beauty, I mean, the assassination of the Zhao is like textbook, right? Because he's nose to nose with an incomparable. 20-inch AP shells don't care about Zhao's armor, right?
No.
And Zhao doesn't have great armor to begin with, but those shells literally don't care. So they're just going to, you know, between the AP shells, the single torpedo, and then, oh, look, I'm going to show broadside to auto-loading American piercing 8-inch. We all know the end of that story, right?
Yeah, that's why we call it Test Ship Zhao.
Zhao was a dead man, right? But I mean, it was a thing of beauty to watch and a thing of horror for Air to suffer through. I legit feel bad for them. I really do.
Yeah. I mean, and, you know, they had a good idea what they were trying to make happen. You know, I got to feel like that Rain banning the Alvaro de Bazan just completely wrecked, like, their whole plan for this, and they had to go to, you know, their backup, so to speak, right?
You mean Attilio Regulo?
Oh, sorry, the Regulo, yeah.
Yep. When I saw that Bazan was more expensive than Regulo, I remember doing a double take. Like, what?
We haven't seen Regulos make it work that much. Like last weekend, Regulo didn't seem that effective.
No, we've seen people field them because they're cheap, but we have not seen people get tons of work out of them because Regulo has issues right? Like that is I have, you know, if you guys follow me on YouTube, right? If you watch my YouTube content for Warships, one of the things that I do is I have quite a number of videos, you know, how to learn to play a various line of ships. And they're all tech tree ships. I don't generally do this for premiums. And I start in the middle tiers, usually the 5 or the 6, and I take you through the ship and I talk about what it does well, what it does badly, how to play it, how to build it, how to position it. And then I show you some sample gameplay just to kind of, here's how all this comes together to the kind of results you can achieve. I've been working on those for the Italian destroyer line, and doing those for the middle tier Italian destroyers for me was fairly simple. And then I got to Adriatico at tier 9. What a disaster. That ship is just a disaster.
I did a replay with M-Note last week on that ship too.
Okay. I mean, it's not that you can't have a good game in it. You can. But man, it is more work than I think any other destroyer I've ever played in Warships. It has so many things working against it.
You know, the ironic thing about these destroyers is it's supposed to be a anti-destroyer destroyer, right? With the sap and the good guns and all that.
It's supposed to be.
The low-range guns too. But when you get to the high tiers, you pay through the nose because it's got terrible concealment. So you can't do your primary job. And then there's the proliferation of radar. So, hey, your smoke means nothing.
Smoke is irrelevant.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's very tough. Good.
I did not like that grind. As a matter of fact, I think one of my other viewers, Ensign Cthulhu, was asking about, Zath, do you think it's okay if I play the Atlantico, or not the Atlantico, the Adriatico? Is it okay if I play that? Do you think it's okay if I play that in the World War II ops? And I'm like, go for it. Who cares? If you know, you're not the reason why you're going to lose a star or two. I mean, maybe, but who cares? Just play it and grind it out.
Yeah. It's really I think it really boils down to the detection. The reason the middle tier Italian destroyers can get away with it is that they are slightly less stealthy, but it's not a massive gap compared to their competition, right?
Right.
They're usually anywhere from 200 to 500 meters less stealthy than most of the other destroyers in their tier. But like there are still destroyers in those tiers that they do outspot. Not many, but a few, right? The German destroyers in the middle tiers, for example, tend to be very spottable. But what's starting at tier 9, that's no longer a thing. Like your detection, it all changes, and you are basically no longer a destroyer. You're a light cruiser in a destroyer slot that doesn't have the detection of a destroyer, doesn't have the range of a light cruiser, and you're expected to behave like a destroyer, but you kind of can't. It's this perfect storm of what the hell is happening with this ship. And so, it's very difficult to play them at best.
Yeah,
I'm being generous when I say difficult.
Yeah, she's one of the grinds that I almost considered spending my free XP to finish, and that says a lot for those of you guys who know I hoard every possible resource in this game. Yeah. So, yeah, it was a rough one. I wouldn't mind revisiting it again after talking about it with M-Note a lot. He really likes the Italian destroyers. He doesn't like the 9 and 10 so much. He really likes the 7, the Luca Tarigo.
Yes, Tarigo is amazing. I love the Italian destroyer line from 5 to 8. They are so much fun. They're great ships. And then you get to 9 and you're just like, what the hell happened? And now, and when you play World of Warships, there's the long story meme about, oh, the tier 9 is garbage to make you free X, spend the money to free XP to get to the tier 10. Yeah. Great. But then I get to the tier 10 and it's not a big improvement.
No, it isn't.
It's just like, what are we doing? Oh my God, they're doing it again. They're doing it again, Zaf.
Game time.
Woo, it's game time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to game 2.
They're doing it again.
They're doing it again. Rain sticking with their 5 destroyer lineup. I mean, hey, if it works, why change it? Let's see if Air has the answer. Zaf, talk to me about the Rain lineup here in green.
So one thing that's changed in the rain lineup, Malamute and Teshib Zhao with unique upgrade instead of Hindenburg.
Deciding he wants to be a little more stealthy this game.
Yes. Error to the south, needing to win this game to tie up the match and go to game 3, has Razy in a daring now, and Havoc is once again in that unique upgrade Holland, backed by Barkhan's Castilla with reload, Rightfully's Hanlu with unique upgrade, Y Greek is now in a Moskva with reload. Just GT is now in the Zhao with a unique upgrade as well. And then finally we have Kayenya in a Kremlin with your typical tanky tank build.
Gotta say, Zath, I'm a little surprised to see Air still fielding a battleship after what they just went through.
Well, yes and no. I mean, if you think they're going to be doing that again, you would probably want to take more anti-destroyer cruisers, right? So, So what are those? Austin? Maybe Colbert? Des Moines?
Any number of light cruisers might fill the bill. Wushta would be a decent pick, possibly. I mean, Minotaur's on the ban list. We could be talking about Brisbane, though. Brisbane would be a valid choice. Definitely options. Definitely options. I would argue that Zhao might function in that role. Zhao, Zhao's shell groupings and how hard that Japanese HE punishes destroyers is notable. But Guess's position is not going to be able to receive this crazy destroyer wolf pack. These guys are going all the way to the 9-10 line. I've got a crisp $5 bill, Zach, that says Razy's going to be our first casualty of the game.
Only 5, huh? Okay.
I don't know. You want me to? I mean, I'll make it 10 if you want, but I feel pretty confident in making this prediction.
Yeah, it's probably going to happen. Moskva is a good choice too with its radar and everything and the rail guns, but it's
Moskva's
almost like
reload kind of works against you.
It's almost like you're better off fighting fire with fire, right? If they're going to take hulls, you can take a bunch of Marceaus or something, just things that anti-destroyer destroyers.
Well, and the French destroyers would be a decent pick as well because they have that crazy saturation, right? The crazy French saturation rules mean that they can hang in fights longer against things that are firing, larger caliber guns. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, so I'm with you. I think seeing that last game, Battleship is not going to be effective. Traditional gameplay is not effective. This is very much move around, get a pick as quickly as possible, burst things down.
Daring about to be spotted on the surface and locked up on Sheep's Hydro. It'll happen here in about 2 or 3 seconds. They know he's here because the torpedoes are clearly spotted behind Sheep on Hydro. There we go. And so now the pain can begin because the hulls weren't detected until they opened fire.
Nice AP salvo from the Castilla.
Yep, I saw that. One of the hulls I think was on AP.
Actually, I think that was the Kremlin.
Oh, you're talking about the AP off the Castilla. Oh, they're beating Sheep up mercilessly.
Yeah.
Goodness.
So the Castilla switched to HE, Barkhan switched to HE, and I think that was Kayenya's Kremlin salvo that came in first. Either way, nice job beating up the Z-52. Absolutely the linchpin of that pairing.
Look at this, Zath. Kremlin still takes a hull torpedo. Right in the stern.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, they got Sheep lit on fire in here. Okay, he put it out. I was gonna say it went out.
Yeah.
Down to 1,500 points is Sheep.
I love this look. Look at what Error is doing with their 2 cruisers, though. Just walking into A. Like, all right, you're not over here.
Well, yeah. You can look at this match. You're like, yep, these teams definitely know each other. Yeah, I feel like the Kremlin is just such a liability in this matchup, Zaf. For a 20-point battleship. I just don't know they're going to get a ton of value out of it. Now, the one thing it does do is that if Dastard ever makes the mistake of getting spotted at the wrong time, Kremlin can punish him. So we'll see how that shakes out. Malamu now caught between a Zhao, a Moskva, and a Howden Liu over here on the 2 line.
I love the entrapment here. This is great.
Yes, I'm a big fan of this. Is the kind of play that Air needs to make. If Rain's going to put all of their money in on this 9-10 push, Air needs to answer them on the other side of the board, and they're absolutely doing it here.
As a matter of fact, Dastard is being rotated back to deal with that. Y Greek might take a torpedo? No, he's okay.
No, he's good. He saw those coming. His hydro was up. Or no, the Howden Liu's hydro was up. Those were spotted.
Yeah. Well, Zhao goes dark for a little bit.
Wolfpack was beaten up, and now we got some torpedoes coming in. John's going to take one of these. No, right under the stern. I could have sworn he was going to take one of those. Everybody else is going to sneak ahead of them. But now Rain trying for an entrapment play of their own. Gangbarang's Ragnar just racing back towards the A cap.
Yeah.
They changed their pick target to Gateau here, trying to get shells on him, and they do get him for a good hit there.
They could see him, they can't see Malamu. So,
Yep.
Interestingly enough, I don't think that Air has realized that Rain has pulled off their Wolfpack. They're set in to receive a push that's not going to happen down to the south.
Yeah, well, they have now. Shells coming in on Y Greek tell them exactly where Gangbarang is.
Yep.
Y Greek, is he going to make the full turn all the way around? Doesn't look like it. You can see the Ragnar now. Gets his stern turret downrange. They're trying to draw Air's eye line away. If they don't give them something else to shoot at, they will eventually bag the Zhao.
Yes. And I like how rightfully is going due north here, just trying to cut off any movement for the Delny or Zhao.
Yeah.
But he's turning, and I think he's better off just going straight.
Yeah, but these hulls, the Z-52, the Destroyer Wolfpack is speed boosting back to the west as quickly as they can. They were all the way on the 10 line. They're already on the 7 line, headed back the other way. They know how easily they can burn down the Moskva with enough concentrated fire. They've got the Gateau. They've got Gateau's Delny lit now.
I think it's going to take too long for them to get this kill, though.
That's basically what Rain is counting on. Gateau going dark again. No, I'm sorry, he didn't. He's still lit. The Holland is just keeping him lit.
Yes.
Malamu now finally opening up after processing a heal. Back over 30,000 HP. Gangbarang's Ragnar back onto A.
Yeah.
Air with a lead, about 100 points or so, but they're not going to hold it very long. Their team is really, really hounding these guys. They're just trying to drive them into the core of the map. It's kind of similar to what we saw last weekend in that Hildebrand game with ZHL and the Repub and everybody getting suckered into this corner.
Yep.
Dutch AP going downrange on Malamu, but it looks like it's a little astern of him.
He connected earlier. This time did not.
Yep. If they can bag Malamu, if they can bag both these ships, they'll be in a decent position to turn around and exert pressure back on the ACAP, but they have to get these kills. Like, their whole game hinges on getting these kills. They're going to get Malamu. There's one.
Yep. Got Dutch ovened.
Now they have to bag this kill on Gateau.
Yep.
Who's doing a great job of juggling his speed and his health and his heals to just make a constant nuisance of himself up here.
I don't like that Just GT has already been pulled back. I think he'd be better served helping to get this kill on Gateau's Delny first. They're trying to take attention off of Y Greek's Moskva, but
they're trying to get Y Greek some breathing room here. As the hulls look like they're going to start in on rightfully's Howden, which makes sense. He also burns brightly. In fact, they've all changed over to that Howden Liu at this point. They've got to get this Delny, who's literally now in the dead corner of the map, going nowhere. Gateau is essentially just trying to buy time.
Havoc even opening up now.
Yeah. Yeah, the longer that Gateau lives, the more help he does his team. They will bag this kill. Bam. 220 point lead and shrinking. But now Air's got to figure out how they're going to turn around and collapse on a very concentrated Rain team around the B cap.
You know what I don't understand, Raptor, is that the Kremlin Daring were originally heading mid, possibly to C, and then they just went back to B.
I feel like they would have done better to shove the Kremlin up the 5 line.
Yeah,
rather than go all the way up this channel on the 4 line. I think they should have brought up the Kremlin right up this channel, right from B to A. He would have had brilliant shots at the incomparable.
Well, Just GT is showing side in the Zao.
Right now, they're taking the Kremlin shots are going out on one of the destroyers, which just feels awful.
Yeah.
They are going to be able to pick up C. So we're 2 minutes from an Error win here in game 2. The extra cap pressure might help. Let's see if these guys can keep their ships alive for a while. Everybody over here is beat up. Y Greek, rightfully, guesses Zhao, all in bad shape. They do back the Zhao. Big kill.
Big kill.
And they've got now they've got the Holland on radar.
Oh,
he trips
no.
Gangbarang's 7.5 kilometer radar. This could be a quick kill for them as well.
It will be. I hear Dastard shots.
Salvos. Just like that, the lead flips back for a moment. 6 points and growing here is the lead for Air, but they are tied on ships now. Gangbarang reversing as the Kremlin salvo falls in, but they apparently didn't realize he was reversing. Or something.
Ooh, big hit there though.
Probably Moskva HE? Hard to say.
Rightfully along the border, here comes Dastard's AP from the Incomparable. And it connects.
Oh, well, and they're going to back Y Greek as well. Air sold everything on bagging these 2 kills in the corner of the map. They did it, but then got these ships trapped, unfortunately.
You know what doesn't make...
going to step onto A.
It doesn't make sense to me. What?
Check out what's happening at A. This game is going to be very, very close.
Yeah.
Razy caught by the Zed Hydro. The Zed having to smoke. If they can bag sheep, that could be a massive kill.
I don't think they're going to.
No,
because Razy's already turning away.
Razy should have been firing, just blind firing in the smoke. Why would you not? Why wouldn't the Castilla just do it? You know how low he is. You know who's in that smoke. Maybe they don't know quite how low he is. That's fair.
The problem with this game, though, was Rain did a far better job of kiting away and not dying. For whatever reason, Error didn't get the kill secured. They focused on something else. What are we going to do next? And they had to keep their eye on the ball.
It's not over yet. We're still 40 seconds from a win for Rain. There is still plenty of time for them to shove somebody onto this A cap. Razy's trying to get turned around to make it happen. 28 seconds now as they're trying to focus out the Kremlin.
Yeah, they'll change to Razy, though, as soon as he gets visible.
Well, he won't be visible. They're protecting sheep by pulling him off the cap. And once, but here's the trick. If they focus out the Kremlin dies, the game's over.
Yep.
So Rain at 991, they need a single kill to end this game. They know that if they can keep sheep on the board,
big hit on Dungeon.
Big hit on Dungeon. He's going to have to stop firing, I think. Well, no. He's healing. Let's see what happens. Stern turret's going out. 29,000 HP and falling. Air's entire game is in this bank of health that the Kremlin has right now. If the Kremlin, as long as the Kremlin lives, they're in the game. If they can bag a kill,
they got to hold up for 17 seconds. 17 seconds.
And now, Razy trying to get in on the action here.
Nope, not enough.
But it doesn't happen. Rain able to focus it out. That's a hell of a game, Zaf.
Yep, and that puts Rain up 2-0. We have a sweep.
So, let's go back for a minute, and you and I were talking about them shoving the Kremlin up the 5 line rather than going all the way to the 4 line. Here's why I think that was, I won't call it a game-losing play, but we'll call it a very, very impactful play, a very impactful decision. Where the Kremlin ended his life was on the far western edge of the of that cap, the A cap.
Yep.
If he's farther east, if he goes up the 5 line to make that move, now he's got a little bit of island cover. You have depending on how you manage him in that gap, you have the possibility of pulling him back if you need to. He's got cover. He's got places he can go to duck out of detection. He had none of that where he was.
Yeah, I keep going back to that, the kiting away attempt, and like Error just, once they win that side, they're like, nope, we're too proud to ride the border. And that cost the Howden. Why did he turn broadside like that while his heel's going in front of an incomparable, no less? Like, it just felt so bad to watch.
Yeah.
And I feel like if they could have just held on, if they could have just instead, done the thing that everybody hates in, regular randoms and just ride that border like Rain did, they would have probably come away with a W there. They would have taken too much of Rain's time.
They were in a really good position to win that game.
Mm-hmm.
I still think they could have done it. I think if they had made a couple of slightly different decisions at different points, they could have pulled it off.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
No, it is what it is. And here's the other thing, and we talk about this before, but it's worth repeating here, right? Mm-hmm. As casters sitting back where we can see every ship on the board, we have frequently perfect knowledge of everybody's position. Mm-hmm. And it's very common I won't say it's common. We occasionally sometimes forget, right? That the teams on the field don't have the same information we do.
Mm-hmm.
With that said, we did talk about how they didn't necessarily know the Destroyer Wolfpack was coming back until Gang Barang opened fire. And at that point, it's like, okay, well, they obviously know now. Okay. Mm-hmm. Those kinds of things. I still think they had plenty of time to make for that Kremlin to move somewhere else, right? For him to for him to have moved up that 5 line. I feel like that, we'll never know, but I feel like that would have been impactful.
Right.
All right, well, let's see. We're waiting on the results of Bonks and I think it's Moyai. Yes. Let's go. I'm going to pop over to that training room and just see if they are going to a game 3 or not.
That's fine. I'm in TWA Resin.
Okay.
They're going to game 3.
Okay.
TWA Resin.
Okay, hold on a minute. Let's have a quick peek. Come on. Here we go. Bonks and Moyai. Okay. Do you want me to come over there? These guys are in the middle of game 2 still. Okay.
Yeah, might as well.
All right, well, let's go catch game 3 of TWA and Rain then. We'll be over there with all the official guys, but that's cool. They got room for us. Who won game 1?
Hold on.
Actually, I don't know why I'm asking you. I can go pull it all up on the website.
TWA won game 1. However, they're saying that they're having a problem. Oh boy.
It's a meme. It's a meme.
Are you sure about that?
All right, here we go. Let's look at our ban pick. All right, let's get all this set up.
Mm-hmm.
So we did a ban on the Kremlin and a ban on the Des Moines. Des memes. What are you thinking about? Yeah.
Northern Waters.
Sleeping Giant. And we said TWA won game 1, right? And then
yes, TWA won game 1.
And we are headed to North. TWA is up a game. Our band maps are Land of Fire and Hotspot.
Yep.
All right, so if I come to here, there we go.
There we go.
All right, so let us... Something else I needed to do here. I don't know, I got nothing. I gotta make notes. That's what it is. Okay, so Rain with the 2-0 sweep. Then we're going to winner bracket. This is TWA and Resin. What?
Oh, chat. What? Right when the game ends, there's the clapping hands applause going on.
Yeah.
Love it.
All right, who's our alpha spawn here? It is TWA is our alpha spawn.
Yep.
Okay. Oh no, this is game
3.
This is game 3. Yeah. Okay. So who won? My apologies then. Mine is set incorrectly. So TWA won game 1.
Yes.
And Resin won game 2.
Correct.
My apologies. I just realized.
Let's see.
Okay.
I want to see this render.
Which one?
The last game. I want to see how Rain beat TWA.
Ah, okay.
I'm very curious about it.
You mean Resin?
Or Resin did, yeah.
Okay. Do we know when this is starting?
No, but if they're trying to get everybody in, I would imagine it's gonna be a minute.
No, they're still working on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna go get me some water. So give me like 60 seconds, and I'll be right back.
All right. In the meantime, that means y'all are stuck with me. Aha. I've taken over both channels, assuming control of this channel. All right, so Resin, Z42, Zhao, Petro, Z42, Gdansk, Double Henri. Oof, Z42 almost dead. Is he gonna get out alive? Looks like he is. Double Henri's pushing a Daring and a Hao Lu. That looks yummy. With Gdansk. TWA being a little bit too cautious on the other flank. Daring still alive. Hao Lu about to die. There he goes. So Double Henri's plus Gdansk are just going to chase the Daring. We don't see names on the render, but at least we get an idea of what ships are doing what. Z42 is doing a great job of staying alive. Salem goes down at sea. And that will probably do it. Hard for TWA to come back after that. Awesome. All right, Raptor, you hurried up for 7 more minutes of waiting time.
Fantastic. Let's go. Hurry up and wait.
So I'm going to be right back. Myself, I think I'm going to go hit the head.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
See, this is the crappy part, right? Of us being on a delay, because ordinarily I would interact with chat. I'd be like, chat, what are you enjoying? Like, let's talk about this. But because we can't, it feels sad. This makes me sad. Well, guys, we're glad you're here with us. It is still fairly early on a Saturday morning here for those of us on NA. But hope you guys are enjoying the show and hanging out with us. Reminder, drops today should be 90 minutes, but you have quite a block of time to earn them. The approved channels that will be streaming for Warship Masters can be streaming up until 8 p.m. tonight U.S. Central Time. So literally another like 11 or 12 hours that you can be earning those drops today. We'll talk real briefly. Some good stuff on this list. The most notable stuff, of course, the very small percentage ones, those dockyard stages, and of course, the Iowa camo. So if you have a chance, if you get the opportunity to win one of those, let us know. I'm actually really curious to see if anybody wins one of those. You're back and you're very quiet.
I'm just typing. Looks like Xanda is doing predictions on my channel while running draws on yours before he goes to his little thing. It's like, dude, take a break. It's fine.
His little thing. Dude, let me tell you something. PAX Prime is not little.
That's what I'm getting at. Like, go. It's okay. You know?
Yeah, I know. Well, remember he's on West Coast time. So the con doesn't even open for 2 more hours. So he tagged me and he was like, hey, do you want me to do giveaways for a little while? I was like, I would appreciate that. So he's here. He's going to be able to do some giveaways. And then when he's not able to, when he's got to go, I told him, I was like, don't miss your event on my account. Right.
That's right. Exactly.
So, yeah. And so when it comes time for him to leave, he'll leave and the giveaways will be over and folks will be sad. But you know, they got something. We got to do it for a little while. That's more than we had cooking otherwise.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'd rather he get sleep for the con, right? Like, I don't want him missing something because he's just tired.
He doesn't really sleep that I've seen.
That's another issue then.
It's not really a thing. I can't do much about that.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh well.
Yeah, not much I can say there. Not much I can do there. All right, so we're starting at 17 after. So only 3 or 4 more minutes.
Right. Well, I got my drop. Yay.
I haven't even looked. Let's see. Let's look at the Twitches.
Look
hey,
at the
I did
Twitches.
mine. Look at that. Yep, I got mine too. Yay,
Woo.
Go me. Yay, and stuff. All right, go me. Lord knows I really need those 2 dockyard stages. With our luck, I'll be one of the guys that got it. Hey, did everybody get their paid actor flag last weekend? I actually really want people in chat to tell me they've been enjoying their paid actor flag.
Seriously,
that is a really cool one.
That was by far the best thing that they had last weekend. So that was Sunday's drop. It was the paid actor flag and the 3-point British captain. So I know a lot of people got it during the after party. A lot of people tuned in. They're like, Zath, will I have enough time? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah,
which feels
tons
weird.
Of time.
Yeah. So,
it does.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it does feel weird. Go ahead.
And then tomorrow, of course, is St. Vincent's permanent camo, which is a very sexy camo. Guys, I don't remember what the compensation is. It might be community tokens, might be credits. If it's something, be happy.
Probably is. Let's see if we can figure out who's our next match going to be. Let's go a quick peek at that.
Well, we could take a look at that, I suppose. Yeah.
We do now know who our next match is going to be.
CL and Bonks.
CL and Bonks.
At 30 and 15 minutes?
Should we just head over there rather than risk this?
Well, I don't know. It's always difficult to read this because this is in UTC time. So now I have to go and figure out the current time in UTC. And I don't know that they've updated the document anyway with any delays.
With the times, that's actually a fair point.
Yeah. I say we just leave it for now and see what happens.
Okay, let me, I'm gonna go ping them real fast. When is this plan to start? They're just now doing vote bans. Okay, I asked, we'll see what they come back with. We should have time. I want to believe. I want to believe. Okay, let's see. Well, this is all ready to go. Okay, so let's see. So we know we're going to be doing CL and Bonks. That, yeah, if they're blocking in out, yeah, the spreadsheet hasn't been updated, but they were moving everything out, so we'll see what happens. I'm betting that will not start on time. Let's go have a peek at pick bands and we'll see where they're at. CL and Bonks.
I've been muted this whole time. Chinese official is here. I had to sneeze real bad and I didn't want y'all to hear.
Well, and CL and Bonks have completed all of their pick band. Like, they are done. Yeah.
But China official is signed up for this match and they are currently in this room.
Then I think we're probably okay.
Right. I think so.
I think we're probably fine. I think
so. Yeah. So I'm not too worried about it.
Okay. Well, so far I haven't gotten an answer, which is a little irritating, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
Life
whatever.
goes on. Life goes on. Waiting on official. Who could have predicted it?
Yeah, I know, right? All right, everybody. Hurry up and wait. Everybody start tapping your feet. Like Sonic, you know?
I know, right?
Ah, yep. Painter called it. Official forfeit. I'll come home as victors.
Hey, we got a game. We got a game, baby. Let's go. That was hilarious.
That was good stuff. That's
a classic Painter troll. Like
It really
he's
is.
really good at that stuff. He's really
It
good
really
at that
is.
stuff.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Well, let's go.
Ooh, yeah, let's go. Loving this. All right. We probably need we just need
Regular.
the regular. Yeah.
Regular.
Here we go. All right, Zath, take us into game 3 here on Northern Waters.
Yeah, game 3. This is the winners bracket final. Guys, whoever wins this goes on to the grand finals. So best of 3, which means this is game 3. It's the decider match. TWA bring in Solitude in the daring. Vile is in a Grozovoy now. Interesting. With Zemensky for the buff preventative maintenance. Sakiko in an Henri 4 with Honore is the captain. Sorry, brain fart for a second there. We've got our Zhao with unique upgrade. Snackman now in Battleship Hindenburg, poor guy. And then Kinnymod is now in a Minotaur with the full utility build. With that's got to be one of the Dunkirk captains. And finally, we've got Messi Wows and a Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade. And Kuznetsov as captain. Oof. What's going on with Resin?
All right, hashtag pray for NA off to the south side of the map in red. Resin fielding Eagle Lance's Georg Hoffman, speed boosting to A quick as he can. Peyton's Petropavlovsk. Peyton opting for not a real battleship, opting for fake Russian battleship. Mad Dog's Ragnar and Frice's Delny round out the quartet of ships, all headed towards the A cap. Headed the other way, going to C, we've got Big Boy Z42. I don't see anything there that gets me particular, although he's running Fearless Brawler. Mabuki and a Zhao. Fairly standard build, running some RPF and unique upgrade. And then Big Six is Castilla, outnumbered and stealth, and nothing particularly eye-popping in that particular setup. Both teams making a big early push for A. I suspect what we're going to see is Grozovoy smoke backed up by Minotaur radar, but two different radars here, both Petro and Kinnymod's Minnow coming to A. Now, if I'm Peyton and I see a Minotaur, I'm going to get really excited.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, even Eagle Lance, right? And Hoffman can chew up Minotaur with AP.
Fair point, actually. Fair point. Nobody in. Okay, Mad Dog just now starting to edge inside of opposing radar bubbles. They'll have Peyton on Petro radar here in a minute. Yep. So, in fact, Peyton now spotted on the surface. They caught a glimpse of him. I think that was Solitude's daring that got a look.
Yeah.
They can now also see Messi's Petro off to the north.
Mad Dog gonna try to back into the A cap. Kinnymod's got predictive torps for that exact spot.
Not surprising. It's a very common spot. Petro's got his Hydro running, so they'll see these torpedoes coming. Mad Dog will be able to dodge them, probably. It's a question of, is it also going to draw one of the radars out as soon as the Ragnar steps onto the cap like that?
It should.
Well, Ragnar can see these torpedoes coming. There's the radar. It's the Petro radar. I'm not sure why Mad Dog is continuing to sit here when these torpedoes are clearly going to make a problem. Okay, there we go. He made an adjustment.
Yeah. Yeah, but they do also lock him in place for a bit.
Yep, now the Minotaur opens up. Having pushed the Petro back, Peyton takes a little bit of chip damage from Snackman's Hindenburg, but nothing catastrophically bad. Hindenburg AP shells at that range are not generally a big problem with the Russian deck armor.
No. I just love, though, how we've got 2 battleship mains stuck playing cruisers.
That's one of the interesting things about this event, in my opinion, Zath, is it really challenges teams. Ooh, now they're getting some more impactful hits out of the AP. It challenges teams to field players in classes that are maybe not their comfort zone on occasion, and I like that.
Mad Dog is going to get the cap, though.
We didn't talk about it, but Eagle Lance's Hoffman obviously pushing Viles Grozovoy off the island over there at the edge of A.
Yeah, this is his island. No one else can have it. But what I find interesting is when Kinney rotated with this Minotaur, he didn't radar A. He could have.
No, they've completely pulled Kinney off the A. It's almost like they're going to seed A to these guys, and they're going to shove Daring Petro Minnow straight through the middle of the board and head over here to the islands.
I love Solitude's daring with the little conga line torpedoes there.
Yeah.
Didn't get anything, but really good idea.
Yep. Well, having conquered the A-cap, it looks like Peyton is also going to pull out, but the question is, where will he end up? Are they going to rotate somebody back to the east or not?
Yeah, TWA is redeploying, looking like they're just going to say, all right, we'll let you have this for now, and we'll try to catch you.
They were not slow about it. Like, as soon as they looked at it was like, no, this isn't happening, forget it. Pull everybody through the middle. Like, they are aggressively redeploying. I love it. We don't generally see you generally see teams fight over the cap for a while before they realize, all right, this isn't happening. These guys never even blinked about it. They turned the Minotaur around and immediately he and the Daring were gone. They're like, yep, it's not happening. We're out. Yeah.
And now you can see Resin almost sensing this has turned around their group over on the 8, 9, 10 line.
Very possibly. I'm a little surprised they haven't tried to rotate Peyton through mid as well, or at least make a play for it. They're keeping Peyton around to kind of keep the A-cap under observation at a minimum. But I feel like Resin would be well served to maybe bring some assets back over here, back this way, too. Now, what I love about Mabuki's position is that depending on when Big Boy runs into Solitude, that Zhao could be a very impactful play here.
Right.
Obviously, RPF is pinging away for these guys.
Snackman opening up with the Hindenburg.
We're very, very close now to having detection on Solitude's Daring. Big Boy's lit on the surface, and there we go. They can now see the Daring. I'm kind of waiting. I'm waiting on the Zhao salvo to come in. There it is. Solitude just getting absolutely gut punched here for getting spotted, but Big Boy taking some punishment of his own. Solitude gonna smoke up. Big Boy caught on Hydro. Oh no, he's
that
caught
was
on
radar.
Radar. My apologies.
That's Kinney's radar. Alicia with a great hit with the Zhao.
Big hits from the Hindenburg. Big hits from the Zhao. Big Boy going out. Big value out of the Minotaur radar here.
You know, I think this is like the first major tournament where the destruction effects are a thing.
I know, I love it. And even now, Zath, even now, Resin still has 4 ships camped around this A-cap. I'm just shocked by this.
Yeah, they were a little sluggish in turning around.
Yeah, Peyton is leaving now, but it feels like it's coming too late.
We also didn't catch TWA's destroyer dying up north of A.
Ah, we didn't. Okay, so they did bag the Grozovoy. They bagged Vile. Okay. Yeah. Missed that completely. That's a big kill, I should say, for Resin, who still has about a 140-point lead here. Plenty of time on the clock.
It's probably why they were hanging around, just to see if they could catch him, you know, peeking.
Yep. Well, makes sense. And now that they have, it's like, all right, but man, these guys at the bottom edge of the map are going to run out of map very soon.
Yeah. Time to run for the borders.
They're going to leave the triple destroyer team to try and hold the A-cap. They're going to try and bring Peyton back. I'm sure he's salivating at the chance to catch a glimpse of this Minotaur. I think he caught just the briefest of glimpses right there.
Let's see.
He hit him, but not very hard.
Yeah.
Both these ships feel like they just need to go dark and stay dark, Zaf.
Well, I don't know if they can.
Well,
They can for a
daring is
little
not the
bit, but-
fastest thing in the world. The Castilla
Yeah.
probably can for a little while. Mabuki, I think, is running out of room. He'll
And
be dead
heal.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Castilla does open up there.
Oh,
Petro Salvo coming in on Snackman, but getting nothing out of it, really.
look at Price. Price with a Delny rush on Messi's Petro.
Ooh.
Messi discovered
Oh.
it, was ready for it. This is not going to end well for Price, I think.
No, it
The
isn't.
enemy is about to win.
That first torpedo salvo absolutely going to miss. He needs to get the other salvo to connect. Messi turning back the other way. Price showing him the bow. Trying
like
to keep
that.
the turrets reset.
There's the DC, the engine brake. He did not fire the torps. He's trying to play mind
No,
games.
He's trying. He's
No, he's
using
torpedo
his
stunned.
Okay. Well, he
Right
can
side
get those-
torpedo is stunned.
Okay. He can get them back. Messi's only going to have limited maneuverability with this
Yeah, he's gonna
island in
hit
his
the island.
face. He's about to beach. That's going to give Price the moment yeah, there it is.
There's the torps.
Bam, bam, bam,
Not
bam. But
enough.
he doesn't get the kill. Not quite
Not
enough.
enough.
He's going to need more. He needs more AP. He's going to get it in the next
he's-
salvo. Somebody's going to get this kill. There we go.
Aiden gets it. Wow.
All right. Still a 30-point lead for Resin. Can they extract Price out of here, or is he going to die?
He's on fire
Double
now.
fires.
He's not gonna make
I
it.
don't know. He's going to burn out. Price 100% going to burn out here, so they're going to trade one ship for another. And the Castilla will go out because he's trapped in the map corner, not able to conquer Elysia's Zao.
Yep. Very close to doing it though.
Yeah. I would love to have been in their comms, Zath, because the part of me still feels like they were a little too slow
Yeah.
to bring assets back to the seaside of the map.
Mm-hmm. Game's not over yet. TWA does win in a minute though.
Game's not over, but these guys have got to make a big play. I mean, Mad Dog's dashing for the B cap. Peyton basically has to just run for the C cap. The advantage of being in the lead is you're putting pressure on these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Peyton can see the torpedoes coming in, try to pick his spot to dodge the salvo. Looks like he's got it picked out here.
Eagle Ant's
30
trying to
seconds.
fight in Henri with a Hoffman.
Well, the Elysia's Zao picking a fight. He may not be able to win too. Peyton swapping his AP to that direction.
Yep.
If the Ragnar can get on the cap, it's going to buy him time, but they're down to 10 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen, Zaf.
No.
They need a kill, and they're not going to get it. Ooh, big hits
Ooh,
on
nice hit
Kitty.
yeah, that was cool.
Finally able to get good value out of the Petro AP there, but not in time.
Nope.
TWA wins the winner's bracket.
All right. Well, winner screen.
Indeed. Let me finish doing some updates here. We got to do that, and then that, and then that, and then bam! There's the winner screen.
Yay.
Good job. Why didn't that update? Oh, I had to hit that button. There it was. Ha ha.
There we go.
Ha ha. All right, let's go.
All right. Next up, CL versus Bonks.
Okay, perfect. Yep, let's get set up for that. They like you were saying, because the official CN cast was with us, they're holding that match. So let's just head on over there. So we're not holding them up, and we can get all set. All right, CL versus Bonks coming right up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get everything reset here. We have all of the pick band stuff done. Let's go pull that up.
Hmm.
All right.
Interesting ship
One
choices.
band. I'm glad we updated our thing with the bands, because Prince Orange would not have been on this list otherwise.
Right.
All right, so Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant, like that, and Northern Waters. Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, there is our next match. Bonks and CL coming right up. Let's get my notes scribbled down here. This is losers bracket 4. CL and Bonks. LOF, Sleeping Giant, and Northern Water. Alpha spawns are CL, and Bonks.
Yeah. Plenty of time, by the way. Looks like they're starting losers bracket at 45.
Which is about what I expected, right? Like, they were running 15 minutes late in round 1, so they've just slipped everything else 15 minutes to the right, which is more or less where I figured we would end up. So, okay. All right, so we can punch that up then and let that run for a spell. It also means, do we know... Okay, hold on a minute. Let me come back here to the playoff bracket. No, we don't yet know. Okay, so we have to play this whole round before we know who's going to be in the final round of the losers bracket we're going to cover next. So we can't even begin to predict that. These matches have to play out. Okay.
That is correct.
Got it. Sweet. Okay,
so after this match for people, we've got Ayaya versus Rain as well on the other side. After this match finishes, we will bring you one more today. That's going to be losers bracket round 5. And then tomorrow, we start with Resin versus whoever wins the next match. And then TWA versus whoever wins the final losers bracket game. And if the losers bracket winner defeats TWA in a best of 5, then we go to a second grand final round, which is a best of 3. So there you go.
Yep, so the winner's bracket is officially done now. We're just waiting to finish playing out these losers bracket games. So essentially, TWA, at this point of the tournament, the only undefeated team in the bracket. Everybody else has at least one loss. So now we have to finish playing out to see who comes out of the losers bracket with only one loss. They'll go back to fight TWA one more time. And if TWA can win that, we're done. And if they lose that, we have one more follow-on match.
Right.
Excellent. All right, let me come over back to
so TWA gets to go to the bars and start picking up the women now.
Yeah, it's time to go drinking for those boys.
That's right. As Puddin would say, they've maximized their COTS PR.
Absolutely. They're done, baby. They're done.
I might use this opportunity to eat a snack, actually.
That would be smart.
Yeah.
That would be smart.
I like being smart.
SMRT.
That's right. So, Raptor, question for you. Which ship, I think I know the answer to this, but I'm just curious. Which ship would you say has surprised you the most this tournament?
In terms of capability or the fact that people are fielding it?
Just in general. Change your opinion of it, you know?
I'm going to pull up the list. Hold on. Let me look. We've seen mostly cruisers and destroyers. I don't know. So far, I can't think of anything that I've seen that really shocked me, or at least I can't remember. We've seen a lot more players fielding Prince Van Orange than I have ever expected we would. That's That's been surprising. I don't know enough about that ship to know what the appeal is. In fact, I'm on the press account, right? Yeah. I'm going to go look at this thing. I want to figure out what the deal is. There's obviously something about this ship that I have never played it. So I don't understand the significance. Give me a minute here. Give me a minute. Okay, so Howden Liu is 283 main battery with the goofy airstrikes, two strikes, 12 planes each, 13-kilometer range, yada yada yada. Okay. Oranji is okay. So Oranji is a 234 main battery, so she goes back to getting the main battery. No, I was going to say the main battery that Johan de Witt gets, but that's not even Johan de Witt's main battery. Johan
Goliath.
is 240s. They're Goliath guns. Okay, so these are Goliath guns. All right, on a 14-second reload.
Yep.
She still gets, she gets 2 bomb strikes.
Yep.
15-kilometer range and more bombs with more pen that hit harder. So her airstrikes are better.
However, it's harder to hit those airstrikes because it takes longer for those airstrikes to deploy.
They seem slower. Like watching them deploy in game, they seem slower. So for me, it's not so much that the ship has surprised me. It's what surprised me, the number of people fielding it.
And the box that they drop it is smaller too. So what the ship really is it focuses more on the cruiser heritage. It focuses more on the guns and less so on the airstrikes. So she's a very popular pick because, as you noted, fast reload on the AP, and it still slaps on broadsides, and the HE is no slouch either. So it kind of makes up for Howden Liu, where you miss out. Like Howden Liu is kind of like the guns are okay, but like you really need a broadside target with your AP to really do something.
You're saying fast reload, but she reloads slower than Howden Liu. Howden Liu's a 13.2, Oranji's a 14.1 on the base reload. You have more barrels, right?
Okay, well maybe, yeah, so it's the DPM then is what I'm thinking, but yeah.
These are, and now that I look at them, yeah, these are very British turrets with those goofy offset center aligned guns. But like,
yeah,
okay.
Son loves the PVO. He plays it all the time. I actually covered one of his replays. He loved it so much he sent me the replays. Like, Zath, go watch this. Okay.
All right, I'll have to try this. I'll have to try this boat sometime. I'm not sure I own. Is it Steel or Research Bureau or something?
Oh, I can't remember off the top of my head.
Let me go look. I cannot remember these things. There's so many bloody ships now. I can never keep them straight. Let's look at Steel. Let's see.
It's hard to keep them all straight.
Dutch Steel. Okay, no, Willem Eerst is. So I think she's Research Bureau.
Could be.
No, that's Van Speek. So she must have just been regular old, like, purchase, I guess. Huh. All right, maybe I have one after all. I'll have to go look sometime.
She was in the golden containers. The remember the Santa containers, right?
Like a container only drop.
You had the chance to get from the Santa container the golden container or whatever they called it, and then that's how you got the Hoffman, the PVO, or can't remember the third, and then they have the golden versions too.
Okay.
That's how they were released.
Okay, I don't remember these things, but that's not shocking because there's so many bladed ships I couldn't possibly keep them all straight in my brain anymore.
And you know, Wargaming's events, there's so many more of them now than there were in the past, so it's hard to keep track of all that too.
For sure. All right, guys. Well, listen, this game is supposed to start in about 2 or 3 minutes, so we should be underway shortly. Make sure you get settled, get you a cup of coffee. Thanks for being with us. It's still fairly early. I mean, if you're a West Coaster, you're probably just now starting to kind of rouse yourself on a Saturday, and we've been here for 2.5 hours already.
Yeah. What's the deal, guys?
Yeah, where you been? We started 3 hours ago. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, you're missing it.
Yeah. Bonks here, ready to go. CL almost done. Bouncing around. We are sharing this game with the official CN cast, so we may have to take some weird breaks or pauses. We'll just see how that shapes up.
Right. No big deal.
No, it's not that big a deal. Just as we explained last week, we tend to avoid, where possible, the official streams because they work on their own schedule and they have the authority to hold a game drop if they're not ready.
Yep.
Whereas as a caster, a normal Joe Blow caster, our main role is to be there to showcase the game, but we always tell the teams, man, don't wait on us. You guys have got a tournament to play. You know,
Right.
we're just the cameramen. We're here to spectate. You know, you guys are the main event. Don't
We're along for
run
the
the
ride.
tournament first.
Yeah.
Run the tournament first, and we're just along for the ride. Exactly correct. But when the official streams show up, that is not the case.
No.
Sorry, I'm checking on a couple of things here off to the
Nope.
side.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh, they dropped.
They did. Ooh, excuse me. My early morning's catching up with me, damn it.
Wow, they started 2 minutes early. Let's go.
I'm okay with this plan. Start early. Let's get this done, baby.
I like this. I like this a lot.
Now, the nice thing is, and we briefly hinted at this earlier, but I'll say it real briefly. You know, we're at a stage of the tournament now where there's only 2 matches playing. If they both go 2-0, there will not be a delay going into the next game. So
There
that would
shouldn't
be. a
be.
thing. No, there shouldn't be. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get going. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages, welcome to Land of Fire. It's game 1 of this best of 3 series. This is CL and Bonks. We are in the losers bracket here of Warship Masters 2025. Both these teams have a single match loss that have led to this moment. Let's take a look over their lineups. Luna here in CL's Daring in green, top of the map, running some Dazzle and very much a gun build. Fat CY, we'll just call him Fat. Fat here in a Gdansk. Nothing particularly fancy about this build. A little bit of radar mod and gun upgrade. Maruku's Delny also running some razzle dazzle. It's a 4 cruiser lineup for CL. Emanon's Howden Liu, unique upgrade. Xbox's Napoli outmaneuver and so you're outnumbered in all of the secondary skills as you would expect from a Napoli. Lemon in a Plymouth, one of my favorite ships, but the first one of those we've seen in the event.
Mm-hmm.
Also outnumbered and backed up all the way here in Laumo's Hindenburg, outmaneuvered and top grade gunner just to cover all the bases. Talk to me about Bonks, Seth.
All right, to the south, Bonks has a very different lineup focusing mostly on cruisers. We got Bowser in a Battleship Hindenburg with unique upgrade. That's going to be fun to watch. Eddie in an Henri with Honore as captain. 1-for-1 Gaming in a Des Moines unique upgrade with one of the Doe captains. In front of him is Battleship Nagato's Ragnar with Jersey Mike as captain, the buff to Adrenaline Rush. Dyer in unique upgrade Grozovoy, making it the more of a gun boat than a torpedo boat. D Squarius deciding he wants to be like John the Ruthless and running a Colbert with Honore.
I love it.
I do
I
too.
love it.
And then finally there's Kermit Seppuku with a Napoli in your typical Napoli secondary build.
Already we can see kind of how teams are deploying. We've got a 5-2 split for both teams. Each team making it clear that their focus is the C cap and that the A B side is going to be a bit of an afterthought.
Right. Reminders, CL is China's number 5 seeded team and Bonks is NA's number 4 seeded team.
On the face of it, Zath, I think I like Bonks' lineup here at C better, but it's going to remain to be seen how well they flex it to achieve the results they want.
Yes.
They have, I started to say they have no destroyer smoke. That's a lie. They do. Dyer's Grozovoy obviously has smoke. Lots of utility in that Grozovoy hull.
Well, Napoli's got smoke too.
It's true. I was thinking about could they smoke up the Colbert, that kind of thing, right?
Right, exactly.
I guess the other question is, which of these ships have RPF? Dyer has it. Nagato has it. Colbert does not. Napoli does not. 1-for-1 does not. So only the 2 destroyers, only the 2 Bonks destroyers having RPF. Maruku's Delny does not. Gdansk does. Okay, so I think it's just the Gdansk. We are seeing an early Gdansk radar here, trying to pick up Battleship Nagato. They're going to catch a brief glimpse of him right as the radar expires.
Right.
in time to get any shells? No, no shells going out.
Some shells coming in on D-Square's Green's Colbert.
Yep, he takes a little bit of chip damage there.
Now, Plymouth is one of those ships I just don't enjoy. Why do you like it?
Okay. Plymouth to me is essentially a tier 10 Edinburgh, right? With some other fun things. She can carry smoke and radar.
Correct.
At the same time, which you generally cannot do in most British light cruisers. Plymouth gets both. It comes at the expense of she doesn't have the crazy reload speed that Minotaur does. And a couple other little drawbacks. Her hull, of course, being a British light cruiser, she is not very sturdy, to put it lightly.
Right.
Speaking of radar, there's the Plymouth radar coming in for Nagato's Ragnar, taking some big early damage here.
She's so the other thing about Plymouth is she struggles with just AP only. I mean, she's only really good at smashing destroyers.
Yes, she is AP only. She's very good at smashing destroyers. She's very good at farming damage off of broadside battleships, but of course, that's not going to be a thing in this match. I'm just speaking, you know, like when you play a Plymouth in a random battle, that's the kind of thing that I like and that I enjoy about her. But in this game, not going to be particularly valid.
Right.
Nagato's Ragnar taking some early punishment, but they're trying to dish it out to Lemon now under the gaze of 1-for-1's long duration Des Moines radar in there. The smoke not doing Lemon a lot of good. Down to getting close to half HP here with his heal already ticking. Now, one of Plymouth's drawbacks, she is a British light cruiser, but she does not get the British light cruiser super heal the way that Minotaur does, for example. She's stuck with a regular heal, and that, of course, is working to Lemon's disadvantage here. His enemies know this, and they are busy trying to focus him off the board. Looks like they might get away with it. Lemon down to 2,300 HP, lurking behind
there's the fire.
Some smoke. Oh, they do bag a fire, finally.
That'll be it.
DCP going down. Yeah, he's going to burn out here. Big early kill here for Bonks in game 1 as they pushed 1-for-1's Des Moines into the cap of all the things they could be trying to cap with.
I mean, might as well.
I think they're going to pull him out, Zath. Yeah, he's like, nah, this is not going to stand. He's coming under too much concentrated hate.
Yeah.
Howden new bombs falling in. Imanon's Howden in the middle of the map. Now, we haven't been talking about them chasing Addie's Henri all the way to the corner, Zath, but it's absolutely a thing over here.
It really is, yeah. But
Addie's starting to run out of map.
Addie's an experienced kiter, so I think he'll be okay.
Yeah. I think he'll be fine, and Addie's going to have an opportunity now. There's an island in between him and the Napoli. He's going to be able to turn back to the east. You can already see him making that turn. Hindenburg's Hydro, Bowser's just able to camp this B cap and prevent the Daring from basically being a threat.
I love these torpedoes, though.
I love it, too. This little single... Oh, by the way, did you know I was over here? I'm going to remind you.
That's right.
Well, having taken decisive control of the ship count around the sea cap, let's see if Bonks is able to finally get the sea cap itself. Fatsy's Gdansk lurking nearby with his radar at the ready. Going to try and keep them off of it as long as possible. His torpedoes already going out to try to discourage Battleship Nagato's Ragnar. There's the DM radar. They want to know where this Gdansk is before they make this attempt. Dyer reversing into the cap now. Let's see if this is going to draw out the Gdansk radar.
It could, but who's ready to shoot? I guess the Delny and Hindenburg.
It does draw out the radar. There's the Gdansk counter radar. Let's see who decides to chip in. Right now, Gdansk has no shells of his own. The Delny shells, yep, they're going to try and get a reset here off of Dyer, but the Hindenburg shooting at the DM.
Yeah, that seems kind of odd. I would think that you'd want to all focus on one target.
Yep, Howden U-bomb's actually trying to fall on Dyer, but he's going to dodge those easily.
I think Lamo thought the shells might hit the island because it's right between him and Dyer.
right, so finally, 8 minutes into this game, the C cap is finally controlled by one team or the other. Bonks now grabbing that will start to build a lead. They do have a small lead, about 80 or 90 points here on the back of that early kill, and a very slight health advantage. I still feel like it's only a matter of time before Addy bites it, Zap.
Maybe.
Well, you're 40 seconds from a heal, you're burning at the stern, you're 25 seconds from your next DCP. Napoli HE falling in, 2,800.
Nice if we could see
Napoli
the
salvo should end this.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could see the timings for like fires and stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, this Napoli salvo should end Addy's game, and it does.
So they tie it up on ships.
Bonk's now down a cap, but now Bowser's Hindenburg obviously backed up and put some punishment into Emanon's Howden Liu before he was able to escape back around the island. Emanon down very low as well.
Well, actually, that was D Squarius. He was farming him with the Colbert.
Well, I saw Disquarius was chunking him for HE, but Bowser backed all the way up. I have to believe there was some AP salvos in there as well.
Yeah, I'm sure. But Bonk's in the lead with the caps and the points.
Well, and rotating ships. Dire's Grozavoy coming through mid. Ragnar, that's good. The Ragnar gonna play defense here. All the radar going up here, gonna try and get some resets. CL determined not to give up on C.
Man, Seppuku just sitting there happily secondarying away Lammel's Hindenburg.
Yeah. Some torpedoes coming in on Fat's position. He's going to have to bail out of the cap to avoid those.
I like this play, though, with 1-for-1 Gaming and the Grozavoy. They're just going to go right to A.
Well,
like
I think
dagger.
they also realize they can also pick up the kill on the Howden Liu if they have to. So they've been ticking up points on C, and I think now they're basically just going to let them have C. Let's see what happens. Bowser not currently in the cap. Luna's found himself a nice little gap here that he could start converting B, and so just like that, Bonks' points gains all cease.
Yep.
CL standing on all of the caps at the moment. Bonks can't let that play out for very long.
Now that does encourage Bowser to obviously move forward, get on the cap, try to find Luna's daring. Got his Hydro on.
Yep, turned his Hydro on, moving back into the cap. He's going to get there just in time to prevent the full cap from ticking over. And he's going to pick up Luna here in just a moment, right there.
Yep.
Just in time to push Luna off the cap. You can see the torpedoes and the Napoli AP. We should be able to handily dodge all of those. Looking like Bowser's just going to push up to the other island, I think.
Might as well. That clears them out.
Yep, and now Dire smoking 1-for-1 straight into the A cap.
I really like this.
I love this play. Tie game, by the way. Both teams literally within seconds of each other in terms of score. 8 minutes to play. Bowser coughing up a bunch of HP to make this move, but I think it's a really good play.
I like Luna putting that smoke up right there, so that keeps Xbox undetected while his secondaries just go to town on Bowser.
Well, and Luna now sliding back into that Hydro range. He can't quite see the Hindenburg anymore. That Hindenburg Hydro, though, really allowing teams, Bonks here, to maintain control of the B cap. So now they own A and B, starting to build that lead again as 1-for-1 and Dire trying to put pressure on Emanon, see if they can get him off the map.
Yeah, Dire opening up.
Well,
big hit from Xbox.
He's a gun build Grozavoy. That's actually, I mean, that's actually smart. That Grozavoy AP's no joke on cruiser broadside. The torpedoes moving up mean that Emanon can't sit there.
Right. 1-for-1 Gaming just gets clobbered by the Dutch oven, though. Wow.
Yeah, Dutch oven bombs really hurting 1-for-1 there as the Napoli AP falls in. They're banking a lot on this Grozovoy AP, and it is doing good work here. Let's see who's going to die first. It's going to be Anon.
Yep. But
the secondary, the SAP secondary shells are also going to cost 1-for-1 his ship.
And 1-for-1 earns his name.
Maruku's Delny pushing into A. The Napoli and Battleship Nagato making a push at C. All the caps trying to flip over here, Zath.
Yep. I like it. Very aggressive play now from both teams trying to make something work.
Yep. Dyer's Grozovoy now all by himself on the 2 line. More or less has to let them cap the A cap back. They're trying to get resets on Kermit, but he has plenty of smoke in there. I think he's going to be able to pick this cap up, and they're not going to be able to get him reset in time.
No, I don't think so. Power of the Inky.
All right, so the Napoli smoke allows Bonks to counter cap C as they surrender A again. Now 30 seconds from a win here in game 1.
Xbox trying to come in and hit Bowser with the Napoli. Oh, they rotated
the daring. Oh, the daring conga line Torps. Is he gonna be able to dodge these? It looks like yes. 13 seconds. Bowser has to just live for another 10 seconds here.
Yeah, they rotated the Disquarius's Colbert up. They get him.
Just in time do they bag him there.
Very important time extension. It might give Xbox the ability to get into the cap.
He's going to get into the cap, but is it going to come in time? 25 seconds. He's going to get there with probably about 20 seconds left on the timer. Okay. 47 seconds. Both teams ticking up points.
Yeah, Disquarius is in trouble, though.
It's a 35-point lead for CL, but it feels like Bonks. What is happening?
They sent Disquarius up to kill the Destroyer, and he's getting himself killed right there.
Oh, Zath, the game's over now. Bonks took a certain win, I feel like, and just threw it away.
Yep.
They need a kill, and they're not going to get it. Nope.
They tried too hard to assert their dominance at sea by pulling Disquarius up.
Yeah.
And, that's what I was commenting on with them moving him. I didn't catch it until that Hindenburg goes down to Bowser. But I think that was crucial. I don't like how they rotated the Colbert up like that.
Yeah. I think they should have left the Colbert back at B, personally.
Yeah. Right. Help kill the Napoli or, the Daring.
Or at least keep the Daring honest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That feels like an unforced error to me, but either way, well played by CL for taking advantage and hanging on and winning the game.
Absolutely, yes.
A game that I was convinced that they had lost, right? With 60 seconds to play. I was like, nah. In my brain, I'm going, no, Bonks has got this.
It didn't look good for him, but I'll tell you, this happens so much in clan battles too. You're like, okay, all we got to do is survive, and then one person dies. And then when that one person dies, the next one is able, it dies right after. And then before you know it, you've lost the game. That's what happened here. Rain defeats Ayaya in game 1, Raptor.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Well, we'll see how this plays out. I'll be really curious to see how that Rain series goes. Because Ayaya is not a joke. Like, that is a really good team.
It's a great team. But
I hope they go all 3 games.
I do too, but I have a feeling Rain's onto something with their double hull and Z52.
That
Ragnar.
5 destroyer comp that they're running is brutally good, Zach, and they've got really good players in those ships. Really good players. Like, that's going to be tough. They're going to be a tough team to beat if they can make that comp work. I'd be curious, who knocked them out of the winners bracket? It was these guys. CL knocked them out of the winners bracket.
Yep.
Now I kind of want to go back and watch those games. Like, what happened here?
Yep.
All right, so CL wins a hard-fought game 1 as we head to Sleeping Giant for game 2. Ooh, Sleeping Giant. Like this one.
Let's see. I want to see what happened in that game. So
which one?
I'm gonna pull up the one we just Rain versus Ayaya. I want to see what happened in that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up that render and check it out. There we go. I want to see if they went with the comp. No, they didn't. Rain went with Kleber's. I wonder if their idea was banned. You know, the hull. Let's see.
I don't know. We'd have to look. We can look. Banning hull would definitely be spicy.
Ayaya.
No, they banned Ragnar.
Yeah, Ragnar and Regulo.
And Rain. Well, I'd say Rain sticking with the Regulo ban. I think that's a really, really smart play on their part.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, I still feel like that's like one of the first times that we've seen a team ban a ship not because of its capabilities, but because of its point value. I think that's a note. It almost feels like that kind of escalation moment. Like, ooh, now we're getting way down into the weeds with the 4D chess, right?
That's right. Now we're playing this board game.
Indeed.
Yeah, Rain sweeping up the 1-2-3 line hard. They brought a Republique as well.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
You know, we've talked about this in King of the Sea, Zath, but it bears mentioning again here. One of the things that we have seen more and more of the experienced teams do on some of these maps, they develop more than one look, more than one strat.
Oh, of course.
So that, you know, because in a world of replays and live streamed events, it's very easy to see what your opponents have done historically on any given map, generally. The longer events, anyway. So teams now have to develop multiple opportunities. Like, all right, well, yeah, we're playing this map, but you don't know which way we're going to go. You've seen this, you've seen A, you've seen B, but how do you know we don't have C and D also in our back pocket that you've never seen on this map? You don't know, right?
Yep. You never know when you'll see the final form.
Yeah, exactly right.
For you Dragon Ball Z fans.
I've heard the joke. I will not pretend that I understand the joke. So the game is finally catching up on stream, right? Because they're 5 minutes in the past, and one of my chatters literally just says "classic bonks."
Kind of was.
Ouch! Ouch! That hurts.
Kind of was.
Oh my goodness. Huge shout out to Xanda for both of us. I know he's doing giveaways on my channel and doing shenanigans in yours, but he's probably winding down his time. His event's going to begin before too much longer. But huge shout out to him for helping give away stuff to some of my viewers today. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Xanda definitely the MVP of both of our streams, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, crushing it this morning. Tomorrow, we do have somebody. I've got one of my regulars will be here doing giveaways, so we'll have that covered on my channel tomorrow. No problems there.
Well, there you go.
But today, I'm a bad streamer, Zath. Right?
Why?
I mentioned to my mods prior to last weekend, hey, I've got these 2 weekend gigs. They're very early, but here's the signups if you're available. Yada yada yada. And last weekend, I had 2 guys able to sign up for the early mornings. Super awesome. And then I didn't even think about it until this morning. I was like, oh yeah, I should have pinged my mods again to see if anybody was available on Saturday morning. And so I literally did this morning at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh
Who's
yeah,
here?
by the way, guys, forgot about this. If you're available, yay. If you're not, you know what? It's my fault for being bad at this. Don't worry about it. And a couple guys replied in. They were like, yeah, sorry, we can't. And I was like, it's cool, guys. Like, relax. And then Xanda finally pinged me a little, after we were already on the air. He goes, I've got some time if you want me to do some giveaways. I was like, if you want to, go for it, my friend. But he's like, yeah, I've got my thing later. I was like, yeah, I know, but don't sweat it. Like, don't miss that on my account. So I need that window. All right.
Oh, Rain's Repub turned around. Okay. Wow.
Okay.
Oh no. Oof. Looks like so BYF was in the Des Moines for a Yaya.
Oh no!
And
did he get clapped again?
it looks like it, but this was towards the end of the game.
That's becoming a meme.
he took a face full of repub salvo, and possibly something else that got the kill. But he went from like full health to no health.
That hurts.
And then the repub smashed the Napoli, but it didn't matter. They had won at that time. That looked like a crazy game.
All right. Now, who's map pick? This was probably... Oh, I'm on the wrong match. Hold on. Back, you dogs. Okay, this was Bonks' map pick. You know what would have been amazing? That would, like, CL picked that map, and Bonks damn near took it away from him. CL kind of salvaged it at the last second, but it was very close. But this is going to be Bonks' map pick, so let's see if they can win their own map.
Let's hope so, because then that forces game 3.
I would love a game 3. Everybody wants game 3.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what's going on with the other game.
I'm sure they're in between games right now. Let's scroll down.
So when we got out, Rain had already won over Ayaya. So they had started earlier, probably. Which means they could already be in their second game right now.
Okay.
Both teams readied up. My watch is yelling at me for sitting still. And we dropped.
All right. There we go. Game beginning here. And we do need the reversed for this one, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're still back. Nope, still back with the regular.
Still regular? Okay.
Still regular.
I usually double check once I see the team lineup. There we go.
Yep, CL is once again team green here as we head into Sleeping Giant. All right. Zath, talk to me about the CL lineup here. What do we got cooking?
Well, they're bringing 3 destroyers, 4 cruisers. We got Luna in the Daring again. Patsy in the Gdansk. Maruku is in the Delny.
Same destroyer lineup.
Is in the Haolu. Xbox in the Marseille this time, so slight change there instead of the Napoli. Lemon is in an Henri 4, and finally Laumo is in a Venezia with unique upgrade. That's going to be a lot of fun. I think they're sensing some Hindenburgs and stuff that he can chew up.
Yeah, man, we haven't seen much Venezia this tournament. All right.
We really haven't.
Bonks back to the wall, needs a win to stay in the event. Running a double destroyer lineup. We're looking at Battleship Nagato's Ragnar and Dyer in a Gdansk this go around. It's a 5 cruiser lineup for Bonks, all sporting some variant of the fancy pinata camo, by the way. I love that. Meant to mention that last game. Oh no, except for Bowser, who has to be different. All right, Addy sticking with Henri Quatre here. Addy was Addy was in Henri last game. Yes, Henri Quatre. Kermit Seppuku now in a defense, giving up on the Napoli from last game. Disquarius moving from Colbert into Salem. We talked briefly about Bowser and a Zhao this time, unique upgrade Zhao. And our last ship, another Henri 1-for-1, moving from a Des Moines last game, now in an Henri Quatre of his own.
Yeah, I think, we saw last game, the problem with Colbert is just how easy it takes damage at the worst possible time, I might add. So I think Bonk saying, okay, we need to kind of level it up a little bit, or even it out in terms of point spread. I like the idea of a defense on this map. Let's see how they use that. But I feel like they're going to be...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Jinx.
Well, I'll say I feel like this early destroyer clash is going to go poorly for Bonks, or at least I'm getting that vibe here as we're seeing a triple destroyer rush versus a double destroyer rush. You know, you're looking at double radar versus single radar, but like there's a lot more firepower out of that CL destroyer group.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to see how Bonks plays this.
Yep, that's exactly what I was fixing to say, but they do have the 2 Henris and possibly the Salem to back them up for cruisers.
At the moment, the Henri, it's going to be about timing, right? The Henris are behind the island. All right, 1-for-1's guns are available. Addy's guns are basically available now as well. Okay, I was concerned because we watched games where you had teammates camped behind this goofy island who weren't able to impact the early destroyer battles, but everybody's RPF seeming to point towards mid means nobody's willing to commit for this cap now. Everybody playing super conservative here in game 2 so far.
That's right. The cap is lava, everyone.
It seems that way. They're
Is this a
certainly
random
treating
battle?
it that way, Zach. No, it's not a random battle because all the destroyers are still alive, Zach.
Oh, that's true. No, that's a ranked battle.
Oh, excuse me. My bad. My bad.
Oh, and we have no AFKs. That's another reason it's not ranked.
Another, yeah, definitely not a random battle. Yeah. Oh, yeah, if they're ranked. I know, right? Lord. Now, the Henris would have been available to impact the A cap. That window has closed. Addy and 1-for-1 now too far to the west. They're not able to impact any potential battle for the A cap any longer. But both Dire and Battleship Nagato just lurking very cautiously here. In fact, their radar not even able to pick up Luna. They do pick him up there. Oh, the Gdansk radar picks him up.
Gdansk radar.
As Nagato is picked up on his Gdansk radar here.
Yep.
But Nagato choosing not to open fire means that as soon as Fat's radar expires, they can't spot him anymore.
I like that decision.
Well, I think they're setting Nagato up to be a second tripwire here if Luna decides to come back to the cap.
Absolutely.
They didn't want Nagato to take any unnecessary damage there. And he did take a little bit of chip damage, but nothing major.
Meanwhile, we've got Zhao versus Venezia over on the 9-10 line.
I really like the Zhao. Well, excuse me. Damn, the early morning catching up with me. What I like about Bowser in this engagement is he gets to dictate the engagement, right?
Oh, yeah.
He has 2 kilometers or more of detection advantage on this Venezia. At no point can the Venezia sneak up on him. The reverse cannot be said.
Right. All the shells flying at B now.
Yep, more early radar trading here at A. As Disquarius' Salem is going to move up and be like, all right, boys, I challenge you to dislodge me from this position. Good luck.
He said that at the end of last game. But it was a different boat, at least.
Last game, it was a very different boat. What I like about what they've done with this early destroyer lineup, Zach, they're using the Gdansk and the Ragnar to basically just keep CL off this cap until they were able to set the Salem up where they wanted him.
Right.
And now he's here.
Right. And we got the 2 Henris set up for kiting away over on the 1 line. I also like, Disquarius is also forced to take defensive anti-air because he's in a Salem, so might as well use it. That's good
Honestly,
to see.
of all the ships you could bomb, Salem kind of cares not, right? Because she can just be like, all right, whatever, you bombed me. I have my crazy heal. What do I care? All right, Zath. So the off cap, right, flips much earlier this game than it does last game. And just like last game, does go to Bonks here early. So it's on CL to respond. Bonks slowly starting to build a lead here. Have to see how CL decides they want to play this.
Absolutely. Ball's in their court. I think they're going to push into the Thunderdome.
I have a look at Nagato. I like this decision to reposition him. Looks like they might be doing the same thing with Kermit's defense as well, Zav.
Yeah, I think they're sensing that CL might pivot and try to push over at the B cap. So they're getting ready for essentially to receive a push on both sides, which makes sense. In competitive, you would much rather receive a push than have to push. Because then you dictate the damage, and you dictate when you can kite away and just go dark.
Well, and the bombs dropping on Addy's Henri here tell them that the Howden Liu is definitely over there, even though they can't see Emanon. They have to know he's close. Some big Dutch bombs there falling onto Henri's deck.
Yeah.
Addy under some early threat here. Now the Howdenlu opening up. They can clearly see him moving into Thunderdome. So they know that's going to be a thing.
Yep. Yep. With the Henri's pushed so far back, the AP isn't as much of a concern anymore. Addy is taking a full fire, though.
Yep. 80-point lead and continuing to slowly grow here for Bonks. To see what CL decides to do for pressure. They did take big chunks out of Maruku's Delny over there. And they have pulled Luna's Daring back to play defense closer to the B cap.
Mm-hmm. I almost feel like they're just going to push up there.
Go ahead.
Like they're just going to push up the 7 line.
Ragnar and defense, that's Kermit and Nagato aggressively moving up the 7 line here. Spotted torpedoes coming in on Luna. Those are Gdansk torpedoes. We did have an info radar there from Dyer. So they saw where Luna was sitting, and they caught a glimpse of Fats Gdansk as well. Now the A-cap contested. Emeron standing in there on his Hydro. Going to try and drop some bombs on Disquarius, who probably doesn't really care.
No, they will add up over time, though, of course.
All right, so there's the counter radar from the Gdansk. Going to clearly pick up this push from Nagato and Seppuku. Put some damage downrange on Dyer's Gdansk as well. Tried for a big SAP salvo on Nagato's Ragnar, but got nothing. Luna just gets chunked right there.
Oh, Fatsy, though.
Yeah. Fats caught out now. Salem shells
Fire.
going in, 1200
Done.
HP and falling, and he's gone. A big kill here for Bonks in game 2.
Oh, Seppuku takes a... Yeah, something.
Was that SAP or AP?
Doesn't matter. It was Venezia.
Whatever it was noteworthy. Now has to reposition to kind of reduce the threat that the Venezia represents to him.
Oh, that's definitely Sap. Wow.
Yeah, definitely getting chunked out of the SAP there. His smoke is available. He's going to try and wait until he's in the cap to use it, I'm sure. 3 minutes and ticking here as now Bonk successfully pushing into the B cap. Defense's Hydro is up as he lays his smoke down. Ragnar spotted briefly there. SAP salvo coming in. Solid hit.
Yeah, decent hit there.
Not catastrophic, but certainly noteworthy. They're trying to give the Venezia something else to think about. Bowser off his starboard flank, chunking the AP down. The HE downrange.
Meanwhile, the Henris for Bonks aren't really trading too well. Both are at 20k and falling. They're trying to just keep kiting away.
Kermit getting chunked there as well, forced out of his smoke, not able to pick up this cap, stopping the points, but more SAP falling in, taking another 10k. He does make it to a heal. Defense does get that crazy British fancy heal, so Kermit's going to be able to recover quite a bit of this HP, but they're going to have to pull him out of there.
Which is fine. They got the Gdansk coming up. They got Nagato getting the B cap. Bowser's working his way along with the Zhao, so Seppuku doesn't have to sit there.
I think that Dyer's goal is to catch out and murder the Daring, and I think he's going to... Yep, there's the radar. He's going to be in a good spot to do that here. Let's see if he can seal the deal.
Watch the Venezia salvo. He was ready for this. Oh.
Not as big as they needed.
Yeah.
They got some damage, but not as much as they needed. They do finally flip B.
Here comes the bombs, though. Whoa.
Oh, they grabbed the Daring, and just like
the Daring.
We're under 20 seconds here from a Bonks win in game 2.
Yep, Seppuku slapped Lamo's Venezia as well. For his insolence earlier.
The CL push down the 1-2 line has just taken too long to materialize, and they've never been able to grab, never been able to seal the deal on one of the Henris. They're going to bag Lomo's Venezia.
Very close
Bonks.
salvo. Very close salvo on that Ragnar. Or
Dyer down.
Gdansk.
Yep, Dyer down to 670 health. but he manages to hold on. Bonks doesn't lose a single ship here in game 2.
Official Wargaming blowout. The horror.
And Zath, we get our wish. We're going to game 3.
We're going to game 3. Let's come back out and see if there's any more spectators in here. Nope. So I guess they went to game 3 as well.
Let's have a peek. We should be able to see that over on... They did. III wins game 2, so they are absolutely going to game 3 as well. That's good. It is good.
Chat, just a warning, that also means that we might be held for the official casts. Just be ready.
No.
You don't think so?
Not for this. Why? No, they're not going to hold game 3 here when game 3 is going on the other channel. There's no way. That would be stupidity. If I was a team captain, I would raise hell if they did that, and I'd be right.
We shall see.
Because now you're Zath, you're delaying the entire event. That's
True.
Stupid. They've already got a game 3 to cast. Go cast your own game 3. Let us play ours. There's no need to try and hold the whole thing. That's crazy.
Well, what I'm getting at is, in 10 minutes, if their game 3 ends, they might try to catch this game 3.
No, their game 3 won't be over in 10 minutes. Their game 3 is going to be on roughly the same. They're probably playing game 3 right now. Like if I go to that room, let's go look.
Go ahead, go take a look.
I'll be right back. But my money says they're either playing that game 3 right now, or they're going to have dropped it shortly. Let's see. No, they're in between games right now.
Okay, they haven't dropped yet.
No, they haven't dropped yet. So there's
then we won't have to worry about it then. No.
Yeah,
I thought if they were already in game, they would try to find this one.
No. There comes a point at which you can be too greedy trying to get stuff on stream like that, and that's where they're at, right? Like that would be if I was a friggin' org, I would raise hell about that. There's no way. That's crazy. It's like these matches started at roughly the same time. They're both going to game 3. You don't hold one game 3, so that the other one can finish. That's insane. That's insane. You're holding up the entire event for that. That's nuts.
Stranger things have happened.
I mean, I've seen crazy things happen. That's just rude. That's disrespectful. Well, it is. It's disrespectful to the point of you're literally disrespecting the time of everybody that's participating in this event. These Asia teams, it's the middle of the fucking night for these guys.
Right. Well,
like it's midnight in Perth and Singapore, the next best thing to. So like, come on. You can't do that to these guys.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just saying, you shouldn't. At some point, you have to be respectful of the people who are playing in your event.
Or streaming your event.
They don't care about
watching.
us.
I know.
They could not possibly care less about us. We are the algae on the ass crack of the afterthought of WoW streaming. Trust me. That is not a thing.
I really appreciate the mental image of that at 10:30 a.m. when I haven't slept much.
I designed that one just for you. You're welcome.
I appreciate the thought.
Now, with that said, kudos to Bonks for forcing Game 3. That was a really well executed win.
Oh yeah,
they looked really good. Go ahead.
That's the bonks I was really expecting to see in Game 1.
Yes.
You saw the power of the two Henris kiting away, and one goes dark, the other shoots, and then, yes, they're trading poorly against 3 ships, but the important thing is they're keeping 3 ships tied up.
They're not dead, and they're still alive.
Yep.
One of my favorite scenes, you've seen the A-Team film from about 10, 15 years ago, right?
Yeah.
The remake, with Liam Neeson and Bradley Cooper and all those guys. One of my favorite scenes in that movie is towards the end when Bradley Cooper is describing, or Face is describing his plan, his grand plan for how they're going to defeat their sworn enemy at the end of the movie. And he's talking about the exact phrase he used is draw his eye line, draw his attention somewhere else. And I love that scene because I think it's so applicable to the way we see teams manage some of the way they handle these strats in competitive play, right? It's about show them what you want to shoot at and then go dark. Show what you want them shooting at and then stop. Oh, I want you shooting at this guy. Oop, and then stop. And then I want you shooting back over here and then stop. And, you know, we talked in the past, you and I, many, many moons over many, many tournaments about teams splitting their fire and how unfortunate that is.
Yeah.
But sometimes you're not given a choice. You have to split your fire because you don't have the spotting to do it any other way. By not pairing a destroyer in front of that push that they were making along the 1-2 line, right? They didn't have a destroyer over there. The Daring and the Gdansk were their only two destroyers, wasn't it?
No, they had a destroyer over there. They had a destroyer.
They had a Ragnar. Did they have?
They had another destroyer over there in front of the two cruisers. I remember seeing that. They
couldn't keep both on lit at the same time.
No, that was the big problem. It was too far back.
Okay. Interesting. Well, and that's the beauty of Henri. She's fast. You know, unless you put a fast destroyer over there, sometimes they can outrun whatever destroyer you're trying to chase them with.
Right.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, you know, Bonks did a more traditional game last game, and it worked for them. And you could tell that's more their game. That's what they're used to playing.
I liked it. Well, and I also liked the very quick, like once they worked Disquarius' Salem in a position to hold, at a minimum, keep the A cap frozen so that nobody got points out of it. They were like, okay, it's time to pull these guys off, and we're gonna go threaten this other cap in their backfield because let's go.
I really like that play, and I love seeing more mobility in tournaments.
Yes.
Whenever COTS happens, we don't know when it's coming, guys, but whenever it happens, we're going to find like death snails everywhere. And we're going to see like this really static play of a Gearing or a Hargumo smokes up a Des Moines or a Minotaur or Brisbane, and they just go and chuck torpedoes at each other until somebody catches a torpedo and the death snail is broken, and then the side collapses. Yawn, yawn, yawn.
That started off as a fake yawn and ended as a real yawn, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
It's early. It's still, my body's like,
Raptor's like, I'm gonna fake it, and your body's like, no, you're not.
Yeah, exactly right. I was like, I'm gonna fake yawn here, and my brain was like, dude, you're actually tired. Let's turn this into a real thing. Oh man. All right, I think we're just about lined up for this game here. Both teams finally have 7 players in the room. That's the start. We're just waiting on Bonks to get readied up, and we'll be on to Northern Waters here in just a minute.
Yep, forfeit timer is at 34, so we've got 2 to 3 minutes, but we'll probably start early.
They're fine. They'll be fine.
Raptor, my chat says you need an injection of dirty water.
Chat is just now getting to my wonderful analogy about the algae and the ass crack, so there you go.
Yeah,
they're loving that.
Yeah, mine is too. Thank you again for that.
I'm gonna run a quick ad over there, and then by the time it finishes, we'll be ready over here.
There you go.
We do need the flipped overlay for this one. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the rubber game of this best of 3 series between Bonks and CL in the losers bracket of Warship Masters 25. Let's take a look at Bonks here in green, spawning at the top end of Northern Waters. Battleship Nagato in a Ragnar. We've seen him plenty. Dyer's Gdansk again. So these two gentlemen back where they were last game. Addy in an Henri Quatre. Disquarius now showing his flexibility. Moving again. We're now in a Venezia, a unique upgrade Venezia. Kermit Seppuku in, as Zath likes to say, Battleship Hindenburg. Going for reload here, not range, no eye in the sky shenanigans. Bowser sticking with the Zhao and that fancy space camo. Lots of success in last game, pushing up the 10 line. And 1-for-1 Gaming sticking with the Salem that, oh no, last time it was Disquarius in the Salem. Now it's 1-for-1. My apologies.
Right. Now, you know why players like to use the space camo?
I don't actually. Pew pew.
Because the
sound.
smoke. Huh?
Oh, because it's hard to tell if they're on fire or not.
Yes, and the smoke handles a little bit differently too. It's a little bit harder to tell how fast the ship is moving.
I didn't know that. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. All right. Talk to me about CL, Zath.
All right, CL is opting for a little bit more flexibility this time, I think, than the last game. They've got their Delny. That's Luna working his way to A with Fatsy and the behind him in the Ragnar. Maruku and a Hoffman again. We haven't really seen a lot of good out of Hoffman yet this tournament, Raptor. We got another Battleship Hindenburg. This is Xbox in that with, I believe that's Lutyens as the commander. Lamo has either disconnected or chosen to play goalie. I'm going to guess that he's playing goalie here. Yeah, he's just going to sit and he's going to move to wherever he's needed. Manon is in a... Yep. Manon is in a Monmouth, Raptor. We haven't seen a Monmouth yet this tournament.
No.
Yeesh.
This is a first.
Yep, and that Dunkirk is their captain. And then we finally have Lemon in a Brennus. Finishing up their lineup, they are obviously looking to kite away at C, which is the same thing Bonks is looking to do, so I guess we just look at A for a while.
Well, Luna's Delny spotted, radared, doesn't get shot, drives off the cap anyway, does finally draw some shells from the Ragnar and Addy's Henri. Going to put some counterfire downrange on Nagato. Luna never opens fire, so as soon as the radar expires, he's out, and then Fats Ragnar drives directly into the cap.
Yep.
And now they actually can't spot him.
That's right. And what I like about this play, too, is it forced a radar, so they know that something's there. They forced a second radar. Here comes the Ragnar's radar. And Addy opened up so they can see him.
Yeah, but the Ragnar radar doesn't find him. They're fishing for
So they're guessing.
They blind reset him.
That's right, they did. Great play by Dyer there.
Reset there, yeah. They're going to catch him right there.
Yep. How much of the cap do you control? Okay, I'm going to shoot here then. And they found him. Brilliant.
Nice play by Bonks there. They're going to get a little bit more chip damage on Fat and force him off. No, big Venezia's salvo falling in, but no dice. They've certainly brought the Venezia to the correct side of the map. All three
Dyer takes two torpedoes.
Oh, big torpedo hits on Dyer.
It's Hoffman torpedoes. I take back what I said about Hoffman.
Ooh. They know the Gdansk in that smoke and badly wounded. They're going to fish for him for a little while. Dyer has to bail out of there. Addy taking some big damage here early as well.
Well, the problem with Henri is it's great at hiding and swapping, but when it's the only one, that's kind of tough.
Well, all the action happening at A, B, and C are going to be very, very quiet for a while. The Square is and 1-for-1 now trying to make the dash down to the island that'll allow them what they hope to cap and hold this thing. Trading shells with Fats Ragnar. They can't see these torpedoes coming in. They don't have hydro.
Nope, they're about to see him.
Oh my goodness. 1-for-1 takes another torpedo there as his heel is expiring. 1-for-1 slowed down so they could share the Venezia smoke going in together.
How nice of them. Oh wait, Hoffman's got hydro.
Now find themselves falling under Hoffman hydro. So now they know exactly where the Hoffman is. So their cunning plan thwarted at the outset here as the Petro AP falling in. Bonks they seem to just it's like, well, we're here. We're trying for it. Let's just roll with it.
Well, they're kind of committed at this point.
Salvo on the Venezia. They've definitely committed. But it's the Petro getting hammered as well. Like, he's not getting off scot-free here.
No, he's not.
They've pushed him back. It's going to allow them to move up and grab this position. There's the Petro radar coming in now. Salem radar is available. They can clearly see this Hoffman.
Yeah. He's not going for it. I thought he would have gone for it.
He's reversing like he's trying to get torpedoes in. The 1-for-1's going to be able to reverse. I'm not sure why he's making this play precisely. Feels like he's giving up HP for free right there. Maruku is deciding The discretion is the better part of valor. Not going to sit there for long. Nagato looks like he's finally going to bag this A cap.
Mm-hmm.
Hell of a mess, Saf.
Yes. Very much so.
Eminon's Monmouth clearly spotted moving out in mid. We'll have to see if Bonks decides that's a problem or not. Right now they're fishing for Launo's Petro. Kermit getting good HE downrange on him.
Mm-hmm.
Does get the fire.
DCP. Heals up in 15 seconds for Lomo.
They know that Petro is a big board piece. If they can clear the Petro, I think they're in a really good position to hold Azaf. Disquarius in 1-for-1 trying to find a place over here that's comfortable for both of them. Not having a lot of success right now.
Nope.
A whole
Sticky
lot
fire.
of touching hulls.
Sticky fire on Lamo's Petro, but he is healing.
Yep, they did finally get another fire on the Petro.
But because he's unique upgrade, he gets one less of each consumable, and that's going to be a problem soon. Monmouth from long range.
Yeah, they're trying to put pressure on the Salem and the Venezia, but Monmouth is not the ship that I think you want to do it. Monmouth is AP only if memory serves, Zaf.
Mm-hmm. Disquarius is torping the darkness.
Bowser, Zhao, and Lemon's Brennis have just been savaging each other. What's going on over here?
I just looked and I'm like, what have we been missing over here?
Yeah, what is happening over here?
Wow.
Is the Zhao actually going to win this duel? Looks like maybe?
He's on fire. Bowser's on... No, not anymore.
I think Bowser's about to fight it. But I think the last fire he stuck on Lemon, I think they're going to trade, Zap.
That's the best that Bonks can hope for right now.
Pretty sure Lemon's going to burn out here in about another 5 or 8 seconds. Yep. So it's a trade for Bonks. They continue to work this lead. About 80 points here. Ooh, Disquarius just got chunked by somebody. Don't take a torpedo 1-for-1. Oh, that was close. Oh, he's putting AP downrange on the Hindenburg from that position.
Yeah.
I like that play.
You're playing a very dangerous game, Captain.
Several ships on both teams just in very precarious positions. Leomo's out of heals. This is it. This 11,000 HP he has is all he's got left.
I feel like they need to find a way to get Xbox's guns in the game.
I mean, they're trying with that Hindenburg position. In fact, you know what they're doing with Xbox, Saf? They're going to drive him up there, and he's going to try and do what Hindenburg can occasionally do better than almost anybody. Torpedo charge. That's what I'm smelling. I'm smelling a torpedo charge. Yeah. And he could do it too. Both teams starting to get very precariously low on HP. But they can see the Hindenburg coming, so this is not going to be a surprise should they try it. At a minimum, they're moving the Hindenburg up with his Hydro to keep these guys lit.
Yeah, and now Fatsy's... There we go.
Oh yeah, the Ragnar. Yeah. They've got Disquarius on fire. His next heal's coming up.
I like this play. The Hoffman is going to move to A now because why not?
Yeah, I love it. They need this desperately.
Oh, and Lamo's moving up with the Petro because the Monmouth pulled Seppuku and Dyer off of their position. Yeah.
This is really, really good coordination, but I think it's going to cost him the Monmouth this half.
Here it comes the Downey push.
Although, admittedly, Dyer is definitely at risk back there.
One torpedo on 1-for-1. Here comes the next one on Disquarius. He's going to execute both cruisers.
No, he's not because oh no, he did get it around. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
He did get it. brilliant push by Luna. Well done.
Absolutely. Hindenburg's back there. Xbox is like, oh, I wanted to do that.
I think they're going to lose the Monmouth here, Zath. The Hindenburg AP going in, and that's going to end his game.
Yeah, well, Addy's also going to be lost soon here.
He's going to get one more salvo at Dyer. He's going to blind fire Dyer and get him in the smoke. Wow. That
Amazing.
is catastrophe for Bonks, down to only 2 ships and no board control.
Yeah. Well, that about does it for Bonks, I'd say, huh?
CL just cleans up everybody at the ACAP. It takes them time, but they move the pieces in and they make it happen. Wow.
I'm really surprised that Bonks just sat there with those 2 ships. I mean, I know they were trying to make something happen and blah, 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 but like, I've played clan battles here. I've sat on that rock so many times. And what's so frustrating about it is you're super dependent on your teammates getting to a position to, you know, kill whatever's shooting at you or, you know, what's ever on the other side of you. And I really feel like the decision to pull Seppuku out so they could deal with the Monmouth was just a bad call. I think if he was the only thing that was holding the Petro there, you got to take the Petro down.
Yeah. Well, and they got so close, Seth. If they managed to kill that Petro back when he's on the south side of this island, he's down in G3, it's a completely different game.
Yeah.
It's a completely different game. And they got so close and just couldn't seal the deal.
Well, and I think also Dyer taking those Hoffman torpedoes so early was just so catastrophic to their whole game. Like
that was
all
huge.
of a sudden they're like, well, we're still going to try for A, but we just can't get it anymore. But we're still going to try for it.
Yeah. You know, we've seen Hoffman now a couple of times. For me, the reason that if I'm going to take, I'd have to go look at the point scale again, because I think Elbing and Hoffman cost the same, or they're very close. I think
so. Yeah.
If I was going to take one of these German Spa cruisers, right, I would take Elbing. I hate the gun layout on Hoffman. Hate it. But at the same time, as we saw there, I think Hoffman's torpedoes are better. I'd have to go run the numbers and refresh my memory, but that's what I recall.
To me, the big decisive difference is hydro. And the Hoffman's ability to use hydro, I think, puts it out ahead of the Elbing.
Right. No, that's a good point. Elbing doesn't get hydro and Hoffman does. That's huge. And we saw how impactful it was in that game.
Right. And, well, that'll be it for Bonks. They are now out of the tournament. CL advances. Live for another day.
Yeah, CL's going to go on here into the losers bracket final, which will be the next thing that we show you guys. We just don't know who that's going to be just yet.
Yeah, at this point we might know.
If they have announced it. Well, I was going to say, let's do a quick refresh here. It's going to be Ayaya has knocked off Rain, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. So it's going to be an all Asia or a CL China.
CL is China.
Okay, so it's going to be a China versus Asia losers bracket final here for the opportunity to play Resin. And then I'm calling it the losers bracket final. That's not actually accurate. It's not actually accurate.
Right. Technically, the next one is losers.
Yeah, this is So we're getting down to the end of the losers bracket now. But what's interesting, Zath, 4 teams remain in this tournament, and there's still 1 team from each region still in the event.
That's a really good point.
You couldn't have scripted that any better.
Y'all, the pray for Anays worked.
There's still 4 teams remain, still 1 team from each region. That's really cool.
What that also means is that one of these regions is going to be knocked out next, and it won't be North America or EU. It's going to be China or Asia.
China or Asia are about to cannibalize themselves. One of these guys is going home. We just don't know who.
Yeah.
All right.
Very interesting.
Speaking of,
well,
let's start looking at pick bands.
Yeah, you all know what that means. We got to do pick bands. We got to do all that stuff. So set your clock forward 15 minutes or something. Maybe closer to 30 by the time everybody gets in there. And we are now joining up with every streamer. Both official
all
casts.
In the same place together. Yay!
The same bat room. Same bat channel. Yay.
So excited. So excited.
It's going to be fun. Can you tell? We're excited.
Yeah, we're excited.
We're excited.
Now the good news is that we're not behind. We are still behind schedule, but I think they can still get this match off by the top of the hour if they want to. The question is, do they care?
How did Ayaya take Rain down? I got to know this.
I don't know. Fascinating.
I want to see this last game.
Okay, do it, baby.
That looked...
Okay.
Wow.
They just started pick bans for everything, so we'll let that cook for a minute.
All right, so I've got game 3 up. Okay, so Rain did the hull thing. Rain did the double hull Z52,
Okay.
and they brought a Minotaur together. Republic, Hindenburg, Delny were the rest of their comp. This is North. They shoved everything, like that destroyer combo is shoving down the 3 line right now. Oh, Svea. They caught a glimpse of the Minotaur radared. I thought that was going to be more impactful than it was. Never mind. Hull gets stuck. Svea doing the thing. Yeah, these destroyers just weren't able to get a quick, easy kill like they had in previous games.
Okay.
Z52
Makes
versus
all the difference.
Yeah, Z52 versus 42. One of the hulls dies. 52 gets wrecked. Wow. Meanwhile, Ayaya picks up the C cap because Rain was just too cautious over on the other cap. They allowed Ayaya to grab the C cap and then turned around and pushed. And Ayaya's like, yeah, we're not playing that game. They're already gone.
Right.
Rain's Repub gets caught in the middle of the map. Eesh. That would have been a wild one to cast. But okay, so Ayaya found a way to defeat the double hull push. Very interesting.
I kind of want to watch that replay now. I think I'll go pull that one down later and just have a look at it. Not because I don't think it's doable, just because I'm curious to see how they did it. You know, watching whatever match it was that we watched earlier, it was Rain and Error, right?
Mhm.
Error clearly struggling with how to come up with it. And some of me wonders if that's a little bit of, again, those were both EU teams. Some of me wondering if that's a little bit of, you know, like we've seen these guys before. We know we can either make this work against them or not work against them or whatever.
I think part of it, though, when I'm looking at this replay render, and it's a good one for you to pull down and take a look at while we have time, this game 3, what I'm noticing that I think was maybe a mistake for Rain is they split their ships up. So they were all tight formation, and then they put a hull 1 grid square away from on each side of the Z52 and Minotaur, almost like they're trying to escort like a formation.
Okay.
And I feel like when they did that, it enabled each one of those ships to get focused down instead of, you know, rotating around and stuff.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, we at least have map bans now, so they're moving through the system.
Sure. Very interesting stuff.
All right, we're going to be starting on LB5. This is going to be CL. This is Ayaya.
Ayaya.
Yep, and they'll give us some map rotation here in just a moment. All right. All right, guys, so chat is now finally catching up to where we were a minute ago. Game obviously over. We obviously have a little bit of time to kill. It'll probably be, I'm guessing you won't see this game until at least 5 after for you guys. That's the earliest that I think you'll see it. So you probably got at least 10 to 12 minutes to chill out and relax, get a cup of coffee, stretch your legs, hit the head, whatever you got to do. We definitely have some time here. They're still working through pick bans. We have maps banned, but nobody has picked maps yet. And then after all of that, they're still going to have to do ship bans and everything else. So we've got some time.
That we do. Very interesting game, though.
Who's our host to me for this one? Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yep.
Love the name.
So let's see. The first game. Okay, first game Rain won. So the second game Ayaya won. Let's see the second game then.
You know, Zath, Bonks
Yeah.
could have won that in straight games if they hadn't folded in game 1.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That hurts. That hurts.
It does. It does.
We could have 2 NA teams still in this. Curses.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that too. Okay, so... Okay, Rain used the Kleber spam again in game 2. It worked for them in game 1, so why not do it in game 2?
Okay.
Triple Kleber, Z52, Zhao Zhao, Republique. And Ayaya, Vamp Deuce, Daring, Des Moines, Henri, Daring, Svea, Henri 4. Whoa. Rain just left A. They're like, nah. They did that before. They're like, well, we're not going to deal with it. And they just mega torped the channel at A with all the Klebers.
Okay.
That would have been funny if it caught something, but it didn't.
All right, we're going to have the exact same map rotation we had last game, or last match. I can tell you that now.
Oh, why did I reset that? Oh, well.
I don't know. All we're waiting on now is for them to figure out who's spawning where, but the map rotation is going to be identical.
Okay.
And then after that, we just need ship bans.
Right. But yeah, when we were talking...
training room is up, by the way.
Okay. When you were talking about anti-destroyer cruisers, Svea, I'll tell you what, great choice.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Smoke itself, guns.
Yeah, it's easy to forget about
radar.
her. She's new enough that I forget about her on occasion. That's a good point. That's a good boat, though. I like Svea.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's our map rotation and our spawn points and our ship bans. Brilliant. All this is done.
Yay.
So... Okay, and then Kleber and Petropavlovsk.
Bit of a more traditional ship ban there.
Much more traditional ship bans here, in my opinion. Yep. So there we go. Let's put up the full rotation. There we go, guys. There is our map rotation and everything. We'll be playing the exact same maps we just played in the previous match. So we'll let that stew for a bit, and then we'll be underway with our last series of the day. Thanks for joining us. Hope you guys are able to work on getting your fancy drops for the day.
Yeah,
Has anybody gotten the fancy loot yet? Either the Iowa camo or the dockyard stuff?
I had one of my viewers report in that they got the Iowa camo. They were sad. They wanted the dockyard phases, but hey, you know what? The camo, they said, looks really good on the Iowa, so they'll take it.
Good. You got the crazy rare drop, but not the crazy rare drop you wanted. Damn it.
That's right. These aren't the crazy rare drops you're looking for.
That's right.
But yeah, very much appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you guys are having a good time. And we always say, if there's anything we can do better, please let us know. We will do what we can for it. You know, the core for us is really just getting you games and calling everything as best as we can,
Seth,
right?
I don't understand. How can we be expected to improve on perfection? I just don't understand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot, guys, that that we're perfect. We are the best out there.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I mean, we are very good at this, but we are not perfect. We've been doing this a long time.
Mm-hmm. We have been doing this a long time.
We've been doing this a long time. Sorry, I'm checking on a couple of things over in the Discords.
It's exactly what I'm doing too. Always a good idea just to make sure we're not missing something important.
Yep.
Starting at 5 after, 8 minutes from now.
See, called it 5 after. That's not bad. That means they're only running 20 minutes late, and given that we lost 15 earlier, that's not terrible.
Nope.
That's a decent enough recovery. That's fine.
You know what? I'll take it over like having to
Me
wait
too.
ungodly time in between each round.
Yes, agreed.
Here's the channel. So there's a question in the Warship Masters General channel about how the grand final works. And so
Okay.
Suzian explained it, and Serapis responded. He said it's called the TWA protection rule.
Wow, that sounds like exactly the kind of troll that Sarah would throw down in that chat, though.
Yeah,
That sounds very, very Sarah. I like it. I like it.
It was cool. You know, he pinged me this morning. I know he messaged you as well. And I'm like, oh, you're doing the casting thing again. I thought you stopped doing this. So it's cool to see he's back in a comfortable seat for him, doing the thing. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody say they got their dockyard phases yet, or any phases. I've seen people saying coal, I think was one of the drops. Let me pull the... Where's my picture here with them? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen people say they got coal. I think somebody got boosters.
Oh, you mean, okay, out of today. And I know,
Yeah.
I haven't, I've been given the codes we've been getting out. I had at least one guy say, hey, I got a crate of coal. Thank you very much. And, but yeah, the folks that have gotten their drops, I mean, I've gotten mine, but I have not. I'm on my press account, right? I'm on this account. I'm not on my main. I have no idea what I've actually earned.
I always forget to look anyways. Like I log in, I start playing, and then, you know, someone's like, Zath, what did you get? I'm like, oh, you know, at this point, I have no way of knowing.
Today, I'm actually kind of curious. Like, I think when this is all done, I'm probably still going to raid my guys. I assume you're going to stream for a while, yes?
Oh yeah, that's the plan.
Okay, I probably won't. I'll probably do like I normally do and raid some guys into you. I remember thinking last weekend that I might stream some extra today, just because today was going to be the day that most people were going to want to get the drop for this, right? Because of the dockyard, the possibility of the dockyard phases.
Right.
But it's probably not going to happen. I mean, this is going to be, we're going to be at 5 hours and change by the time we're all done. And for me, I can already tell I'm not going to, like, I'm fading already. I'm not going to make it that long.
You know how long I went on Sunday?
I don't actually.
12 hours and change.
Ugh. You guys, I don't know how you guys do this, right? Like, you know, guys like you and like Bo's done one of these crazy ones where he streamed for like 68 hours or whatever. I don't even know how you do that. At the end of 4 or 5 hours, my energy level cannot keep up with what I would want my stream to be. I just can't do it. Now I say that, and yet I have have 12-hour card game stream
In real life
I've done a 12
stuff,
hours. Yeah, and I find that much easier for me, partly because those have more breaks in them, right? Usually it's, well, just the way those work, I get not crazy breaks, but like, you know, you have games to play and then you'll have 15, 20 minutes of downtime. And so I can get up and walk around and move and talk with people and interact. It's not like I'm melded to the chair for 12 hours. I couldn't do this for 12 hours. I couldn't sit in this chair. I just don't know how I mean, I would go crazy.
So part of the problem for streamers, for those of you guys who, you know, are used to watching somebody stream a very long stream, but like don't understand the streaming life, it is very challenging because you're often very, very sedentary. You're sitting, you know, I've got a sit-stand desk. So sometimes I get somebody use channel point redemption, force me to stand up, or I'll just do it myself. So that helps a bit. But one of the biggest problems for me, and I know this is also for Raptor, we've got these lights that are just shining bright into our face. And
it's annoying.
It's annoying, but it also tires you out. It tires out your eyes, and it's a lot.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot that you go through. So one of the things that's different for your like physical is I've noticed with your card stuff, you know, you're often getting up, you're walking around, you're checking in on players, and you're off camera. And so it gives you the chance to kind of reset a little bit.
So 2 things with that. One, yes, you do spend more time off camera because the focus is more on the game. Like I'll spend 30, 40, 50 minutes of just, you know, we're seeing the table and I'm not on camera. And the other thing is that when I'm not on camera in that setup, the lights are off.
Yeah.
I turn the studio lights off. I could get fancy and do that here, but I know I would almost always forget.
I do that with mine so that when I do my be right back screen, like my lights dim, right? So they're still on, but they dim, and it's like, oh, a break for my eyes, finally, you know? So yeah, I mean, it's tough. There's a lot to it. What helps me get through it, Raptor, is like when I do replay analysis, I have breaks in between, right? So the first 4 hours of the stream, there's usually breaks, and that kind of helps conserve my energy. What got me through last Sunday, I think, was alcohol. Like just literally, I didn't drink to excess or anything.
Yeah. But like, how does that help you? Because that would just make me tired.
I think my body has figured out how to properly synthesize it into energy early. So, like, I don't know.
You're just making shit up now. Come
on.
I'm
not. It's like
my body makes me no.
I don't know what it is. But like, I mean, I started on Sunday. I started at 11:30, 12:30. I think is when I started the dirty water.
Okay. After the tournament, sure.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah, of course. I went through the whole time, and like I said, I wasn't drinking like crazy. I was just sipping it here and there and whatever. Yeah. But I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it just kind of helps me keep going. I don't know what it is.
That's weird.
My body's used to Maker's Mark. It's like, can we have more, please? I don't know.
See, that you got to be careful when you say stuff like that. It's that when you say my body's used to X alcoholic beverage, you sound like an alcoholic. That's dangerous.
Or sound like I'm sponsored by said product, which I'm not.
Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah,
I should reach out to them.
I was gonna say that's a pity because it feels like we could both pick up an easy sponsorship that way if we put in the effort.
You and your Garrison, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I've been pimping Garrison for years, and I'll continue to do it for free. But I shouldn't tell them that.
You haven't. I'm surprised you haven't talked to them at all about that.
I mean, I don't know that they would bother. I mean, I'm so small for what I do. And that's what I've said for years, right? If I had 5,000-6,000 people watching, well, then yeah, they might be interested, but not for what I do.
Yeah, but you know, maybe they toss you something here and there. Like Maker's Mark has an ambassadors program that I'm involved in, and they tossed me like a Christmas present every year, and they gave me like posters one year or something. It's nice. You don't get anything like super value, but it's a nice little token of appreciation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you've actually got me curious. I'm actually wondering like if they even have, you know, there's plenty of whiskey YouTube channels out there as an example, right? I'm actually kind of curious if they might have something like that just already on the books, and you just be like, oh, you could just join in or something, like you were saying, like for the makers thing. I'm curious about that. Chat asking if there any idea if there's any sort of compensation for the St. Vincent camo. We were talking about that earlier. We don't know.
We're not sure.
My presumption is that there's something, but if it is, it's going to be probably some moderate, if not purely low amount of credits, is my guess.
Yeah. I would go in expecting credits. If you get something better, hey, that's a welcoming thing for you, right?
Yeah.
And hey,
but
thanks
don't
for
expect
gaming.
it.
Yeah, it's either, in my opinion, it's either going to be credits or community points, community tokens, whatever.
Yeah,
because I think you could buy it for tokens before. Maybe.
Chat's catching up on the streamer tips. They're like, top tip: pro streamers use a lot of coffee and adult diapers.
Well, that's like the Colonel 100 from Battlefield, friends. Get a shit bucket.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine that. Like, I look at my life thinking, look, there will probably come a day that I literally have to do that for real. I don't want to start doing that voluntarily now. That's insane to me.
Yep. My chat says, oh, I didn't know you guys were not real life people.
I love it when they troll us, Sad. It's so much fun.
Yep. Oh, and now Xanda's making me stand up. Hopefully nothing breaks.
It better not.
Ah, there we go.
I'm not doing this by myself. That's not a thing.
Like that one day of COTS finals when I went to introduce myself and I lost power. That was wonderful. Remember that morning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't, but man, I believe it. It's been a hot minute.
Just a quick reminder for people. I'm seeing some people in my chat saying, hey, I'm not getting any progress for drops. If you are not getting progress for drops, listen carefully. What you need to do is close all of your Twitch browsers. I mean it, literally close any browser that's on twitch.tv/something, okay? Pull up Raptor's multi-stream, pull up mine, whatever, so you still follow the action. Wait 5 minutes. It's gonna be hard, but you have to wait 5 minutes. Then open up a browser and go directly to one of our pages. Okay? When you do, you should see on the top right corner, get a drop for watching, blah, blah, blah. Wait another about 5 to 10, maybe 15 minutes, and then check to see that you are getting progress by going into your inventory tab. If you are, you're good. You can open up other browsers. The problem with Twitch is if you've got a lot of browser windows open, it doesn't know what you're watching, so it thinks you're watching nothing because it thinks you're a bot. There you go. The more you know.
There we go. Hey-oh, look at that.
Hey.
We got a game, baby. Let's go.
Timed that one well, huh?
Let's do it. You couldn't, yeah, literally, like, as soon as you stopped talking, they dropped this game. They were like, they were waiting on you. They were clearly waiting on you.
That's right. Let's see. We are reversed. Let's go.
Let's get into this. This is going to be entertaining. All right, Zath, here we go. Last match of the day as we head to Land of Fire. Talk me through the Ayaya lineup here in green.
Yeah, in green. We've got Sora in the Grozovoy. I don't think we saw Sora earlier today.
I don't believe so, no.
Prey Q with the Marsu without a special captain. That kind of feels odd. Yichu, we saw him playing Daring before. Shikishima Mother in an Henri with Abanyu. BYF in a Des Moines. Once again, taking an expensive boat with one of the Does for captains. We got RBQ Yamato's Henri, another Henri with Honore for captain. And then finally Muon in the Prince Van Oranje with your typical what to be expected build, I would suppose. Tell us about CL, sir.
All right, from the South Spawn, CL in the red, fielding a triple destroyer lineup of their own. Start over here on the west flank with Luna's Daring. A little bit of Dazzle, a little bit of gun build, not terribly surprising there. Have a look at Fatsy's Gdansk. Okay, yeah, okay, that looks pretty solid. And Maruku's Ragnar. Skipping that last flag, but running all the important stuff otherwise. Now, interesting to point out how they're deploying, right? Ragnar staying south of the island, Fatsy looking to go through the gap. It's going to give him a little quicker access to the cap, I think. Emanon, Hindenburg kind of hanging mid here. Not running top grade gunner, but is running, not running Eye in the Sky, but is running the spotter plane. Going to hang out here for a while. Xbox's Prince Van Orange headed over towards the B cap with Luna. Lemon's Plymouth, who the last time we saw him on this map, he was dying very early in the game against against Bonks. So I'm sure he's hoping for a better result in that boat this game. And backed up by Laumo's Hindenburg. Again, this is a very similar, almost identical way that we saw them playing this map against Bonks. It's just, well, they're playing it from the South Spawn, Zath.
Yeah, I'm slightly concerned because Lemon looks like he's going to the same spot where he died earlier against Bonks, just on the flip side. He was on the north spawn.
That did not work out super well for him last game. Last time we saw them on Land of Fire. So, hashtag pray for CN, and we'll see maybe if they can pull it off better this time. I don't know. Yep.
As a reminder, this is the last team for China. CL is China's number 5 seeded team. And Yaya is the final team for Asia that's in this tournament, and they are number 1 seed for Asia.
And one of them, at the end of this match, is going home.
Correct. The other will continue tomorrow to face off against Resin, which was NA's number 1 team. That's a lot to keep straight.
It is. At this moment, as we begin this series, there are 4 teams remaining in the event, 1 from each region, which is noteworthy. IIA, of course, from Asia, CL from China, Resin from NA, and TWA from EU, our top 4 teams here as we are getting down to the end.
Lemon deciding he's not going to go to the same place where he died last game. That's interesting. BYF with the radar detecting him. Lemon's radar now detecting Sora's Grozovoy.
all the radar going up here at the sea cap. In the end, it's going to result in some chip damage on the Grozovoy and possibly not much else. We'll have to see here.
Mm-hmm. Couple more shots coming in. I was concerned he DCP'd so early, but did not get set on fire or anything else. So he's fine. But BYF, though.
Yep. Getting tagged early with a bunch of HE and fire damage. Laumos Hindenburg sitting back there having his way, and Maruku's Ragnar getting to fire at BYF basically for free. Now the trouble with Hindenburg is at that range, those shells take forever to come back to Earth. So predicting where that DM is going to be is not always easy if he's doing anything with his rudder or his speed.
Right.
But BYF is about to back into an island that's going to make him, well, fairly predictable, I think. They do also catch a glimpse of Sora as well.
Yep, Sora trying to say, maybe I can come back again, but that Plymouth radar says nope.
They do get some more good damage into Sora before he escapes the radar bubble. BYF still caught by this Plymouth radar. This is crazy duration. Still 10 seconds left on this radar. This is like full ultra max duration British and American radar that lasts for nearly a full minute.
Well, so he's got Dunkirk, so he gets the boosted consumable enhancement skill on top of the radar module. So yes, that's a very long-lasting radar, and technically smoke too. But
they're bringing Sora's smoke over to try to get BYF some relief here, trying to keep him from burning to death so quickly. But he does catch a late fire there from the Hindenburg.
Yep.
He's going to make it to his next heal, though. That's not going to be a problem.
Ooh.
Laomo running into trouble of his own.
Yeah. Maruku's Ragnar getting in on this.
Solid AP salvo there, but Hindenburg now riding the map border. Yeah, this Henri play gonna be a bit of an issue. Hindenburg trying to get oriented there. They've also got the daring on Hydro now as well. They're having to focus out the Henri. That's a much more important target. The Henri AP going in.
His heals are about to end. There it goes. First blood CL.
First blood going to Battleship Hindenburg way over here on the 10 line.
God,
so
if
now
I
it's
meet
a question of, can he survive this gunfight with the daring? That's a bold daring to sit there and, I mean, he has no choice to take this gunfight. Hindenburg does finally burn out.
Yeah, no, that's a good decision by Ichu. The realization that he absolutely can't just disengage. He's on Hydro, so he can't smoke. Just get the kill.
Yep. Preq's Marceau trying to pick up the C-Cap. Lemon's Plymouth radar now picking him up. They're going to try, at a minimum, they're going to force him off this cap before he can finish, or they're just going to get the resets. BYF's Des Moines. Boy, Maruku not sure who to shoot at here. Seems to be bouncing around.
Well, I think their focus was on getting the resets first and then on BYF, but BYF has moved out of detection, so they'll just, they'll go for PreQ instead.
Big hits on PreQ here. Down about half. Marceau, of course, one of the few destroyers in the game, one of the only destroyers in this game without a heal.
Yep.
So now it's the two destroyer. It's only two destroyers and the one cruiser here at sea, as IIA's rotating Muon's Prince van Orange over this direction.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to tag out BYF and put him over on the opposite side. Meanwhile, CL is continuing to slowly work their way up to the A cap.
I don't feel like CL has the tools to capture C now, Zath. Am I crazy?
No, they don't. Maruku just got slapped hard by Muon's Prince van Oyanye. CL's, they did good to hold, but they really can't do much else.
they're kind of in a 5-on-3, sort of. Although the Des Moines is clearing out. And the Orange is kind of maybe not really moving in. It's just difficult to call it.
Yeah, I think he's fixing to go into the channel and then, like...
Okay, there he is.
Yeah.
He is going to move in. I see, yeah, he's cutting through the channel here now.
Yep. Luna does get to the A cap, though.
All right, a little bit of the C pressure able to come off now because CL steps onto the A cap. That's going to give III... Oh, they got a radar for him. That's the Des Moines
BYF.
radar.
Yep.
Another benefit of rotating the Des Moines back.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they assumed that CL was going to push, and they were right.
It won't take long before they're able to... Well, okay, even if they push the daring in, what I suspect BYF is going to do, yeah, he's got his little notch here that he'll be able to hide behind and keep them from picking up A. So,
yep,
feels like maybe CL has kind of rotated people to the wrong side of the map. Although, let's see what they do with Lemon's Plymouth, because this Plymouth can still be a real predator against some of these destroyers given the opportunity.
Well, and if you look at it, moving the PVO means that Lemon can't just sit in that corner like he has been. So he might as well come out and make something of it, and he's got the radar available. So, sure. Go have fun. Go play.
Yeah. Well, he's... In his shoes, I think I would have progressed farther out into the cap, but he's declining.
Yeah, I would have gone into the cap too.
Yeah, he's basically just taking a whole bunch of ricochets on prey Q there.
I think he's too afraid of showing broadside to the PVO, which I get. But you're not going to win by doing circles like that.
Yep, I agree. Patsy's Gdansk now moving up. It's a 50-ish point lead and growing here for III on the strength of their cap advantage. Both teams on a kill. Bunch of brutal early shenanigans along the 10 line.
Mm-hmm.
RBQ's Henri gets chunked there a little bit by something. It must have been the Orange. Xbox way over there on the 2 line.
Yep.
Gdansk now moving into the cap. At C, not radared. They've pulled all of their tools to detect him off the cap, but the Orange bombs kind of know where to fall. Let's see if he can dodge them.
And PreyQ's actually been getting some good hits with his Marceau. It's what we call French radar. You just shoot the smoke and then shoot the explosions.
Good advice.
Trying to make something happen.
Oh, he did get one quick reset there at the very end when he quit firing. That prompts him to open up again. Now that he sort of knows where to look.
Yep, more resets, more hits. Oh,
ooh, they bagged the Ragnar.
Yep. Yep, I was watching that for a moment. Crucial kill for Ayaya.
Yeah.
Luna in trouble over on the 2 line now.
Ooh, they can't afford to lose Luna. They're already down a ship. He's going to smoke up. Let's see if they can keep some pressure on Syrah. No, they lose sight of him. He was the one spotting Syrah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just don't think they have the piece. They're never going to break into the A cap with the Des Moines sitting there.
No.
And I just think they've lost too much now at C to ever make a play for it.
Yeah.
Gdansk radar going up at C, revealing the location of PreyQ's Marceau, but it doesn't really tell them anything useful.
Yep. And now you can see Muon's PVO is just going to kind of step on the cap and dare you to push me off kind of thing.
Pretty much. Now bow to bow with Lemon's Plymouth.
Yeah, it reminds me of Unbreakable Line, frankly. Just sit yourself on the cap and make them come to you.
I'll say this. Plymouth has an opportunity here. Because, memory serves, Plymouth still has torpedoes like any good British cruiser, right?
Mm-hmm.
He could just push this Orange out or torpedo him. You can see the destroyers deciding to get in on this action.
Well, Yep, and PVO manages to smash through the lighter bow armor. And that's it.
Well, Luna
2 quick
goes
kills.
down. Yeah, well, they do. I mean, they bag RBQ, but it comes too late. Luna's death flips the score. IIA Games claims game 1.
Wow.
There we go.
All right.
Get it all updated as we head back to the training room.
Got all our buttons to press.
And see if CL can avoid the sweep. We'll have to see.
That's right. We will have to see what happens. As a reminder, this is our last scheduled match for the day. And there is only this match, so there will be no running to grab another one real quick. So if it goes 2-0, it goes 2-0. If it goes to game 3...
2-0, goes 2-0. I am going to go down and refill my water, though, so I'll be back in 30, 40 seconds.
Go for it. Now, either way, once this ends, I'll be continuing the stream. I'll be just doing live play and stuff, so you guys are always welcome to hang out here on my channel. We'll be helping people get their stars in the World War II operation. How many of you guys have finished that already, gotten your San Diego, either your 11,000 doubloons or the ship itself if you didn't have it? Very curious to know. But if any of you guys are struggling to make that work and you're on the NA server, you're more than welcome to join me. We'll be getting a division together. We did that last night after the replay analysis portion and got a lot of games in. Had a lot of randoms because, you know, you can only have a division of 6 and it's 7 players in the battle, which is kind of weird. So the result of that was we had a lot of single players that were very grateful that we were a div, we knew what we were doing, and we just went in and ripped through things. Matter of fact, which one was it? It's the Tokyo Express one. We managed to finish, we killed the Musashi so quickly that we only 3-starred it because there wasn't enough time to finish killing the other ships, get the fort, blah, 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 all that. It was kind of funny because we were like, whoa, we were too good here, huh? Oh, well.
Ooh.
I should press that. Yeah. All right. Well, welcome back. We have until 34, so another 9 minutes.
Yeah, got a few minutes here. Although if both teams ready up in advance, they'll probably just drop the game as soon as they get approval from official, right?
Right at the start of that last game, I saw a message from Duckman. It just made me burst out laughing, and I was trying to hold it so much. He said, I think he said something like, "Dirty water is liver fertilizer."
That's great. That is really, really good.
It's what happens in between matches, y'all. We just gotta do dumb things.
I mean, we got to keep ourselves entertained somehow, and then of course along the way we kind of use that as an excuse to entertain you. So it sort of works.
Yeah, it kind of does.
You know, most of the time.
Raptor, question for you.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Monmouth.
Yeah.
What is so special about Monmouth?
So we were kind of trying to have that discussion in my chat earlier. You know, we had our little weird questions about it. If memory serves, Monmouth is a variant on Gibraltar.
Okay.
And let's have a quick look at her. I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna duck out of this training room for a minute. I clearly have a moment. Don't let him drop the game without me, though.
I'll keep an eye on it.
So Monmouth, let's see. 234s, triple turrets, quad barrels. Gibraltar is, yeah. So she seems to be some kind of variant on Gibraltar. Gibraltar is AP only. Monmouth is AP only.
Okay.
Chat was saying her ballistics were better, I think. Hold on. Let me scroll back to it.
I burst out laughing because I said, "Oh, I'll just go to the ship page on the wiki," and there is none.
That's not going to help you. I think the consumables are different. Let's have a quick peek.
I think they are, yeah.
Monmouth gets super heal and choice between defensive fire and hydro.
Mm-hmm.
Gibraltar gets regular heal, smoke, and hydro. So that's there's a small difference there.
Mm-hmm.
Gibraltar doesn't have torpedoes. Monmouth does.
Mm.
I think, is the reload better? 13.6 on Monmouth and 11.9 on Gibraltar. So yeah, difference in base reload. So she seems to be just a variant of Gibraltar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still AP only, with a slightly different set of consumables, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, from a points perspective, though, let's have a quick peek on points. Gibraltar is worth. I'm looking.
12.
Yeah, there she is.
Mm-hmm.
Monmouth is 13. So they're giving Monmouth a little extra points, probably for the torpedoes, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And possibly for the super heal. But yeah, the torpedoes definitely give her more flexibility at a minimum.
Sure.
Hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, well, as you said, Wargaming likes to put out a lot of ships, and unfortunately, a lot of them are the same hull and appearance, so it makes it more difficult to remember exactly what's the difference, the gimmick with that ship versus this one. So,
I have a question for you.
Uh-oh.
Why do you keep saying test ship Zhao? What's the difference?
It's a bit of a joke amongst a lot of competitive players that Zhao is just never in a right spot. She almost always has something wrong with her. She was giga nerfed before. Then they buffed her a little bit. They gave her the longer range torpedoes and stuff like that. But because she keeps having changes done to her, like sometimes big, the joke is test ship Zhao because she's not really ever in a good spot.
That's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So, yeah. I mean, I think she's probably had the most changes to her over the years versus any other ship in the game.
I don't know about the most, but she certainly had her share.
Yeah. All right. Chat's
Everybody's
catching
here.
up.
Everybody's ready.
Yep.
I'm betting we're going to go shortly.
Yeah, you're back in, right?
I'm in. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
I wasn't gone that long.
Yeah.
The nice thing about being on a press account is when we have questions about a ship that we're not familiar with, we can just go back to port and look at it. Like, saves time.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about, do I own this? Yeah, I do. It's a press account. I have everything. Yay.
The other day, somebody asked me about a ship. I think it was the French hybrid, whatever it's called. And I'm like, I don't know.
That's a new one they're coming out with, right? The one they've announced. It's like a hybrid battleship, right?
This one is out now. I just don't remember the name of it. And so I looked it up in the armory. I'm like, oh, I don't have that. Bing, fixed. Just like,
was it for steel?
What?
You said it for steel?
I think it was steel. Yeah, I want to say it was steel.
Okay.
But anyway.
I'm looking.
Or was it research points? Might have been research bureau. I don't remember which off top of my head, but I just outright bought it. I still have to play it though.
Well, we're all here. We're very clearly waiting on somebody's official cast. So,
yeah.
Although the CN official cast says they're ready to go, so we're just waiting on probably the EN official cast.
China's cast has always done a really nice job of saying we're ready and not holding things up.
They
always
do a really good job
that.
They do it. They seem to do a really good job of making sure that, like, yeah, we can do the monkey dance and keep people entertained, but don't wait on us, right?
Right. We will cut short the monkey dance if we have to.
I mean, it's not hard to stop talking and just let the game play.
Oh, yes. Yes. But I gotta say, though, I do remember with fond memories the days of doing the official cast in Austin, or even here, digitally, and it goes to them. Okay, cameras are off where I can walk away a little bit. I can,
like... it's nice.
I miss those days.
breaks. It makes those days easier to handle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Let's fucking go.
All right.
Chad, I'm super excited. In case you can't tell, here we go. And here's why. I have to show it to you.
All.
You can't tell at all. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Our first Rhode Island of the event. It's like they were listening. I love everything. I'm totally talking about this lineup. Let's go. Oh, super excited. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sleeping Giant. It's game 2 of this best of 3 series between CL and IAI, our last 2 remaining teams from Asia and China, respectively. Let's have a look at the IAI lineup. Let's start off with Sarah here in a Lushun, running Dazzle and RPF. Prey Q in a Hull. Somebody's been taking rain lessons, Zaf. And then you choose sticking with that daring, the old dependable. Backed up by a Svea Moyu. Okay, fairly standard build there. Nothing that leaps out at me. BYF and a Zhao going for first full school bus camo here, and rocking unique upgrade. And then Howden Liu, that's Muon with unique upgrade, and our first Rhode Island of the tournament. Zaf, I am so excited. I love this boat. She packs radar, she packs speed boost, she packs heals, a whole bunch of 14-inch guns. This is a great ship. Excited to see that. Talk to me about CL's lineup here in red.
Yeah, and looking at his build, he's gone for brisk as well as the other 2-point anti-air skill. So he's giving up one of the 3-point health skills, either basics or improved repair party readiness.
Love it.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the south. We've got Luna and Nadelny again, Maruku in a Ragnar again. Eminon is now in an Henri 4. This is with Honore as captain. Lemon is in a Brennis with Honore. Xbox is now in a Prince Van Aranye. Gdansk, we have got Fatsy in the Gdansk again. And then finally, Lamos Venezia. I think he's going to the wrong... he's going to the next battle or something. He's already going to the corner.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how this works out. This is going to be really interesting, Zap. We've seen teams keep playing Sleeping Giant in different ways. This Delny Ragnar push through mid is fairly traditional. I don't think that's going to surprise anybody. How out in here, right? I've got these guys, right? And they're very clearly making a run. But then what is Team Green doing at the top of the map? Hull daring Svea over here on the 9-10 line. I got no idea what's going on over there. That feels like too much firepower for that flank. The Zhao and the Rhode Island look like they're going to stick behind the island. This poor Lushun's going to go out here by himself? Surely not.
I mean, so the thing about Lushun is he's got that really nice hydro range. So that comes in handy. He's already using it. I'm sure they know the Delny's just going to get an A cap for free because he's got engine boost. As far as the 8, 9, 10 line area, I think what Ayaya is planning on doing is pushing these ships down, finding one ship and executing it. The Hull, obviously, if they run into a cruiser, the Daring, if they run into a destroyer, and Svea, well, he's just Svea. He can turn around and kite if he needs to.
Well, they're going to have a hard time, the three of them, that crew executing of an Ezio. That's just not really going to be a thing.
It's almost the one thing they don't want to run into, because of the sap and everything. Will just tear up all 3 of those ships. So yeah, it kind of feels bad, that decision, but we'll see how CL is able to utilize these ships to make this work for them.
Early torpedo salvo draws nothing. Luna's torpedoes easily picked up by Saraz Hydro and Niente. The Rhode Island now turning in.
If you look at Muon's position, he's very, very aggressive forward.
I love this. I saw him taking this inside line, and I was wondering why, and now that I see him bombing the Prince Orangi, I get it.
Yep. And Moyu Svea already coming under Venezia fire. See, there's that sap. He don't care. He'll just do the damage.
Yeah, I don't think this push down the 9-10 line is going to do them any good. I think they're going to have to pull these ships out and go somewhere else with them, personal opinion.
We'll find out with Muon's Lu there. He does have the chance to, you know, they won't get, that line won't get entrapped, basically, so. Yeah, we'll see. But CL already grabbing the A cap, of course. Now you got Sora backing in with his Lucian. just as his hydro expires.
Yeah.
Kind of feels bad there.
I mean, they're going to pick him up on a Ragnar radar, but who's going to have shots? Ragnar has no shots.
Nobody will.
Delny has nothing. Maybe one of the Henris. I think he's out of range for the Gdansk, who's now spotted. Oh, yeah. Okay, nope. The Gdansk is in range.
Mm-hmm.
And the Ragnar's moving out to where he will have shots.
Ah, Gdansk opening up now.
The Ragnar radar is going to expire. And then what are you going to do? You can't spot him anymore.
Nope. But it's going to push him off the cap and ensure point gain for them.
He's going to slide a little closer to the island, which I get.
PVO just slapped PreQ's hull. I'm waiting for Lamo to turn his guns and get in on this too, but he's looking somewhat elsewhere.
Yeah, PreQ getting beat up a bit here, pinned between Venezia and PVO.
Yeah.
PVO definitely got his guns looking over his port side there. Now taking a shot, an AP shot at the Svea. Getting nothing, bouncing it all.
No, I would have liked to have seen him keep focusing on the hull, even if he had AP in the barrels.
Well,
far more important, just get this ship down.
He didn't have any shots there.
Mm-hmm.
A now contested. About a 90-ish point lead here for CL in the early going. Both destroyers sitting in the A cap saying, nah, I'm not going to let you have this.
Yep. But we've got an Henri going into the Thunderdome, Raptor. Check that out.
Yep, I saw that. Emanon making the turn here, headed into Thunderdome. Should be able to eventually, if he wants, push Saraz Lushun out, either via proxy spotting or similar.
Batsy's in a bit of trouble. Forced to make Inky and run away.
A spot of trouble, as the Brits might say.
Oh, there's the radar catching Daring.
Yeah, oh man, Yichu's a little caught out over there. At least he's already turning around and retreating, but he's going to be stuck in this radar for a bit. Now, Fat himself got picked up
on the Svea radar.
Surface. Oh, it's Svea radar.
Svea radar.
And now he's getting slapped around.
There's his DCP.
Yichu doing a good job of dodging there, but some more shells coming in for Fat. 420.
This'll do it. Yep.
They're going to get him. All right. First kill goes to Ayaya. That closes the gap in score to about 10, 12 points here until CL starts to tick it up again. Do you think that opens up the C cap to them, Zath?
Well, you can see Maruku is already rotating to go and fill that gap. And you've got Eminon's Henri sitting there as well, trying to get some chip damage into whatever he can shoot. I think the bigger question is, you got the Rhode Island now. You can see him starting to work into the A cap. Is he going to come and just shoot Eminon in the face?
I mean, they can see the Delny and the Henri. They know exactly where both of them are. They know they're there. You can't just charge them with a Rhode Island. You know, too many torpedoes.
Yeah.
Too many pocket nukes, as we say.
Delny's getting in position.
Yichu's Daring working the edge of the C cap over here. Able to step into it if he wants to, and he's going to. So you don't really need the A cap. You don't have to worry about holding it. You can just worry about, how do I say, keeping those points from ticking up. There we go.
Yeah, if you're, yeah, right.
Yeah. In fact, Snowy realizing, yeah, there's no point in me sitting here risking my ship to a Delny charge. Forget this.
Yep. Right
Which
as
is
it looks like. Yep.
Looks like the plan.
This feels bad.
Well, maybe not bad. I mean, he's taking a ton of punishment to make this play. And the Rhode Island is going to clap him for another 6 or 8K because that's what Rhode Island does. Luna's not going to survive to make this play at all.
No, that's why I said this feels bad. I mean, it's just...
Even if Syrah dies, even if you lose Syrah for this play, you've successfully protected the battleship, and they do. I still think that's a worthwhile play.
Yeah, for a Yaya, I think it was a bad idea for CL.
I agree. And so now in my mind, you could theoretically push the Henri if you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But you couldn't do it while the Delny was there.
CL has realized they absolutely have to somehow get C back, so they're working towards it. Almost Venezia now. Focus target.
Yeah, Venezia finally starting to look a little worse for wear. Slowly and inexorably losing his 3-on-1 fight here against this Hull, Svea, and Daring combo.
Mm-hmm. There's a sticky fire. Two. That might do it. He's got to make his inky. There he goes.
Almo trying to heal through this, but his DCP still 30 seconds away. A few more shells falling in. If he's on a double fire, he's out.
That's it. One of them just expired.
The stern fire went out, but they land a few more shells. He's definitely going to die in there.
Not yet.
Whoa!
Fire's out. Fire's out.
Wow.
But I love how...
115 HP.
I love how Yaya just kept shooting. At least PraQ did. Trying to make it work. They know he's extremely low now.
It's charge number 2 time here as Lemons Brennis is now making the charge on Snowy Wind.
Huh?
Check it out.
I know.
Does Brennis have torpedoes?
I don't think so.
Well, we're apparently going to find out. Maybe he's just trying for the ram. Oh,
there they are.
Yeah, there they are. They're in the water already. He's going to take one of these in the bow.
Lemon's going to try
now
to
he's
get...
too close. He's too close to get him. Oh, he... Oh!
What the heck?
Oh! He tried to bait him. He only takes one in the stern. He's going to flood out.
Wow.
He does end up being a trade.
Okay, well, I guess that's the best you could hope for with that.
Oh, but check out the Henri. He loses to BYF in the Zhao. Goodness gracious. What a mess.
Everything's falling apart for CL.
I can't believe that they managed to keep the Venezia in the game on 115 HP. Now they're running the risk of losing Yuchi here. They need to let him go dark here, and he doesn't. The Ragnar bags him.
Radar is a thing.
Ayayav looked like they were on track to win this game, but 2 unanswered kills. They're still up a ship, but they're down on cap control as the Howden Liu racing across the middle of the map. That's Muon. He should be able to get over there. And now they need to just get the Svea and Hull out.
Mm-hmm.
Just get them out. Shut your guns up and run, fellas. They're trying to bag the Ragnar. Even Muon's chipping in. Okay. Down 30 points. Steps onto the A cap here. Plenty of time on the clock. No danger of the map expiring. Oh, there we go. They finally let PraQ go dark. I'm betting that the Svea his will expire here in a moment when his gun bloom disappears.
Now he's making inky and smoking.
Double fire on Svea with that last salvo.
Of course.
He goes to a smoke and a heal immediately. They want to try and pick up the Ragnar kill here. They're probably going to get it. They do.
Yes, they are.
So, all right, Lee, score change, and now there's only 45 seconds left. Only 2 ships left in the game for CL. This is looking like a 2-0 sweep, although, wow, the Svea just gets clapped by something. The bombs, I think. And he's on a triple fire now.
He's definitely going to burn out. Definitely going to burn out. 20 seconds. And doesn't matter. They get the PVO quickly enough.
They burn down. They get the Prince Orange just before he burns down, and that ticks the score over. Wow.
Actually, I have a triple death pick there. Jeez.
Woo!
What a finish.
And of all the people to survive, Zath, the Venezia, who at one point was on 115 HP, is the guy on CL who survives the match.
Yeah. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
What a disaster.
For CL, it's a disaster. For Ayaya,
yeah, well,
you
what
know.
a great win for Ayaya, though, for sure. For sure.
Yeah. Should I troll the orgs and ask if there's a game 3?
If you want to troll them, sir, you go right ahead. You go right ahead.
I'm not going to bother. Got more important things to do, like, of course, talk about the rest of the tournament now, because we are down to 3 teams left.
3 teams remaining.
Raptor, not only is it 1 team from the different regions, 1 NA, 1 EU, and 1 Asia, all 3 are the number 1 seeds from those regions. What? You're mind blown.
You know, we've been doing this a long time, Zath. It's hilarious to think of how unusual that is, what you've just described.
Yeah.
That is not normal. That is not normal.
Well, and the other thing to think about is, like, remember, we started with 32 teams, right? 8 from each region.
8 from each region.
4 regions. We're down to 3. And I love that each region is still represented, except for China now. But hey, somebody's got to go.
Somebody's going to prison, Ben. Like, that's just how it works, you know?
Jeez, that went dark fast.
That quote has been on my mind a lot lately because of where I work. I'll tell you that story later sometime.
All right. All right.
But yeah, there's that great, that great, what?
I know. You told me that story already.
Yes, yes.
You told me that story.
But that's the great line from the end of National Treasure. Someone's got to go to prison, Ben. It's like,
yeah.
Well, if you've got a helicopter, I think I could help with that. All right, now I'm changing over to my main account because I want to see what my drops, what my fancy rewards were for the day.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I can do that too. Why not?
Let's see if it'll tell me.
Why not?
Okay.
My favorite are the
earlier in the month. Here we go.
My favorite are the drops that give you a mission for something. So it's like, oh, you jerks are gonna make me work for it? Come on.
I got a whole bunch of community tokens.
Okay.
Whole bunch of community tokens. Those are all the different codes that we were handed over the day. The manual wargaming codes were all community tokens. And then I got what looks like, hang on, I'm gonna bring this up for a minute. Okay, so I got the 15% chance reward. I got the rare bonuses container. That was my drop for the day. The 15% chance.
I got 2,500 coal, which is the common drop.
The 40%. The 40%. There you go. There you go. So that was my fancy drop for the day.
Okay then. Well, whatever. To me, I'd rather be one of the 40%, so somebody else, one of you guys perhaps, could be one of the higher chanced ones. Mm-hmm. I don't need that stuff.
So there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Well, listen, you're gonna keep going, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hang this up. I got crap I gotta get done around the house and stuff. So I'm gonna hang this up. I'm gonna go ahead and probably stop my stream here and let the countdown catch up to you.
Can you
go?
Wait on that just a minute, because remember I have to do all
that's right. You have your whole production you have to go through.
Well, it takes a minute or two.
I know.
What's another minute?
Do the thing.
All right, so I gotta kill my internet. I gotta kill OBS. I gotta start up my internet. I gotta start up OBS. I gotta change the delay, and I gotta change my scenes. I gotta do all of that, and I gotta do all of that after the thing catches up. So look, I'm waving my hand.
There you go. I was gonna say, aren't you supposed to do the hand wave thing? There you go.
So, yeah. So, guys, a big thanks, everybody tuning in on either side of our streams. It's always a lot of fun. These events are one of the highlights. So, whenever there's a tournament, I'm always excited, pumped for it. And then